How's it going, everybody? AC Shadows patch added horse follow waypoint. Wow, they added an existing functionality to their game that's existed since Origins? Good job. Wow, Ubisoft is so great, man. So great. Jesus Christ. Even start with the 2? What's the Nintendo Switch 2 lies exposed? Basically everybody jumped the fucking shark on the, physical game cartridge drama that we watched last night. Where, everybody was soying out that the cartridges had both the Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 version of the game in the case. And Nintendo clarified that, yeah, both versions are on the fucking cartridge. So all these fucking dipshits jumped the fucking shark, made a bunch of retarded-ass videos bitching and moaning about something that didn't even fucking exist for one, and two, was never even a big deal in the first place. So, yeah, they just look like a bunch of... Like, right now, it's just very popular to hate on the Switch, because a bunch of broke boys who work at McDonald's, or who have to beg their mom for Burger King, can't afford one. So, yeah. There's money to be made in serving them fucking ads. The broke boys are mad. Well, I can say you can say retard on fucking YouTube. There's no rule against that. But you will get in trouble if you say,
skip it about the fucking loser faggot.
So I don't say it. I use a clip. I have plausible deniability. It doesn't come out of my mouth. Even though if I could get away with it, I would say. I honestly don't give a fuck about saying
skip it about faggot.
Like, I used to say that word and still do, like, on a daily basis if I'm talking casually in person, I guess. I don't know. Like, you just can't say it on the internet. That word is, like, more common in my vocabulary than bitch, pussy, asshole, dick, whatever. Like, everybody used to call each other that shit. I used to get in trouble for calling people bitches in school. If I called somebody a
skip it about faggot,
nobody cared. Literally no one cared. So, yeah, it's only a symptom of post-2016 retardation on YouTube that it's actually a problem. So, yeah. The fucking LGBT mafia needs to face the wall so we can have our words back. What about the N-word? Nah, unfortunately, that's a no-go. Unless you're black, then it's completely fine, dude. And then all of a sudden it has no meaning at all. That's how it works, obviously. It's only them Mayo monkeys that can't say that shit. But yeah. Ryan Miller with the 5. The Trump administration has won a ruling by the Supreme Court of deporting illegals, and it's a green light for them. And the media has been... Yeah, I saw. Cue the world's smallest violin. If only the media cared as much about actual citizens as they did about literal criminals. Imagine. Oh, speaking of criminals, y'all want to see something truly pathetic? So you guys know that guy who, like, stabbed the white kid for no fucking reason. That all the lefties are saying he didn't do nothing. Hold on. All my shit just closed.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Here. So yeah, basically... there it is. Bro, look at this shit. Carmelo's dad claimed his son had a 3.7 GPA. In 9th grade, his GPA was 1.3. In 10th grade, it was 1.1. And in 11th grade, it was 1.3. His dad added up all 3 of his GPAs and thought that's what the score was based on. That has got to be the most retarded, just... I don't even know what the fuck to say, man. Like, that is the most retarded shit I think I've seen ever from one of these didn't-do-nothing types. And there's a lot of retarded shit. Dude, I was in disbelief when I read that. I was like, there's no fucking way. Dude, Jesus Christ. Yeah, if you're not able to get a C average in fucking public school, you actually should be legally retarded. Like, at that point, you should just be classified as legally retarded. You shouldn't be allowed to own a gun, you shouldn't be allowed to drive, and you shouldn't be allowed to vote. If you can't get a C average in school. Simple as that, man. Especially bullshit public school, where you just have to show up to pass.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
How do you fail that? You, like, actually have to be a genuine retard.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Soycast guy with the 5. Other than that movie deal for Expedition 33, it is funded by the French government and suspiciously has a lot of big name act. Oh, great. Well, to be fair, the French government does fund a lot of shit. Like, they fund Ubisoft, which, again, is not a glowing endorsement by any stretch of the imagination. But, yeah, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of woke elements then. If it's a government-funded project. And Cobra Commander with the 2, why be mad over a word that doesn't mean anything? The same reason that they thought his GPA was all 3 GPAs added up together instead of averaged. They're retarded. U-Generation with the 5. Update on Shell Bow. They broke up. Sad stuff. I don't know who Shell Bow is. Let's see.
I can't afford this!
Oh, this guy, the Pokemon dude. Okay. Now I remember. The guy who was like married to Pokemon or whatever. Yeah. We'll watch it real quick, I guess.
Hello, everyone. I need to tell you all something.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
If she wants to ruin this show, that's fine. But don't put that charity in jeopardy because of how she feels about the wedding. I need her and everyone else to understand. This is going to happen.
Bro, what the fuck? What is he walking in? Is this like his psych ward?
And
All right, awesome.
regardless of
Thanks,
how
nigga.
she
All right.
feels about it. So guess what, guys? I am single again, and I'm telling her this until she understands what that scripture means. I need her and everyone else to understand. I am single again. You know what? That's what this show is going to be about from now on. I am looking for someone else. So if you want to join the show, it is no longer...
Dude, he's literally in the Tard house. You can hear it. Like, listen in the background.
I am looking for someone else. So if you want to join the show, it is no longer a show anymore. I am actually looking for someone now. So basically, guys, if you want to go out with me, look at that scripture on the Twitter account, because that's what I'm basing it off on. And I'm letting you guys know, if anyone wants to date me or anything like that, please read that.
He's literally in the Tard house, man. Jeez. Pokey is single. I found. Yeah, there you go, man. Shoot for the stars. Soy Cask out of the 5. The company also has ties to Hollywood, so there's probably woke stuff they've kept well hidden. Unfortunately, I already pre-ordered. Better be good then. I mean, maybe it will be good. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe the company's small enough to where they weren't corrupted yet. And they did just honestly get a grant, but we shall see. The movie might be woke, but the game might be pure, as these things go. And Claw's Mystery with the 20 pesos. One race. The human race. Oh, what the fuck? Why isn't it working? That's right! There we go. That's right! Alright, I'm gonna have to probably refresh that, because it's not... Yeah. That's right! That's right! There's like a big delay.
I can't afford this shit!
That's right! That's
Uh-oh. It's gonna be busted now.
I can't afford this
Hold on, let me fix it real quick.
That's right! That's right! That's right!
Let's see.
That's right!
Uh-oh.
That's right! That's right!
They're breaking out of the sound.
That's right! That's right!
The fucking black Hebrew Israelites are taking over the screen. Where the fuck is this thing? Maybe it's that.
That's right! That's right!
Bruh.
Oh my god, it's got a huge delay. Stream Deck, there we go. End task. I might have to unplug them, which I might just go and do. Damn, bro, that thing was in there. Ugh. Alright, that's one. And two. Yeah, sometimes I just have to unplug these, and then they start working again. There we go. Let's open this up. Let's see if it works properly now.
Bruh.
Yeah, it is working now. Alright, cool. Uh-oh, Stream Deck not responding. Alright, is it still gonna work without the software?
7 inches?
Alright, we're good.
That's pretty big.
Good enough. We Gucci now. Shadow Band account on the 50. My dad got a stroke. I will not be donating ever again. Consider this my last ever. Well, you didn't have to send a donation to say that you're not going to donate anymore, bro. I mean, I appreciate it, but sorry to hear about your dad. Let's see. You generation at the 10? Uh-oh. Hold on. Fuck, now the stream chat just crashed. No, I don't need IT support. Supposedly, you can go into your Google account and clear your cache, and it fixes this issue with the stream dashboard. But the problem is if you do it, it can fuck up your account. Alright, well, the super chat feed is not loading. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Fuck, dude. Alright, so you generation with the 10. Jethro really wants you to watch this. Oh, ew. Yeah, Troon Sterling would bitch about $80 games, but he'll spend $80,000 to fucking LARP as a woman by injecting himself with pharmacological substances. Oh my god. Soycast guy with the 2, hopefully Lost Soul Aside is good at least. I would imagine it would be. It looks like it will be pretty decent.
All right, awesome.
I don't think
Thanks,
it's going to be
nigga.
anything
All right.
amazing, but it looks like it might be fun. Honcho Reckless with the 5. Everyone complaining about the Switch prices. Said they were going to buy Shadows out of spite. Yeah, exactly. Leftists never pull up with financial support. And Honcho Reckless with the 2, average. Okay, yeah, in the background. Thanks for the 2. Man. I can't read that. Z here with the 5. Dude sounds like he's in that Resident Evil house. Well, he is in the madhouse, bro, so close enough, right? And Shadow Bane with the 5. Hey Griffin, you should check out Smash JT video, another Nintendo Rage Farmer. Alright. Here, let me move this over here to my other tab. Wherever that went. Let's see. Oh, did y'all see this shit? We are a country of immigrants. None of y'all trying to go and farm right now. We done picking cotton. Shit. Here you go. Here's some just pure ignorance to brighten your day.
So I had to go around the country and educate people about what immigrants do for this country, or the fact that we are a country of immigrants.
Right.
Whenever a black woman like this, who loves to talk incredibly loud, says the word educate, my brain just automatically shuts off. Like, as soon as I hear one of them say, like, education, or educate, or learn, or research, or study, like, immediately my brain just shuts off. Because it's going to be the most retarded shit you've ever fucking heard that follows it. Just generally speaking.
Right.
The fact is, ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now.
Yeah, because they don't want to fucking work. God forbid you do actual work. Farming is a huge profitable business. Like, farmers make bank. If you own a big farm, you're, like, probably worth tens of millions of dollars. Why the fuck wouldn't you want to go farm? I want to get a fucking cattle farm at some point. That's, like, one of my end goals in life, is to get a big-ass cattle ranch. And, you know, raise beef cattle. It's extremely profitable.
Okay, so I'm lying. Raise your hands. You're not. You're not. We done picking cotton. We are. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation.
I know that's right.
So I had to go around the country
Did you hear it at the end?
and educate people about what immigrants do for this country, or the fact that we are a country of immigrants.
Right, right.
The fact is, ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now.
Why doesn't she use her real hair?
Okay, so I'm lying. Raise your hands. You're not. You're not. We done picking cotton. We are. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation.
Did you ever start?
I know that's right.
So I had.
I don't even think she started, bro. She's probably one of those dumb bitches that's never had an actual fucking job and just got elected to Congress because she's in a throwaway district in Texas. So, yeah, she's probably never even worked. But yeah, if you can, honestly, like, working a farm is very profitable. Farming is a huge business. Like, farmers are very wealthy, generally speaking, if you have a big-ass farm. So, farmers make bank, generally speaking. Let's see. Nick Batista with the 2 YP pose. That's right, man. They done pay us to pick they cotton. She, like, oh my god. It's just so retarded, man. These bitches have nothing. They have absolutely nothing, bro. The black female politician phenotype is literally just racially grifting like a retard. They have absolutely nothing to say, 9 times out of 10. It was the same with Maxine Waters, with this dumb bitch, with fucking Camel Toe. You know, it's all they have. They have no accomplishments, nothing of any substance, just, you know, I ain't white.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
No, read the caption. Read the caption about the GPA. It makes it even better. Soy Casco the 5. I guess one of my slight white pills for Expedition 33 is that there's 3 hours of gameplay they released, but it could also be an avowed situation. I mean, I think the thing is, though, is the characters don't look hideous like avowed, so that's already a good sign. And Daryl with the 2. The new DK game looks more fun than Mario Odyssey. Oh, definitely, man. I wasn't a fan of Mario Odyssey. I thought it was kind of boring. So, I thought it was pretty boring compared to, you know, Mario Galaxy. Or even Mario 3D World. I played that recently. I actually liked that a lot. That was pretty good. Oh, did y'all see this too? Oh, wait, let me read the caption. Fighting anti-Semitism in video games is so 2025. Bro. They don't let you throw the Molotov. I don't know. I've never tried it. I just breezed through that game as fast as possible. I didn't stick around. But yeah, very interesting, man. What would be wrong with, you know, destroying yet another building in a post-apocalyptic setting, I wonder? Why would that have any significance, right? And then there's this, bro. I sent myself quite a bit of stuff tonight, just that I saw throughout the day. But this shit, too. Yay, Kanye West recording Heil Hitler from his upcoming album World War III live at Digital Nas stream.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
On Cosby, you could extend the music before the second verse comes in. Like how it is at the end of the song. You're gonna say because when you chop it, pull it up.
You can kind of hear it. Yeah, it's gonna be funny as fuck when this comes out, bro.
Already better. Already better.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? She on the fucking pants. I put the chrome on the pants. Niggas that say I'm a masochist, my bitch be fucking my friends. Niggas get mad at my Twitter, I said that happens to take a bait. All my bitches get hyped because I got so much self-hate. Niggas be acting like faggots so much, I think they might be great. Niggas, they change the shit they do, so gay. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler?
Bruh. Yeah, dude, I can only imagine, because this is one song off his upcoming album. So I can only imagine how crazy the rest of that shit's gonna be, man. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be funny at the very least. It'll be funny at the very least. I don't know, man. That shit's really catchy, though. It was stuck in my head all day when I heard it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can buy it on his website, usually whenever he releases an album. You can buy it. That shit's so catchy, bro. Griffin probably sang along. You're damn right I did. Don't put it on a song if you don't want me to say it. Fentanyl Floyd, Z-Her with the 5. Yo, what's up, Griffin? Do you like my new profile pic? It's the Xbox 360 Monkey Gamer pic. Yeah, that's nostalgic as fuck, man. Just like something else that happened back in 2020. Gone too soon. St. Floyd. Yeah, George Floyd was my favorite porn star, guys. You know, without him in the industry, I just had to stop watching it. It just didn't hit the same. And neither did any other BBC, bro.
can't afford this shit!
Already been.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
This is fire. The chat's loving it, bro. Bruh. I don't think Hitler wanted to eradicate black people, Muslim people, Asians, or anything like that. He just wanted them to live in separate countries. That was the main thing. Because, like, there was Nazi regiments, or whatever the fuck you call it, of the SS that were, like, Muslims and Arabs. In Northern Africa, they had African, you know, sections of the SS. So, yeah, no, it was more so he just didn't want anyone in Germany other than Germans. Like, you know, mentality of Germany is for the Germans, just like Japan's is for the Japanese. Things like that. So, yeah, he definitely wasn't in favor of, like, race mixing or anything like that. But, you know, I don't think he was setting out to eradicate every other race. It was more so like they need to stay in the confines of their, you know, borders and leave Germany and Europe to the Europeans type shit. So. Yeah, you can look it up. Hold on. Here. I think this is it. No, that's not it. Of course Google gives you the wrong thing. I wish Wikipedia... Yeah, this used to be super easy to find back in the day, but... Yeah, here we go. How the Nazis courted the Islamic world during World War II. Tens of thousands of Muslims fought for the Nazis in World War II. There you go. But, yeah. It's like a known thing. But yeah, there was like a... Yeah, right here. In speeches, Hitler purportedly made warm references towards Islam, such as, "The people of Islam will always be closer to us than, for example, France." Hitler was transcribed as saying, had Charles Martel, not whatever, then we should in all probability have been converted to Mohammedanism, that cult which glorifies the heroism and which opens up the seventh heaven to the bold warrior alone. Then the Germanic races would have conquered the world. So, yeah, he was a fan of Islam. And there's another quote, too, where basically he wished that Germans would adopt that mentality of willing to die, you know, and run headfirst into basically, you know, martyrdom like the Muslims would. So... So the notion that, like, Hitler just wanted to wipe out every single race except, you know, Germans is not exactly accurate at all. Let's see. Logic Bender with the 13 months sold one of my Mario stonks for twice what I paid. Are you talking about the Mario 3D All-Stars game? If so, congratulations, man. In the end, he wasn't wrong. Islamic people are very close to Germany. Yeah. His wish came a little too true, man. Shit. Be careful what you wish for, right? You think the funny mustache man would have accepted us Mexican folks? Well, considering it's now admitted by the CIA that Hitler went to South America after World War II, most likely. Yeah. E-Man with the 100... Oh, God. Oh, it just crashed. Hold on, give me a second, I'll read it. Oh, there we go. So, E-Man with the 100. Play GTA 3. It's on PS for 24 BBC Smash. What does BBC Smash refer to? Alright, let me see if I can find it. GTA 3. The trilogy or whatever. The AI upscaled games. Oh wait, fuck. It didn't download? Download, whore. So we just want 3. Okay. Continue. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. There we are. Tim Marco the 7, the amount of posturing meltdowns over Kanye's new album's gonna be insane. I know. It'll be well worth it alone just for that. To see all the virtue signaling shit. Like, oh my god, oh, this is harmful. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Basically, it's about the game cart thing where a bunch of fucking people like Dreamcast Guy and Young Yeah were crying over the fact that the Switch 2 cartridge included the Switch 1 version, which Nintendo's come out and confirmed that the Switch 1 and Switch 2 version of games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Metroid Prime 4, Kirby, like all these games, they're like, yeah, well, you get the Switch 1 version and the Switch 2 version on the cart. And all these fucking retards, you know, made a bunch of videos going, oh my god, they're ruining physical media. And, yeah, literally not even the case at all. It's the exact same shit that PlayStation does when you put in the fucking game. You have the PS4 or PS5 version that you can use. It's just fucking stupid, man. A bunch of dipshits trying to farm outrage, essentially. And Fentanyl Floyd with the 2. Islam is the faith of peace, though. Remember, that's right, man. Yep, Xbox does it too. I think the problem is that it's a key on physical, not playable day. No. That's for the digital key cards. Those are very specific things. So, like, prime example. Hold on.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I believe here's one. This is exactly what people were freaking out over. Reddit moment. But yeah, this is on the original Nintendo Switch, okay? You used to have certain games like this, where you would walk into the store and it would say full game download. Game card not included. The only thing the physical key cards are replacing are these type of games. So instead of getting a literal piece of paper that you redeem one time and can never sell, transfer, give to your friend, whatever, you're getting a physical key card that you put in your Switch like any other physical game, and it downloads off the eShop onto your console. But the nice thing is because it's a physical cartridge, you can pop it out, give it to your friend, sell it on eBay, trade it in a GameStop, bury it in your backyard. You can do whatever the fuck you want with the physical key. It's not locked to one account like these old download code versions of Nintendo Switch games were. So the only thing that like digital key card is replacing is this, which this is way worse than the new thing Nintendo's offering. What Nintendo's offering is incredibly pro-consumer. It is the only solution on the market that allows you to transfer digital-only games in a physical format. They're creating a digital, physical, like, marketplace. It's really weird. It's hard to describe, but it's like you literally can sell your digital-only games physically now, which is really awesome. So companies don't have to put a code in a case anymore. They can just buy like this little 10-cent key card thing that acts as a Switch game, but instead it doesn't have the actual data for the game on it. It just is basically a DRM key to download the game off the eShop. And then once you pop the little key card out, it's like you're playing a physical game and you can no longer play it until you put it back in. But if your friend puts it in their Switch too, then they can start playing the game just like you were. So it's really good. Like, this is a very, very good pro-consumer feature. Yeah, you can share them. Like, so you put the digital key card into your console, It downloads, I think Bravely Default is the game that everybody's pointing to. It downloads Bravely Default off the eShop. As long as the little digital key card is in your console, you can play the game. But if you take it out, put it in your friend's Nintendo Switch 2, it'll download the game onto their Switch 2, and they can play it for as long as the thing is in there. So it's literally like playing a physical game. It's just the game itself is not on the cartridge. It just downloads the first time you put it in. So it's really nice. Like, it's a great feature. Because now you can resell those, you can trade them in, you can loan them to people. Like, it is a genuinely good feature that people are trying to say is bad. It's very retarded. And it's because it's incredibly profitable to lie about the Switch 2 right now. Like, just flat out lie. Bayonetta 2's been on sale, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I played... maybe I did. Maybe I paid full price for it, I don't remember. Let's see... E-Man with the 5 just got Mario Deluxe and Link's Awakening. Pretty good so far. I've never played Link's Awakening, but I need to beat that Zelda game, the Echoes of Wisdom or whatever it's called. Which
All
is
right,
similar
awesome.
to Link's
Thanks,
Awakening.
nigga. All right.
And Daryl's Zone with the 2, Dreamcast guy is going to sell his Switch for $500 to his girl. Yeah, exactly. Well, honey, since, you know, you and your kids have already been playing on it, you know, I think it's only fair that you give me the $350 I paid for it, plus a little bit extra. I mean, after all, you got this amazing stack of games, like fucking... I don't even know. What are, like, some really shitty Switch games? Let's see. Claws of the 20, do you think Link's Awakening will get an FPS update? Maybe, but I highly doubt it's going to be a priority. Maybe they'll drip feed, like, upgrades every once in a while. But if the game has a variable refresh rate already, then it should get it by default.
I can't afford this shit!
Because more powerful hardware will brute force the frame rate without you having to actually patch it, as long as it's not capped. Not all of the Switch 2 upgrades are $10. Some of them are free, some of them are $10, and some are $20. So if it's just a graphical upgrade, it's free. In the case of Zelda, it's $10 because they technically added new features to the game. But if you pay for Nintendo Switch Online, you get the Zelda upgrades for free, which is another thing people aren't telling you. So if you're a member of Nintendo Switch Online, which I imagine pretty much everybody with the Switch is, it's only $20 a year, you get the Zelda upgrades for free. And then games like Kirby that are getting like a full-blown DLC upgrade with, like, you know, story expansion content, that's a $20 upgrade, which makes sense because you're getting DLC. You're not just getting like higher graphics. So there are some games that are getting a free update. There are some that are $10 that have like new functionality and features that are not just graphically upgraded, like the Zelda games. But the Zelda games are free in Nintendo Switch Online. And then, yeah, you have stuff like Kirby that's $20, is my understanding. It's probably for as long as you have the subscription. Kind of like PS Plus games would be my my guess. I don't know. I have no clue how that would work. Daniel with the 5 Kino Casino Clips channel has a video today making fun of Nintendo, and then Quarter Pounder. Hope you check it out, the one with sticks on the thumbnail. Well, if we do watch a Kino Casino video, it'll be the PWR episode. Because I watched like 5 minutes of that earlier about him begging for Burger King. We'll definitely need to watch that one. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, dude, he was begging his mom to pick him up Burger King because he spent all of his money donating to DSP. And then DSP banned him from the chat because he had more viewers than him. Arson with the 2, make a video on it, spread the word. Tired of lying. Yeah, I've thought about making a Switch 2 video. And Bulldog with the 2, is Xbox Series S more powerful than Switch 2? I think so, yeah. But I'm not 100% on that. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, the guy who loves his community, exactly. The 16-year fan of Phil who talked about how when his grandmother died, you know, Phil's stream is what comforted him and all this other stuff. Like, dude, he's like legitimately a DSP super fan. And what does Phil do when he has a little bit more success than him? He bans him from the chat because he can't fucking stand that someone else is the center of attention. Shit's fucking sad, man. Arson with the 2, Kanye needs help, bro. Out here as a clan guy, what the fuck? I think he's just trolling to a certain degree now, too, because he's just having fun, but...
Nigga, how already better. Nigga, how already better. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how they don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how nigga, how nigga, how all my niggas Nazis, nigga, how you wanna fight the bands? I put the crows in the bands. Niggas that say I'm a masterpiece, my bitch be fucking my friends. Niggas get mad at my Twitter, I said that happens to take a bang. All my bitches is white because I got so much self-hate. Niggas be acting like faggots so much, I think they might be great. Niggas they change, niggas they do so gay. Here you go. Nigga, how nigga, how
Yeah, this is off his new album, World War III, so he was streaming the mixing session for the song.
I can't afford this shit.
It's very catchy, dude. It was stuck in my head all day today when I heard it. It was stuck in my head all fucking day. Yeah, it's mad catchy. I hope we get a smaller DS-style console, like with 2 screens. So like a double-screened Switch. I mean, that could be cool, but I don't really know what you would use the second screen for at this point. Especially if you wanted to have it as a hybrid console. Yeah, OG Ghost, that's a bar right there. I heard that one too. Let me see if I can find it. I'll pull it up. Let me see. Let me see. I think I know where it is. No. Let's see. Kanye Bully. That's what it was on, I'm pretty sure. Dude, it really does suck trying to find anything on Twitter that you didn't, like, fucking bookmark.
I can't afford this shit!
That's not it. Damn, bro. Oh well. If Twitter wasn't so fucking gay, I could find it again.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Daryl's on the 2. Frit will call you a Nintendo shield. Yeah, I'll be the first. What? Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Final Fantasy, Call of Duty, and what else, fanboy? You know, what else can we add to the list? What else am I a fanboy of? I guess water, because I drink a lot of that. Yeah, Nvidia, that's true, but then wouldn't I be PC Master Race? So that'd be kind of contradictory. I don't know, man. I'm like the biggest fanboy of everything. Yeah, a Yasuke fanboy. There you go. His big black samurai sword is better than anything I've ever seen before. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, he called me a COD fanboy when I only really like one of the COD developers, which is pretty ironic. Fred said you were fanboying over the 50 series cards. Why? Because I said the graphics cards should cost more than $300. Synthetic Man fanboy. Yeah, fair enough. But at least you can't say I'm a Fuda fanboy. Hey, no, I'm not an Aerith Coomer, bro. There's a difference. I'm an Aerith enjoyer. I enjoy Aerith on a wholesome, you know, and, you know, heckin' amazing, whatever the fuck, perspective. Not a fucking, like, oh my god, bro, I'm gonna goon, dude. I'm gonna goon. You know, I'm just an Aerith respecter at my core. So. Yeah, the only thing I think you could say I'm a, like, I guess, borderline fanboy of is I do like Final Fantasy VII, so...
Alright,
I
awesome.
do really
Thanks,
like
nigga.
Final
Alright.
Fantasy VII. I guess you could say I'm a fanboy of Final Fantasy VII if you really wanted to. But I would say, really, that's the only thing close to being a fanboy I am, because it's like, I don't like PlayStation games. I don't fucking like Xbox. I'm not in love with PC gaming. I don't really fucking care about whatever the other shit is, Call of Duty anymore. Like, the only games I like are the Infinity Ward ones. I don't like Treyarch or Sledgehammer, so that doesn't fit the narrative of a fanboy. I don't know, man. I guess you could say Final Fantasy VII fanboy. Griffin is a fanboy with everything. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of X. I'm a huge fan of Resident Evil. I'm a huge fan of Dead Space. I'm a huge fan of Pokemon. I'm a huge fan of Mario. I'm a huge fan of Monster Hunter. I'm a huge fan of Last of Us. I'm a huge God of War fan. I'm a huge Gears of War fan. I'm a huge... whatever the fuck. Or, I know, I'm a huge...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
There we go. The Eye of Vance with the 2. Yay is ahead of his time, for real. That's right, man. Bro, he's gonna have, like, every 10-year-old fucking having that shit stuck in his head. Because they're one... Bro, you already know that song is going to get spammed all over TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and everything else. So, you know, you're going to have a whole generation of, you know, people bumping to, you know, Heil Hitler from Kanye West. Which is pretty fucking funny, man. That shit's going to go mad viral when it comes out. Majora Jeff with the 2. Hey Griffin, what lies got exposed? The thing about the Switch 2 version of games not being on the cartridge. Complete and total fake news. Yeah, like Carnival was, exactly. Dude, the thing is you can agree with Kanye politically or not. The dude is talented. So... whether you like Kanye's political stances or not, the dude, like, he is extremely talented when it comes to especially production. Like, he's extremely creative. Jesus with the 5, watch, alright. Yeah, I'll pull it up on a different tab. I don't really think it's fair to say we live in a South Park episode when South Park is literally based on real life. I got that song stuck in my head now. Here, we'll do it one more time.
Nigga, how already better. Nigga, how already better. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how they don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how nigga, how nigga, how all my niggas Nazis, nigga, how you wanna fight in the bands? I put the crown on the bands. Niggas that say I'm a masterpiece, my bitch be fucking my friends. Niggas get mad on my Twitter, I said that happens taking a bait. All my bitches is white because I got so much self-hate. Niggas be acting like faggots so much, I think they might be great. Niggas they change me, shit they do so gay. Nigga, how nigga, how
Bruh. Yeah, bro, that shit's gonna be a certified banger. Yeah, you should drop it on 420, man. Absolutely. New single out on 420. Oh yeah, it's gonna be all over Instagram and TikTok and everything, so I mean that's just like the perfect mainstream edge. Where it's like it's got legitimate high production value but also unlimited meme potential. So it's gonna be really good as far as reach. So yeah. Every edgy 10-year-old is going to be fucking singing that shit under their breath. Am I feeling hot right now? Absolutely, man. My new favorite song? I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely catchy, man. It's very, very catchy. Kanye's never left, bro. Kanye can't be back when he never left. The I advance of the two, it also pisses off the so-called anti-fascist. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. The song is succulent. Very true. If you defend the Switch 2, you are the reason our economy is where it is today. I don't think the Switch 2 has any correlation to the overall economic status of the world, but, you know, whatever you say. What's the difference between Kanye now and versus the time during where he was with Nick Fuentes? Well, the first time he was with a gay twink. Now he's by himself, so it's better. Yeah, Catboy Cum Hunter Nick.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, people who actually, like, I keep seeing the stupid article from PC Gamer where they're like, oh, the Steam Deck is the much better buy. And it's like, bro, the Steam Deck has not even sold over 3 million units, for one. And on top of that, the Steam Deck is less powerful and has lower spec hardware outside of just the, like, actual processor. Like, the screen is worse. It's smaller. The fucking battery life is nowhere near as good. Like, the Switch 2 is the objectively better piece of hardware. Not to mention, the Steam Deck, if you get an OLED one, is more expensive. So... But yeah, people acting like the Steam Deck has destroyed the Nintendo Switch 2. It's like, bro, the Steam Deck hasn't even sold in its entire lifespan what Nintendo sells in 1 month around Black Friday. Just like you would buy... Dude, I would never buy the iPhone SE. Those things suck. The only iPhone worth getting is the Pro Max. Otherwise, what's the point? Yeah, if you're going to buy an iPhone SE, just buy a 2-year-old Pro Max at that point. Like, if you say you're like in between buying a iPhone SE or a iPhone 14 Pro Max, get the 14 Pro Max. That's the way better buy. They're probably about the same price. The SE is like the cheap version of Apple products, like the, there's an Apple Watch equivalent too, but it's like the cheap version of the iPhone. The Pro Maxes have Apple's best processor, battery, screen, camera, everything. Let's see, so... Verdict Polar with the 5... I'm guessing that's a YouTube link. Let me see. Leave her alone, man. Let's see.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
See if this works.
Hi, lad.
Okay.
Leave her alone. Don't be like that, man. Come on. I'll beat you up, man. I'm not afraid. I'm not scared. This with her again, and now I have no choice but to let the beast out.
It's kind of crazy, bro. Like, this physiogeny is like crazy. His Adam's apple is almost further out than his fucking jaw. Yikes.
You're gonna let the demons out. It's coming out now, man. I'm not responsible. Hey, man. 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 Man.
Nah, bro, PWR looks normal, bro. I saw a picture of him today on Twitter, and he looks completely normal. Like, PWR looks nothing like you'd expect. Yeah, PWR is way more entertaining than Phil. Like, that's not even, like, remotely up for debate. PWR is a million times more entertaining when he talks about people touching his private parts. Or renouncing his sexuality. I'm not attracted to men, women, or children anymore. Like, bro, what the fuck? He starts off with men, which is already kind of scary. Then he moves to women and then finishes it off strong with children. Like, oh my god. He should have added in dogs for a, extra effect, I guess, just to make sure he covered all bases. I've renounced my sexuality. I'm no longer attracted or interested in men, women, or children. Bro. Oh my god. Talk about a crazy ass fucking statement, dude. Holy shit. I know, dude, he does not look fucked up. He looks normal. He looks like if you saw PWR like sitting on a park bench, you would think, oh yeah, it's just a normal white dude. Nope. Nope, not at all. Oh, let's see. Minute World with the 5. Yo, Griffin, Synthetic Man hinted you'd be on Chudcast. That true? I have not been invited, but I would maybe go on, depending on my schedule. But not anything concrete or anything. He just hasn't reached out or anything to me. So, there's been no communication on that front. No, he doesn't. Well, he looks like Dreamcast guy in the sense that he has red hair. But that's about it. He looks normal. I guess what we could do, because apparently Kino Casino shows it in their video. Maybe we'll watch that video first, and then we'll do GTA or whatever for the dono, and then we'll get into other videos and shit. Let's see. Let me find the video for PWR real quick. We could start off with a video tonight, I guess. There we go. So, Kino Casinos. Yeah, this one, bro. PWR begs mom for Burger King. This shit was fun. I watched like 5 minutes of it and it was gold. I wanted to save it for the stream. But yeah.
What we just...
Yeah. E-Man sent for me to play GTA3, which I'm sure is probably like the worst one. So, yeah. Not of my own free will. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit.
Just witnessed was a 35-year-old grown man begging his mother, please, autistically begging, please, can I have Burger King? Please. It's
actually real?
This guy is real. He's legitimately like disabled. Like, it's a dead.
Okay, I'm actually losing my mind. Like, this is breaking me. Is this a comedic brilliant genius or actually?
No, it's real. It's real. I'm telling you, this guy is for real, dude.
Oh my god.
He's a real certified
PWR.
tard.
So for those of you who don't know PWR, which if you don't, what are you doing with your
Come on.
Exactly,
this right
man.
now?
PWR is hot, man. He's hot. He's what everybody's talking about. You need to go watch PWR religiously. He's the, best content creator out there, and his content is hot, dude. Breaking records every day in viewership. You gotta go to his streams.
How is the stream to be? This is the hot up-and-coming stream of the year. For real. This is the real content where the cool kids are at.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Review Tech discovered it this week and is sullying it a little bit, but we're still going to have fun with it. So this edition of PWR was from last week, and this was PWR attempting to grift a Burger King hamburger. And PWR, I'll just say, for those of you who don't know, he is Darkside Phil's biggest fan. This is Portrait of a Dead.
Anymore.
This is what the typical Darkside Phil fan is. I would say not even the typical fan. This is probably the more exceptional fan of Phil. This is probably an example of one of the higher functioning Phil fans that are out there.
Probably.
Most Phil fans are so mentally disabled, they can't even speak words. Okay, they can just drool. Okay, but this guy's actually capable of speech. So it's a big step up from the typical Phil Dent.
And by the way, since we've been covering him, we've been promoting him in order for him to get more viewers than Phil, which now has worked.
He's already been getting more viewers than Phil.
Like 240,
Over
300.
double.
And now DSP is turning on PWR because he's upset that he has more viewers and is banning anyone who mentions PWR in chat. So remember, folks, do not mention PWR in chat. All right. With that being said, we really
play this clip, guys, is going to be really funny.
Okay,
so let's get some subs during it.
Yeah, if Phil wasn't absolutely fucking mentally retarded, he'd be like, oh, look, one of my biggest simps is making a shit ton of money on live stream. That means that he's probably going to donate even more money to me than he did previously. Like, Phil is such a fucking dipshit, man. It's like banning someone who's like a big donator on your stream after they said they won the lottery. It's like, why the fuck would you do that? You fucking half-wit? You're talking to somebody who's already given you money in the past, and now they're a multi-millionaire? You don't think they're going to give you more money now? Like, that's so idiotic, man. It's absolutely batshit crazy, but it shows you what a jealous fucking cunt that DSP is, bro. He hates anybody who's more successful than him, which is why he still bitches and moans about PewDiePie ruining the ad revenue, which had nothing to do with fucking PewDiePie. So, yeah, it's just absolutely fucking mentally retarded.
And support this content, because I'm going to say, in my opinion, this is the funniest segment we will watch all show.
Okay.
As I'm saying.
Here, as you see, we have the goal listed here. Burger King. Ask your parents tonight. And then these dudes on
Yeah, ask your parents tonight for Burger King, guys. Maybe we can all touch Whopper tips.
He was asking people to ask their parents for permission to donate, which is just ridiculous. So his goal is to get Burger King. We're going to find out why his goal is to get Burger King in just a bit.
Caught me eating in my car. And yes, I did get Burger King, but it was literally only like a one single cheeseburger. You guys been watching DSP? I watched last night's stream. I donated about $35.
Oh, buddy! Okay, he donates $35 to Phil. Holy, the dentedness of it all. We got a dent alert, dent alert, dent alert.
Phil, I just wanted to give him a little bit of positivity. His birthday's coming up. What's my favorite?
A little bit of positivity, man. See, this is how the tard brain washing works. Phil has literally restructured this guy's vocabulary into swapping the word donation or money into positivity. Like, this is how fucking brain rotted Phil's fans are.
Hockey team? I don't like effing hockey, dude. I don't like effing hockey. I hate hockey, actually. All right, what's up, dude? 35. Yeah, I'm 35 years old. Oh, you're talking about the money I gave to Phil. Yeah, it sucked because last night I wanted to give some positivity, and then I got up today, and I was freaking hungry, and I was like, man, I don't know if I should have donated that.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! That's the dent alarm, buddy.
No.
So this guy donates all of his worldly wealth, all $35 he had to Dark Side Phil, and then he woke up today and he was hungry and he had no food, but he had no money to get food because he gave it all to Phil. And this is the sort of person that Phil preys upon. This is the sort of person that Phil victimizes, is these mentally disabled people who live with their parents that get a disability check on the 1st of the month. And that's why he was grifting so hard yesterday, as we'll cover, is because he knew that it was his best opportunity to siphon off all of his wheelchair's money to him before they wasted it on such things as rent and food for themselves.
I'm not stealing internet, dude. We have internet. Don't start with me, dude.
Maybe if you got accusing the guy of stealing his internet from his neighbors, and he just spurgs out about it a half dozen times that he is stealing his internet from his neighbors.
Guys will drop some tips. I'll sing a little bit of R. Kelly, sing a little bit of Michael Jackson. Any other legends that you might want to hear? What did I have for lunch?
When he sings, he sounds just like Steve from American Dad. It's like actually fucking crazy.
In this guy's mind, his legends are R. Kelly and Michael Jackson. Do you have any legends that aren't pedophiles or sex offenders by chance? Are there any legends that you look up to there, bud, who aren't like the Jed? And by the way, he does.
That's why he had to clarify that he no longer was attracted to men, women, or children.
He does start singing R. Kelly later.
No
on.
way.
Bro, he starts singing later on to try and get money for burgers.
Today, dude, I literally only had a single Burger King cheeseburger and water, and it wasn't enough. And I was like, dude, it sucks because I would have liked to get a big meal. This is a one beer.
The guy gave all of his money to Phil to the point where he only had enough money to get one cheeseburger from Burger King. He didn't even have enough money for a Coca-Cola or a French fry.
Oh, water and a burger?
And he had to dig. He'll explain. He had to dig through his car and go through the Burger King parking lot, picking up change in order to purchase the hamburger. This is the level of destitution that this dent is on.
Why would he give Phil $35?
Because Phil told him that it would ruin his birthday if he didn't get the $35.
Oh, please.
And this poor guy is so mentally ill. Phil took advantage of him and took all of this guy's money for food.
Phil needs to be put in.
Geneset King Revive with the 2. I'm getting BK on Thursday because of PWR. Are you getting the Roadhouse whatever burger that he always rants about, or are you getting something else? I don't think the Roadhouse is available in the U.S., though. I looked it up and I couldn't find it.
In jail.
Here I have left. My mom took a couple, so there's only one left in the fridge.
Bro, this is so down bad. Bring it back. This is like so dense. Like every line is just a felt. So this guy only has one beer left in his fridge because his mom drank all the other beer. And he's too poor to go get any more beer. So this is like hell, bro. There's one beer left.
He can't even afford some fucking what's that shit? Natural Light, bro. No Natty Light for PWR, or even PBR for PWR.
Buddy,
it sucks because I would have liked to get a big meal. This is the one beer I have left. My mom took a couple, so there's only one left in the fridge, which sucks. What do I think of those guys who dress as women? I don't have any problem with that.
Okay, chill.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
What do you?
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Like I said, in this day and age, if it's ass, it's ass.
Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy, no! Whoa, buddy, no! Whoa, this is the Groiper take, eh? He goes ass is ass.
Groiper take.
He's living in the clown show.
Oh, man. Again, he just keeps going, though. You just keep making it worse.
I don't have a sexuality. I don't date. I'm not married. I don't have hookups. I don't goon for these bitches lined in gold private running around with their ass and crap. I just nothing. I got video games. I got comics.
Whoa,
First
buddy!
victim in the
Whoa!
I got video games. I got comics.
Oh,
Oh
buddy.
my god. No.
That's amazing, bro. We have to ring. Let's get some subs.
Let's
for
get
this.
some fucking songs. This is
Let's
fun.
get some subs.
I want
The
this.
guy's talking about how he doesn't get any ass, doesn't date, doesn't have sex, but he has his comic books and his video games.
This guy's better than DSP by a million.
It couldn't be any funnier. Like, it's too perfect. It's too perfect.
war against the detractors has been assimilated. Oh my god, my freaking mom.
Okay, so before we get into this portion,
Oh
which
my
we're gonna have
God,
to go
my
back 5
freaking
seconds.
mom.
But he's doing a run in Fallout New Vegas where he's pretending that all of the enemies are detractors. And so he's doing a kill all detractors run
Oh my!
of the video game AUTISM.
That's fucking.
Oh man!
Comics. First victim
Okay.
in the war against the detractors has been assimilated. Oh my god, my freaking mom is literally calling me right effing now, dude. Right when I get freaking right on the freaking stream, dude.
Dude.
Seriously?
The ringtone.
I'm not even gonna answer, dude. I wonder if you could be picking up Burger King, actually. I'm gonna freaking...
So now he's gonna answer.
I haven't watched this part. So he goes like, I'm not picking up, dude. Oh, wait, she could be calling about Burger King. What a fucking retard.
I wonder if you could be picking up Burger King, actually. I'm gonna freaking...
So now he's gonna answer. He wasn't gonna answer his own mom's phone call. The mom who actually works a job to provide a roof for this 35-year-old dented man-child that gives Phil all of his disability check. He wouldn't even answer his own mom's phone call, but he thinks maybe I can hassle her into buying me
No,
burgers.
dude, he's been doing this for 5 years. He's been streaming with 0 viewers for like 5 fucking years. And he's been a massive Phil donor over the years, too. This is not a troll. And it's even documented that he's like a literal fucking retard who's like 35. Like, not even kidding. This dude is 100% legit. This is one of DSP's biggest fans.
Text. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Can you
It might be about BK, so he picks up.
guys just hold on for a second? I'm gonna go in the other room, and I might actually just call her really quick. Just hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be right back.
Funny as
He
fucking
did
guy.
not
Did you
in
just call?
fact mute his mic. He did not mute his mic. He did
didn't
not mute his mic. So I
mic.
boosted the audio here
Oh, God.
so we can hear the phone call between him and his mom.
Yeah, I'm just home here now. What are you doing right now? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, doctor went fine. They want me to start on this new medication, so I'll be...
So he's getting a new medication from the doctor. So earlier on, it was hard to make out, so I removed it. But he told everybody that he's been put on a new dosage. They've had to raise the dose of his mental illness medication.
Hey, I was wondering, is there any chance that even though, like, I gave you that money for the internet, is there any chance that you can get Burger King on the way home? What?
Goes, what?
What?
Is there any chance you
Burger
can
King.
get Burger King on the way home? She goes, no. He's like, what? Like, bring it back. Did you hear his what? Like, how passionate he is?
Chance you can get Burger King on the way home? What?
What?
Please, I'm really freaking
Oh,
hungry. I didn't eat all
pause.
day.
Oh, man.
Please.
There was some
Please, Mommy, buy me Burger King.
genuine desperation to that plea. What we just witnessed was a 35-year-old grown man begging his mother, begging, please,
God.
autistically begging, please, can I have Burger King? Please. And Burger King is like $5. It's
Not
like
even.
$5, bro. Oh,
Well, I guess they're
man,
Canadian,
that's
so never
tough. And he
mind.
says
Maybe
because
so.
he's hungry. He's starving. There's no
He's
other
a
food in the
bum.
house. The cupboards are bare because they're poor.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I gotta go.
He's such a piece of shit.
I'll see you later. Whatever. Hey, bye. Jesus Christ. Stupid effing mom, man.
Oh! He said called his mom a stupid effing mom.
This guy,
No!
This guy's fucking brilliant.
I hate you,
No!
This guy is fucking brilliant.
Okay, I got my mic back on. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Wait, it was on the whole time?
What are you talking about lying to my mom, dude? Oh, she can't get freaking Burger King.
You are lying to your mom. You told her you're just holding it down, and you're actually live streaming on the internet, like told you off for doing so, because I learned later on in the lore of this stream that the neighbors complained because he was screaming too loud at chat. So the neighbors called his mom, and his mom banned him from streaming in the house.
Tonight.
Oh, man, bro. Excuse me, can you tell your 35-year-old retarded son to stop screaming at the fucking losers in the chat so loud that it keeps me up at night? All right, thanks.
Which sucks.
Oh my god.
I asked.
No, she can't get Burger King. I asked.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid, man, because I am pretty actually hungry. I literally had to, like, get change for my freaking car that I had.
Oh
and
my
literally,
god! He's digging through the seats of the car, the cup holder, the everywhere. Just trying to count his pennies to get a cheeseburger.
He's checking the hoodies in the closet.
This is the quality of fan that Phil has.
I buy like one single cheeseburger and I was still hungry, dude. Somebody asked, do I like Wendy's chili? Actually, yes, I effing do. Yeah, I did tip Phil. He was saying he really needed support last night, and I thought I had more money than I did. I think I only had like $48 or something.
Bro, you have $48 and you give 35 of it to fucking DSP. Holy fuck, man. See, this is what I mean. A fool and their money are soon departed. You might as well be the one collecting it, because if Phil didn't take that money, some dumbass would as well. Like, this guy is fucking wild, man.
Imagine 35 years old.
40?
Well, he's picked up on all of Phil's mannerisms. So that's the thing, is like with these turbo aughts guys, they're very impressionable. So if they watch like a particular, you know, streamer or YouTuber or cartoon character or whatever it might be, they start to imitate that person or fucking character. And so because this dude's been watching Phil for years and years and years, he has basically taken on Phil's mannerisms and personality and vocabulary and everything. It's actually really fucking creepy.
$8?
$48 in his checking account.
Maybe.
And he chose.
He literally sounds like you when you use the autist voice. Well, yeah, my autist voice is, you know, designed for accuracy, so.
To give 80% of his worldly wealth to Darkside Phil. He chose, he goes 80% for Phil, 20% for me. Like, whoa, Denty.
Pretty cool. Okay, Dashfire, you're effing out of here. You effing coward. I don't want to see you in my freaking chat ever again, dude. You made enough money off my effing career.
He said, I will talk to your mom in the
either
chat.
Subscribe, donate.
Get out, dude.
Out.
This isn't the freaking night tonight. I didn't send death threats, dude. Get out. Do I like Whoppers? No, I like the Roadhouse King.
I love how this guy is like
Roadhouse
actual
King.
popular and beating DSP now.
It's so funny. He's way bad. He's way funnier than Phil. By like a lot, man.
It's just
This guy is committing blasphemy against the Whopper and trying to support the Roadhouse King as the top sandwich at BK. And we're going to hear a lot more about the Roadhouse King. Don't you worry.
Yeah, there's no death threats from me. I did say that I'd like to see a couple dudes get knocked the F out. I said that. I was talking to Secret Limited today, actually. He freaking popped up in my freaking mentions. And right away, I was like, you effing coward. You get the hell away from my career, dude. Because you do that crap about Phil, and you make money off of him. Like, all these dudes are trying to make money off my career, and nobody's even contributing. I've gotten a few t-shirt sales, but other than that, I have gotten nothing because stupid effing losers like Lord Diaz are stealing my merch designs. Dude, I'm so obsessed with Burger King, I was thinking about getting a job there. There was
buddy! Whoa! Like,
Put the fries in the bag, son.
Yeah, his career is going so well for him. He's so obsessed with Burger King, he wants to work there. What's crazy is I'm sure he's applied, but he's so dented they won't even take him at Burger King. Like DSP's fans and Phil himself aren't even worthy to work at Burger King.
Yeah, he's probably not smart enough to be like the guy that comes and collects the trash off the tables.
But
to be honest, he is the high level DSP fan.
There was a contribution to Phil last night. Dude, seriously, don't freaking start. I did. I'll post it on X right now if I can. I did contribute, dude.
The receipts of how much he spent on Phil. So what I love about this is that this guy spent all of the earthly wealth he had on Phil to where he couldn't even afford food the next day. So he's literally starving for DSP. And they won't even give him the credit that he donated. They're saying to the guy, no, you never donated. You're a fibber. You're a liar. You're a scammer. You didn't even donate to Phil. And he's just getting so worked up.
It's in my freaking bank right now, Burnell Enterprises.
Wait, what? It's in my bank right now. Burnell Enterprises. Is DSP like collecting his direct deposits from the fucking Canadian retard fund?
Burnell Enterprises? Yes. No, that's Phil's LLC is Burnell Enterprises. Oh my God, man.
He has the direct deposits.
I'm looking at it right now. You're trying to distract me from my stream, so I'm screwing around with my phone instead of playing, and then people are going to leave because...
Is the chat just gaslighting him? There was no $35 contribution.
Jeez, whatever, dude. I have $1.25 in my effing account, dude. $15 to Burnell Enterprises. $10 to Burnell Enterprises.
He only has $1.25 left in his checking account. And he's listing off all of the donos that he's given to Phil throughout his career.
It's Canadian money, too.
No, I think it's from the previous night.
Oh, where
you say 5, 10, it adds to 35, yeah.
Dollars to Burnell Enterprises. So yes, I effing did. Why the hell do you want me to freaking show my face, dude? You already have my freaking pictures, and you're freaking sharing them all on your Kiwi Cards crap.
Your Kiwi Cards? You're sharing it on your Kiwi Cards crap.
We have the picture, by the way.
Why? If I
points out it's $1.25 Canadian. So it's not even a whole U.S. dollar.
78 cents.
He has like 78 cents American.
Wait, 125? It is.
Oh, man.
Sorry, I
we're
meant
going to show his face. Don't worry. At the end of this segment, we're going to show you guys what
90 cents. He's got 90 cents USD.
If I actually get to... Oh, my God. My effing mom is effing calling me again. Stop effing calling me.
Yeah, stop it, Mom. Stop effing calling me. Jesus Christ, bro. This is like insanity, man. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Unbroken 35 of the 2 months. This guy's hilarious. I see why DSP is jealous. Might leave DSP as number 2 in Idiot Oh, yeah, dude. PWR is way more entertaining because he takes call-ins from the community, which makes it even fucking better. In the eye advance of the 2, bro has contracted the pig roach virus. Well, it looks like he's been cured now because, you know, Phil banned him from the chat for being more successful than him.
I'm so freaking done, dude. I'm trying to get into the vibe here. I'm trying to get
into the vibe here.
Into the freaking game, and
yeah, Mom's a detractor. She's derailing the stream.
My mom keeps effing calling me. Stop! If you're not gonna get me Burger King, like screw off, Mom.
Yeah, Mom. If you're not gonna get me the Roadhouse King from Burger King, screw off.
Jeez, I'm not freaking lying. I did tip freaking Phil. The Roadhouse King, dude, is like. Prime. The Roadhouse King is like the closest I've gotten to having a piece of ass since 2013, dude.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Yo, was he the guy that was fucking the McChicken? That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, the Roadhouse King is the closest thing to a piece of ass I've gotten since 2013. He might have been the McChicken guy. You know, just throwing that out there. If he's comparing a fucking fast food sandwich to having sex, then yikes. Here, let's go back.
Phil, the Roadhouse King, dude, is like prime. The Roadhouse King is like the closest I've gotten to having a piece of ass since 2013, dude.
Whoa.
Man, that
was
amazing.
That's so fucking amazing. That's such an amazing line, Andy. That's such an amazing line.
Roadhouse King is like the closest.
The Roadhouse King is the closest thing I've had to a piece of ass since 2013.
This guy is honestly a comedic genius.
In over 12 years, you know, the closest thing this guy's had to getting laid is a sandwich from Burger King. I believe him. I believe him.
I've gotten to having a piece of ass since 2013, dude. Man, that thing is amazing. Oh yeah,
this guy's brilliant.
Roadhouse King is literally better than any piece of ass I've ever had in my life. Okay, you're freaking.
I believe him. I believe him.
Loser, dude. Get out. I'm sick that you guys are talking about that crap. At least I did something positive. At least the only reason I did that freaking article was because it gave me money to my tuition, dude. I didn't want to do it. I won an award. I accepted the award. And then they said basically part of the award was like having to do a news thing about it. And I really didn't want to, but I wanted that freaking college tuition payment, dude. So screw off. At least it's not a freaking charge or whatever, dude. Like,
why is it every time, every stream with this guy, he brings up charges, allegations,
or trading CP, or not liking children.
Is there something you want to tell the rest of the class, PWR?
At least I tried to make a change in my effing life. Screw off, dude. I don't care. There's a stupid effing article that I'll...
Okay. Well, let him explain, and then I'll go off.
Okay.
All the freaking detractors are spreading around that I won some award for going to college or whatever, because I was an effing loser who was expelled from school, and I changed my life around. What's wrong with that?
From what I understand,
you changed your life around where you're asking your mom at 35 to buy you Burger King. Dude, yeah, he really turned it around, guys. You know, thank God for that scholarship.
Change your life around. You have $1 in your account. You have $1.25 in your bank account. If that's what turning your life around is.
Medication, dude. So I'm not going to put up with your crap. We're just trying to do our own thing. This just shows that a regular dude.
I just started a new medication, and I'm not going to be putting up with your crap.
Dude can just come out, show his passion, and have a successful career. No, you're out here.
Dude, he keeps comparing content creation to a career because Phil autistically obsesses over calling his fucking streaming shit his job and his career, you know, his 10-year legacy or whatever the fuck. Like, bro, it's like literally looking into a fucking just distorted, retarded mirror. But you're DSP looking into it.
Days 303, you're a detractor. Like I say, I don't know how Phil went 15 years without taking a freaking shotgun, going out into the street, and hunting all you effing cowards down.
Okay.
Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit. God damn, man. That's fucking unhinged.
You're a detractor. Like I say, I don't know how Phil went 15 years without taking a freaking shotgun, going out into the street, and hunting all you effing cowards down.
Okay, calm down, PWR.
God, I found the article.
Did you hear what he just said? I don't know how Phil didn't get a shotgun.
Yeah,
to go out and
crazy.
kill all you detractors.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
This is a call to action. This.
Yo, wait. Bruh.
Kill all you detractors.
Hold on.
It's crazy.
This is a call to action. This is.
Oh my God. What an idiot. Holy shit, man. That's like a literal fucking crime. That's not even like, oh yeah, I could get banned for YouTube on YouTube for that. That's like literally a fucking crime. That's not even a fucking like, oh yeah, TOS file. That's like literally a fucking crime. Holy shit, bro.
Kill all you detractors.
Especially in fucking Canada.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
This is a call to action. This is to show all the
call to action. Whoa,
this is a call to action.
Detractors that there is a streamer that can come forward, be a fan of Phil, just be himself, and have success. This is my career now, dude. Hello?
Yeah,
Yes.
dude.
Hello, fellow wrestling fans. How are y'all doing? I'd like to see if somebody wants to chat wrestling. We can certainly do that. There's so much going on right now.
Somebody want to chat wrestling, dude.
Yeah,
I
right
seen this
after
real-
I just had a call to action to go fucking shove a shotgun down DSP detractors' throats. Yeah, let's talk about wrestling, guys.
Piece of trash, Nikita Lion
You know
shaking.
what's wild too, by the way, from what I hear, PWR is actually taking real DSP fans.
I'm sure he is.
Like
'cause he's
real
Phil,
DSP.
but better.
Yeah, because he's probably one of the smarter ones.
Because Phil's boring. Like people are like watching
their
this.
ass, wearing the thong. I thought it was disgusting.
How is it illegal? Okay, if you go on the internet and say, yeah, I think this person should be fucking killed with a shotgun, and I'm encouraging every single person listening to this to go out and do it right now. This is a call to action. I want you to go and put a shotgun to his fucking head and blow it off until there's nothing more than a bleeding stump. That's like literally a fucking like that is an actual like that's not even a death threat. That's like a literal fucking incitement of violence against someone. Like you are borderlining a whatever it's called. You're basically an accomplice if that person went and got shot. It's like the people who encourage suicide who go to jail. Like that one girl that like talked her boyfriend into fucking killing himself through text messages. She went to jail for like manslaughter or something like that because she was like actively gaslighting him in her like fucking messages with him, encouraging to go and kill himself. And yeah, so that's like it falls in the same realm as that, but you can't call for someone to be fucking executed and encourage people to go out and actually fucking do it. That's not freedom of speech at that point. That's a literal incitement of violence, which is a crime.
Disgusting. And as I said, we have a goal. We're trying to hit the goal for Burger King tonight. Skip the dishes order. PayPal in the link below.
Bro, he's not even going to go pick up the Burger King. He's going to order it on fucking Canadian Uber Eats. Dear God.
There's a lot I find relaxing. I actually last night.
Okay, this is wild.
I put on Phil and Kat stream, and I laid in bed, and it kind of gave me that parent.
No, I put it on Phil and Kat's stream, and then I laid in bed. Did he not forsake his sexuality that night?
On Phil and Kat stream, and I laid in bed, and it kind of gave me that parental comfort. Yeah.
Oh my God. It gave me that parental comfort? Bro. This guy, holy shit. Phil is his father. Fake. Oh my God.
What? We're gonna need a bigger bell, man. I'm gonna need a bigger fucking bell than this one. Buddy. Holy! He's saying that he got parental comfort from watching Darkside Phil and Kat interact on as though Phil was his father and Kat was his mother, and they were tucking him into bed. Oh no, buddy!
Wow, he's
Sometimes when I see Phil, I'm looking at my own father.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa! No, you can't be saying that.
Dude, I took a fucking... I took a sip of my drink at the wrong... Oh, shit, man. I took a sip at the wrong fucking second. Jesus Christ. I look at Phil as my own father. Holy shit.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Phil, I'm looking at my
Oh, no, buddy.
Oh, God.
Sometimes when I see Phil, I'm looking at my own father.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, you can't be saying that,
Oh
PWR,
my God.
buddy.
You know, it kind of does feel like that.
You
Dude.
see your own father.
This is insanity.
There.
But I don't want to say it like that because it sounds weird.
Oh,
But
you
he's-
think? Really? Does it sound weird? You laying in bed watching Phil and Kat play video games, and you feel like you're watching your mom and your dad? Oh, yeah, there's nothing weird about that, dude.
Okay.
You don't say, huh? You don't
Nothing
say.
weird.
Somebody I can look up to. He's someone I can look up
my
to.
God, no. There's no one on this earth you shouldn't look up to less than fucking Phil. No. That's exactly who you should not be looking up to.
Like, Chad, are you hearing this shit?
Yes.
This guy's
Incredible.
seriously saying that Dark Side Phil is somebody that he can look up to.
This guy is batshit crazy, dude. Holy fuck.
That his role model is Phil. This is a sad, sad place.
No, this is 100% not a troll. This guy for years and years and years has watched DSP. He's a super fan of Phil, donates money, has streamed for like 5 years to 0 fucking viewers saying the same shit. Like his Twitter account is basically this times 10. He's 100% real. It's just insane.
In life to be. And this is all how all of Phil's fans are. They all think that he's their dad, he's their father figure, he's their friend, and they give him money even though they're poor and they can barely even survive. They forego eating food so that Phil can eat Burger King. And they live vicariously through Phil eating the Burger King. As though that's the highest accomplishment that one could have in life, is to eat a Whopper for an audience of dozens of people.
Yeah.
No, my dad's not dead. He lives with his mom.
No!
My dad lives with his
father like son, man. Holy shit.
mom. I live with my mom, and my dad lives with his
Crazy.
Like father, like son.
Come
Loser
on.
on to loser. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree there, buddy. Holy, that's tough.
That's comedy gold, bro.
Your mom, so go figure that out.
It's an intergenerational feltoning.
Listen, Zap55, listen. Just enjoy it. Sit back and enjoy it, bro.
Okay. All right, the enemy is in sight.
Oh, no.
We got another freaking battle. Sorry, I'm actually really struggling with the controls.
He's struggling with the controls of Fallout New
Yeah, we
Vegas.
have a record number of fans tonight, 56 in the Pro Wrestling Reality. Every kill we get in this game is a victory for the detractors against my community.
Wait, what? Every kill is a victory for the detractors. That doesn't sound right.
Wait, what? You messed that one up, bud. You messed that
Yeah,
one up.
he's too retarded. He can't keep track of what side he's on.
Sorry, buddy.
Against freaking the DSP community. Against the people who make fun of wrestling. Against my
Oh my god, don't you dare make fun of wrestling, dude.
freaking stupid teachers. It's a
Stupid teachers?
against my freaking stupid teachers.
You're 35 years old worrying about your fucking teachers still? Fantasizing about executing them in a video game? Dear God, man.
It's a victory for us all. You really want to see again? Sorry, I just had to grab something. Well, thank you, Rocklow, for coming in tonight. Screw Strangely Lexi, dude. Anybody who mentions... I'm giving you one warning, one YouTube shill apologist. No Strangely Lexi in here. I don't really gamble, dude. Actually, this is a funny story. The last time I gambled was actually on the anniversary of Eddie Guerrero's death. And I was feeling the Latino heat.
Okay, wait.
What?
Oh, the cringe.
This is what?
Cringe.
This is wild.
Oh, man.
He last time gambled on Eddie Guerrero's death day?
On the anniversary of Eddie Guerrero's death. This guy apparently keeps it sacred and holy.
Yeah,
And
he goes to
only
the
gambles
casino.
on the luckiest day of the year, which is when Eddie Guerrero died.
Okay.
So you can feel the Latino heat. Viva la raza!
So I freaking downloaded the app and I spent like 20 bucks or something. And I won. I legitimately won like 80 bucks.
Look at this guy in his chat. Thoughts on Ethan Ralph sticking his thumb in some lady's butt?
His big flex of his gambling winnings, $80.
And I really felt like the Latino heat was on my side tonight. So I was like, thank you, Eddie.
Pretty cool, huh?
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie.
Pretty cool, huh?
It's like Eddie is like a fucking saint or some sort of demigod that you can pray to for gambling success.
People are saying that's
Apparently.
Italian.
Phil killed my pet rabbit. You're out.
You're out.
Latino. I'm probably one of the only person that still has that song on my car playlist, dude. Like, I literally will drive.
This guy actually has the Eddie Guerrero theme song on his playlist on
course he
Spotify in
does.
his car, and he plays it every time he leaves the house.
Around, put my windows down, and when I hear that "Viva la Raza," I literally like crank it, dude, and just go fast in the car.
Viva la Raza!
Cranks it like Phil.
Like, oh my god!
I cheat, I steal.
I lie, I cheat, I steal. And he's gonna break it down for us, the philosophy that Eddie wanted to impart on us by his catchphrase in pro wrestling.
Okay.
It's so fucking good.
When Eddie said lie, cheat, and steal, what he was really saying to us was survive.
Whoa.
Yes, I did strike him. I striked him, and I strike that. I strike Mark one, and I strike Lord Diaz because he literally just reloaded my freaking stream. I didn't delete that stream, dude. I just put it private because I was worried my mom was gonna see it. Because like my mom has.
Oh my god! So the reason why this is his defense for why he was flagging videos down.
I didn't want my mom to see it. Oh my god.
His defense was he had to strike those videos down or his mom might see it. His mom might see the re-uploads of his stream. So he had no choice but to strike it down.
I subscribe to my channel. If I can get up there in a room, I might unsubscribe. But literally, like when I start.
Okay, so this guy, in order to get his channel its first subscriber, he went up to his mom's room where she has a YouTube account signed into the TV and subscribed to his own channel.
And let me guess, he didn't unfucking sub in time, and she found the live stream. Oh my god, no.
Get a subscriber, sock puppet.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
But then the problem is his live streams are popping up in the feed, and he's gonna get in trouble because his mom banned him from streaming. Now,
His mom, holy shit, dude, this is incredible. Yeah, this is like way too. Like, there's no way this could be a troll. Like, there's absolutely no fucking way, man. I don't think anyone is actually this fucking smart to come up with this, like, intricate of a troll. Honestly. This is the type of shit you can't make up.
he has to execute mission dent possible. Dun 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 dun. And he has to sneak into his mother's bedroom to unsubscribe his mom's channel from his so he doesn't get busted. So until he's able to successfully pull off mission dent possible,
It's
unfortunately. Oh fuck.
To my YouTube,
He probably has to fucking he probably has to break into his mom's room because she locks the door because she probably caught him playing with her vibrator or something. Who knows?
I just used her account to subscribe. DSP is not freaking restreaming me, dude. Okay, you want me to sing about where Shroom Dukem is?
Get ready for
Shroom Dukem, he's a real piece of crap.
Does he not sound like Steve from American Dad? He literally sounds like Steve from fucking American Dad.
Get ready for
Shroom Dukem, he's a real piece of crap. Comes into my stream and goes on with all that yap.
Yeah, King! Preach it!
How about that? Okay, I will sing Trapped in the Closet. If you give me $50, I will.
He is trapped in the closet, dude. That's why he had to clarify he didn't like men.
$50 to sing Trapped in the Closet. He's fucking gonna sing for Burger King. He's singing for his supper, folks. That's where we're at.
Know the lyrics, but I could look them up. I know how it goes. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning and the rays of the sun wake me up.
So I just want to point out, he just sang it without getting the $50. So we're now getting the content for free.
Oh my god.
And yawning in a bed that don't belong to me. Something like that. Down, 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 bow, bow, down, down, bow, bow, bow. I'm standing here looking in the mirror, saying damn to myself.
Oh my god.
Should have known stay gone when she would find somebody else.
Actually, not bad.
Oh my god.
Singing? What's wrong with singing for Burger King, dude? I'm freaking hungry, and if that's what I gotta do, I'll do it.
Oh my god. What's wrong with singing for Burger King, dude? I'm hungry. He goes, I'm hungry. He's starving. This guy gave away all of his money to Phil.
Yeah.
And he can't afford food whatsoever. And now he's reduced himself to singing R. Kelly songs to try and get a cheeseburger, man.
Oh my! Like, there's only canned food. Like, I was looking in the cupboard because I didn't get, like, usually
Eat it.
it sucks,
Just
dude.
Eat it.
It's just things are hard right now, dude. Oh, dude, Rock Lau. I have a framed copy of HBK Playgirl magazine. Here's the real.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Playgirl? I don't know who the fuck HBK is, but Playgirl. Are you fucking kidding me? He's got the fucking homo Playboy. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh, he's gay. He's gay.
Yeah, he's definitely. No wonder why he had to say he wasn't attracted to men, women, or children. Holy fuck. He has a framed Playgirl in his room.
This guy is claiming that he has a Playgirl. For those of you who aren't aware, Playgirl is a homosexual porno mag. And
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels, when he was WWF champion in the 90s there, posed naked for Playgirl. This guy claims to have a framed copy of the Playgirl magazine of Shawn Michaels. Which, why you would own that there? I don't know.
Old country, huh? Screw you, dude. You didn't send crap.
Oh my
You didn't send
God.
effing crap. I checked.
Someone said, you checked? I've sent you
Holy
$25.
shit,
You missed
man.
it?
He sent him
I checked.
I checked.
Yeah, all I got is DSP Gaming on my PayPal, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I think WE really molested me because it showed me sexuality.
What? I think WWE molested me because it showed me sexual. What? What the fuck is sexual about WWE unless you're a flaming homo and you enjoy seeing oiled up buff dudes?
Yeah, all I got is DSP Gaming on my PayPal, dude. Like, I think WE really molested me because it showed me sexuality.
So he's now claiming that WWE, or as he calls it, WE, molested him. Because this is the craziest takeout. And this
Yeah,
is
but he doesn't have a Playboy hanging on his wall. He has a Playgirl. He doesn't have the fucking man's... Bro, he does not have the men's version of the magazine. He has the one made for fucking gay men and women. So, obviously, it's not the fucking chicks that introduced him to sexuality if he has a fucking Playgirl hanging on his wall.
where to me it's like, because I know a lot of people saying this is obviously a troll, and it seems that way. But honestly, how does a troll even have a thought as demented as this? Like, this is a thought that can only really come from a truly low IQ mind. Like a truly dented mind.
I think that this guy, in my opinion, is a secret
Yeah,
genius.
like if, let's say I was so retarded, I said, you know, I've renounced my sexuality, guys. I would just say, yeah, I'm no longer going to try to date women. I'm no longer attracted to women. I would not say, yeah, I'm no longer attracted to men, women, and children. Like, I wouldn't clarify the other two because it would just be a given. I'm not fucking gay and I'm not a pedophile, so obviously I was never attracted to those two groups. So yeah, I'm no longer attracted to women, but he says men, women, and children, so yeah. Let's see, Claus with the 20. I think he confused his dreams with reality. Maybe. Yeah. Hold on, let's get the clip real quick. Let's get the clip real quick. Which one? Oh, videos. No. Oh, was it this one? No. This one.
If you're a Keno Casino,
I think this was it. The 47-minute mark, I think it was. Was it?
community has never been about sexuality. He said it himself. You know, some people are into that, some aren't.
What?
I'm not.
What is he talking about?
Look.
Well, this is what he said. He says Phil is not about sex. Phil doesn't have sex.
It might be the other one. Hold on, let's see. Maybe this one.
What's crazy about this, the most ironic part of all this, this guy is actually more entertaining. That's how dented this guy is.
I think
now,
it was this one.
We're at the point where this guy is now saying that he denounces his own sexuality.
Yeah, this is it.
This is where we're hitting maximum overdrive insanity, like the best.
Okay, anybody who effing says they can't hear me is getting timed out because you're really effing throwing off my concentration here. To me, like I said, I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you are.
Whoa! Whoa!
Bro. Come on, man.
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you. I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you are.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute. Whoa! Whoa! Buddy, just out of nowhere, he starts.
Bro, what was his sexuality? If I was saying I denounced my sexuality, I would just say, yeah, I'm no longer trying to have sex with women anymore. You know, I've given up on dating women. I wouldn't say, yeah, I've given up on men, women, and children. Like, what the fuck? That shit is so fucked up, man.
Wait.
Concentration here. To me, like I said, I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you are.
Whoa!
Oh my god. But yeah.
Yes. Like he is so. But it was. But here's why I'm having the problem. He did this for 5 years with no viewers, and it's donated a ton of money to Phil.
Phil, yeah.
It's like
it's real.
Andy Kaufman if no one knew him for 5 years. Still being Andy Kaufman. Still being fucking...
You could be pretend to be retired for 5 years. I don't know.
I don't know, man. This is fucking beautiful.
And I think that was really wrong. I think the fact that WE was responsible...
Someone in his chat is saying that you're friends with Ethan Ralph.
...responsible for my first masturbation is criminal.
Whoa! Did you hear that?
And I feel
the fact that WWE is responsible for his first masturbation is criminal.
Oh my god. Dear Lord. Yeah, we don't know if it's for the men or the women, though.
You gotta hear this shit.
I think the fact that WE was responsible for my first masturbation is criminal. And I feel violated by that. But just like you go back to your own abuser.
What the f***? Go back to your own abuser? So he's claiming the reason he still watches wrestling is because he was molested because he saw Tori Wilson in a bikini and jerked off to it.
I don't think it was a woman in a bikini that did it for him.
Therefore, like, he's trapped in a cycle of abuse with WWE where he has to keep watching because he got molested by being tricked into masturbating, okay?
Someone says, not gonna lie, this take is based.
I'm always coming back. I'm always following, what's going on and keeping up with the events the most I can. But it's hard because a lot of time, like, I don't want to spend like a week worth of watching wrestling, dude. It's kind of crazy, but
what else do you
I do what I can. And I do what I can. I watch what I can. I'm passionate. Yes, I would love us to have Burger King. I would love...
His dad lives at his grandmother's house. So his dad lives with his mom, just like this dude lives with his mom. So, yeah, it's a familial cycle.
All of us.
Of the men as grown-ass men living with their fucking mommy.
Dude, ask your parents tonight. That's the whole philosophy tonight. Let's get some money together I'll
whole
order.
philosophy is to ask your parents tonight for Burger King. Because apparently in his mind, everybody else lives with their parents and is broke.
Dude, I forgot to ask my mom for Burger King. Shit.
And has to beg for Burger King. And if they could all just rally the support from their parents, they could all have Burger King.
Yeah, guys, we could have a Burger King party if everybody got their mom and dad to buy them some, you know? We should make it happen.
Oh my god.
Order Burger King, you order Burger King. We'll share our memories of Burger King and we'll have a good time. That's what this is all about tonight.
Who the f has memories of Burger King, man? What is he talking about?
Okay, Shaun Danklin, you're out of here for saying that crap. Like me touching myself to Hulk Hogan. Never happened. Never effing happened.
I bet you did.
I just didn't like how I would get the WWE magazine and you'd have these private lined in gold bitches like Tori Wilskin, Trish Stratus.
Trish Stratus?
Like, what is he talking about? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dude, it sounds like he's angry that he had to look at women. Why was he angry about looking at women? Holy fuck, dude. Oh my fucking god. He was angry that there was fucking women on the cover of the WWE magazine.
And he says it again, private lined in gold. Like, I still don't know what that means, but he keeps saying it.
Their golden vag hitting their private parts.
Stacy Keibler, Lita, showing off the bodies. And I found it really confusing and I didn't understand. and I
Bro. How the fuck is... Holy shit. I found it really confusing. Oh, I thought I was gay. But then I knew I was. I was filled with disgust when I saw these whores. Holy fuck, man. What in the fuck is this, bro? Oh my... Yeah, there's no way this is a troll. It's impossible.
Stacy Keibler, Lita, showing off the bodies. And I found it really confusing and I didn't understand. And I was...
You found it confusing. So this guy is like 12, 13 years old. He's seeing sexy women in bikinis. He's confused. Why would you be confused about your sexuality? He thought he was into men, and then he got an erection looking at a woman, and then he was confused? Like, I don't know. That's crazy, man. To say that you had, like, sexual confusion because you saw a woman in a bikini? Oh, man.
Facing my own biological milestones.
What?
And I think it was wrong that WWE did that.
It was wrong that they showed him attractive women. Oh, my God. This is absolutely incredible.
Would you recommend whiskey or gin? Yeah, there is a lot of lean in manual banding going on right now. I will say that there is a lot of lean in manual banding going in. A lot. I am hunched right over, dude. Career, my content, my voice. I'm trying to hit the goal tonight to get Burger King. I haven't got one effing dollar.
Not even.
So if you dudes are going to actually step up and contribute to someone positive who's actually trying
to someone... Dude, he literally is DSP. He has absorbed every fiber of DSP's being and just twisted it into some ultra autistic version of Phil. Holy fuck, man. It's the exact same terminology. The positivity. If you guys are going to step up and support the content. Like, holy, man. This is crazy. Is he here with the vibe? Oh god, I just came back. The fuck is going on? Not this dude. This is probably the best one we've watched so far, honestly. This shit is wild. And Genocide King Revive with the 2. The CIA couldn't get this out of me. I was really confused when I saw their bodies. Like, oh my god. Dude, I don't even know what to say. It's like he was expecting he would like women, and then he actually saw a woman's body that wasn't completely covered in clothing, and he was filled in a sense of disgust. Notice how the front covers of the magazine with the women on it are what pissed him off and made him angry, and he claims molested him. But the Playgirl magazine with a fucking man on the cover is something he framed and hung on his wall. Like, bro, that says it all right there. The women in bikinis filled him with a sense of disgust and anger, and the man posing naked for Playgirl is something he framed and hanged on his wall. Jesus, man.
Want to make a career in streaming, who wants to get something to eat so he can relax and play his game with the audience, then go ahead. But if you want to sit there and smoke weed or whatever crap you're into and watch the restreamers, get the F out. Mom's not making me pay for internet, dude. She made me pay half this month. Because I was getting so worked up that the neighbor called her.
I'm glad he clarified to let us know that no, in fact, he didn't take on the responsibility for a full bill.
Yeah, I don't help my mom with anything. I just had to pay half the internet bill because I was punished.
Because I was getting so worked up that the neighbor called her. Made me pay half this month. Because I was getting so worked up that the neighbor called her.
Yeah, so he had to pay half the internet bill because the neighbor called his mom on him because he was spurging out too much at the fucking chat. So his mom was like, listen here, retardo, you're gonna have to pay half the internet bill, you fucking piece of shit. If the neighbors call me again, you're gonna pay for the whole amount. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What is this shit?
I'm glad he clarified to let us know that no, in fact, he didn't take on the responsibility for a full bill. He could only afford to pay half of the internet bill that his mom forced him to pay because he's a freeloading bum.
When I was on stream, and I lied. I think she thought I was lying.
Listen to that. He tells a story. The neighbor called his mom to complain that he was yelling too hard about Phil, and that he lied to his mom. And that's why his mom forced him to pay half the internet bill?
She's like,
let's see. Fahad with the 2. Take a sip of water before continue. Yeah, dude, this is crazy.
It'd be helpful if you paid the internet half the internet this month. And I was like, whatever. Okay, that's it. It's over. All you effing cowards, you can restream this because I'm going off the effing air.
Oh my god.
Yourselves. All of you. You're all effing detractors who aren't freaking giving to my career. So this is what all you get. I didn't get one single effing donation tonight.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh my god. He wage quit. He wage quit, guys. No. Just like DSP, he fucking wage quit. Oh my god.
Andy, I have received an article about this man.
No way.
So there is a CBC article about this guy that we're gonna watch, that we're gonna read.
Okay, hang on.
Get ready for this. This is the CBC article about this guy's life. Then we'll do the face reveal because he showed his face on stream tonight. So, okay. The news article is how going back to school helped an island man piece his life back together. And it says in quotes, when it got to the high school level, as a lot of people do, I just got overwhelmed. No! He's dented! In less than 5 weeks, the new school year begins on Prince Edward Island. And after a difficult decade away from the classroom, a 26-year-old island man is excited to be heading back. Yes, it's real.
Actually real?
This guy is real. He's legitimately like disabled. Like it's a death.
Okay, I'm actually losing my mind. Like this is breaking me. Is this a comedic brilliant genius or actually?
No, it's real. It's real. I'm telling you, this guy is for real, dude.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Bro.
After dropping out of high school and enduring years of hardship, Alex, CBC has agreed to not publish his last name, but they actually did publish his last name in the URL for the news article. They published his last name. His name is Alex Watts. The CBC docs this fucking guy.
Okay, hang on. Him saying that that steakhouse was the best piece of ass he's gotten since 2013. I'm like, oh, that's like a brilliant written comedic line.
No, man, it's real. It's damn real.
Oh my God.
So he is now working at the Community Legal Information Association for the summer. So it's like a handout job. And he is set to begin the legal administration program at Holland College. Alex was recently named, get ready for this, the 2018 PEI recipient of the Council of the Federation Literacy Award. So he was actually considered illiterate.
Yeah, dude, what if this is Tim Wall's, like, fucking mentally retarded son that he had, like, a bastard child?
In he couldn't read or write. And so in order to battle illiteracy, he received the literacy award so that he could go.
But this is... I'm actually like losing my... I don't know which like reality.
Bro.
cbc.ca/Canada/President
It's real.
Fucking
No,
real?
it's real. So although he was a little shocked to learn he had won, he said it's a great honor to receive the reward.
Oh, yeah.
But Alex's story begins, however, nearly 10 years ago. He struggled in the classroom throughout his young life, he said. And when he got to high school, he couldn't handle it. When he got to the high school level, he just got overwhelmed. And he had a bit of a rough home life as well. So all of these combined elements were the catalyst for him to decide to leave school. He perceived himself as a self-made tragedy.
Okay, what the...
Oh, buddy! So then, at 17, he moved into a bachelor apartment and spent many years working for low wages, very low wages. Jumping from job to job, couldn't hold a job. After a while going through the motions, he shut himself in, not wanting to see or speak to anyone in his life. He goes, I missed a lot of milestones in my life. Not having those certain moments in your life, I think.
Just like he missed eating dinner because he couldn't afford Burger King.
Can really bring your self-worth down. He just kept to himself and perceived himself as a self-made tragedy. That is, until a social worker met with him and set him on the right path. Step by step, he dug himself out of the hole he was in, starting school again and doing well in assignments and tests. It was a process, but slowly he completed his GED.
Slowly.
He overcame his past and is now enrolled at a low-level community college this fall. He says it more or less goes from a situation where you're more or less like, how am I going to eat this week, to when's my student loan coming and what? That's not really...
Yeah, he can't eat right now because he gave all of his money to DSP. He couldn't afford that Burger King because he gave his last dollar to Phil.
That much better. So you were living off of debt. And by the way, like 7 years later, he's still wondering when his next meal is coming in. He still
he has to beg his mom for Burger King money.
Can't even afford Burger King. So let's have a look here at this guy. We have his picture. So for those of you who have been speculating, wondering, what does PWR look like? He kind of looks like Cog. Doesn't he? Look at him.
He looks normal, bro. He does not look like what you would expect. Like, you would look at this guy and think, okay, yeah, he's like maybe a fucking, IT guy or something. Like, he looks completely fucking normal, bro.
He kind of looks like Cog, buddy.
Like, I was expecting some, like, malnourished, ultra skinny, like, deformed, crackhead-looking, creature. Like, he literally just looks like your typical IT guy.
Whoa, buddy. Then we have another picture of him.
Oh, shit.
Look at him. That was him a couple days ago.
Oh, my God.
It's in his King Cobra JFS smeared camera
There's
art.
no furniture, no table, no... It's just like an empty, like... Wait.
It's just tarred room. He can't be trusted with furniture.
Real.
This is Darkside Phil's strongest soldier, and it's all real. All of you who are like, no, this is an obvious troll.
No, the few people are like, I was.
Is Dr. Herbert West still skeptical about this guy? By the way, 4th place has gifted 5 subs.
I want to fly to his house and do a documentary with him.
He looks normal, bro. That's what's scary. It's like what you would never be able to tell walking by him on the street.
I want
that
to
might
do
be what we do.
I
Now,
want to
he's
do the PWR documentary and like just day in the life.
Today, he said that he would come on Kino
For
Casino,
$2,000.
but only if we each give him $1,000. Which it's like, I don't know, buddy. Listen, we'll give him the $2,000, but we have to be allowed to fly to his house and film a 2-week documentary on his day-to-day life.
Yeah.
If he gives us permission to do that,
that would be gold.
I will send him $1,000 now. And then after the documentary, he'll get an additional $1,000.
And our documentary will be on the Clip channel, which will blow his channel up, therefore helping him.
That's right. It's a big
It's a win-win.
time deal for PWR.
Yes.
But we got to be allowed full access to your entire life. We got to be able to talk to your mom, ask her where it all went wrong.
Full interviews, full closet search.
How did you start being Phil's? You know, we got to look in the empty fridge, see the poverty, see the lack of beer.
Yeah. So, thoughts?
All right, that was the PWR segment.
Someone said that's grimy as well, we're going to get a hotel. We're not going to be staying at
It's never going to happen.
Holy shit, man. What the fuck? It's just like, there's so much to fucking just unpack from that, man. It goes from begging to fucking Burger King to feeling confused by looking at women, hanging gay porn mags on his wall. Holy oh, bro. I mean, this is like, it's almost like basically a new Chris Chan. It has the potential, you know? Because he's like Chris Chan, where he has to fucking, you know, interact with the internet. So he's like one of those lolcows that can't fucking shut up.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
But he has like all the same kind of, you know, I guess flags that Chris Chan had. Like, he's autistic as shit. He lives with his fucking mom who doesn't want him on the internet, but he's on the internet anyway. He has an autistic obsession, which is WWE instead of Sonic and Pikachu. You know, people like to troll him for being gay, and he reacts. He's a massive fucking incel. Like, he sings! He even fucking sings, bro! Next, they're going to get him to do a rendition of Virgin with Rage. Like, bro, this honestly, like, I don't know how far it's going to go, but this dude honestly might turn out to be a new fucking Chris Chan. They might get him to troon out. They might get him to troon out, dude. Who knows? Needs to go on Chudcast. Yeah, there you go. Send him on Chudcast. Yeah, I mean, he has, like, all the key fucking checks to be, like, a Chris Chan level lolcow. It's just, bro. Crazy. It's just hard to believe people like that exist, man. They should not have unrestricted internet access. Is he as gullible as Chris Chan? Based on the callers and stuff, I'd say so, man. He can't pick up on sarcasm at all. Like, whatsoever. Dear God, man. Yeah, when somebody said that they had been watching him since day one, he goes, "Really? You've been watching me for 5 years?" And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, man, I've watched every single video." And he goes like, "Oh, wow, what was your favorite?" And the guy, you could tell, was like scrolling through the content to find something. He's like, "Oh yeah, that was crazy, dude. Thanks for being a supporter for all these years." Like, it's like, oh my God, bro. You went from getting 2 fucking viewers to now 500 overnight, and you think that's organic. Like, oh my God. Like, it's insanity. Absolute fucking insanity. Well, the thing is I guarantee you the trolls are giving him a bunch of money right now, probably so he can move out. That'll be like the next play, is to get him to move out of his mom's house so that he basically can stream around the fucking clock, and there will be no restrictions on when he can and can't stream. So that's always the play with a lot of these lolcows, is to financially enable them in order to fulfill their full potential. So I would not be surprised if people are showering him with donations in the hopes and planting the seeds in his head to move out. But yeah. Good Lord, bro. E-Man with the 5. Juthro will send link. Also start the video 217. Okay. Let's see.
Hello.
Why do we want to start it at 217? Oh, does he not do anything? What the fuck? Griffin Gaming responds to me about Portal RTX on Steam Deck. Okay.
Somewhat special.
Is it too fast? No.
That's exactly my point. Portal with RTX on Steam Deck runs pretty good because Valve made Portal. And by that logic, Half-Life 2 RTX also runs pretty good on the Steam Deck because...
What? He added me. The Steam Deck is way more capable than Griffin Gaming thinks, which is super impressive. That it runs both Portal with RTX and Half-Life 2 RTX. Those games are like
awesome.
2 decades old.
All right.
Valve made Half-Life 2.
The eyes have it.
Please place the weighted storage.
Oh my God, bro. What is this resolution? Like 72p?
Cube on the 1500 megawatt aperture science heavy duty.
We're like looking at 16-bit Portal.
Super colliding super button. Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test. Warning devices are required.
Is this supposed to prove that it runs well?
On all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate.
Bro, this shit ran better on the PS3, which is what I originally played Portal on.
Good. Now use the aperture science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock. The device has been modified so that it can now manufacture 2 linked portals at once. As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in.
Yeah, but why would you play the RTX version at 4 frames per second and 60 fucking p? Like, this literally looks worse than when your trailer on YouTube renders at 144p automatically. There's no benefit to playing the RTX version if it looks this shitty. Oh my god. Yeah, the 3DS port is pretty accurate. That is an accurate description. I mean, this is what I would consider to be unplayable. You can't even see that turret. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, if this is supposed to prove me wrong about the Steam Deck not being that, like, impressive graphically, then I don't know what to tell you, man. This is not exactly helping your case. What the fuck? Is that... Wait, what? What the fuck was the point of that? I don't even know if 3DS is the right description. This looks like DS, honestly. I don't know what this is trying to prove, man.
There! I can't imagine any problem with this.
Try again!
Now, I'm committing to this.
Now, keep in mind, this Steam Deck is the only PC that I have.
I'm sorry.
Not just for gaming, but I also use it for Photoshop, video editing like I'm doing right now, and web browsing, and all the other things that you could do. And the Steam Deck is the most powerful at an affordable price, so I picked the Steam Deck. Now you're probably asking, Griffin Gaming, what is the point of making this video? Well...
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wondering.
Is to showcase that the Steam Deck is actually a hell of a lot capable than you think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the Steam Deck is actually capable of full ray tracing. Well, is to showcase that the Steam Deck is actually a hell of a lot capable than you think. So, yeah, the Steam Deck is actually capable of full ray tracing. So, yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm wrong. You know, I guess that's my L to take, right, guys? Jesus. All right, well, E-Generation with the 5, same thing with the Shelbo guy. People are pretending to be his manager now and making him believe he is dating Pokey. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's going to be people that use AI to catfish him, most likely. Oh, my God, bro. I've been mind melted by that fucking... Oh my fucking God, dude. He got me? Yeah, I guess so, bro. It's like Minecraft on the 3DS. You know? Although it probably looks better. Yeah, I think Minecraft on the 3DS looks better. Shit. Yeah, it might be Jover, dude. It might be Jover. Oh my God. Someone ported Minecraft to get nice, man. My God. Best looking 3DS game? I have no idea, honestly. I mainly only played Pokemon on the 3DS. As God intended. You didn't play Mein Kampf? I did not. Oh my God, bro. I feel like brain fried after that. Like, that's just so much. It's too much to deal with, bro. That genuinely is one of the funnier things I've seen recently. And, like, that's just... It doesn't even scratch the surface. Because, like, theoretically, there's 5 years of content that this guy has pumped out that people are probably going to dig through now. Like, all the DSP lore autists will now move on to this PWR guy because he's way more interesting than Phil. We went to his earliest video. He sounded normal back in the day. He actually sounded normal back in the day. PWR. Let's see. Okay. Let's look it up. Yeah, there we go. Like, look at this shit. His last stream was a happy birthday stream for Phil. And Phil banned him because he had more viewers than he did. So, PWR has a live stream. And in the title, he puts Happy Birthday DSP Gaming. And because PWR showed up in Phil's chat, and people started saying that PWR had more viewers than Phil, Phil fucking rage banned him on the spot. You know, destroying the hopes and dreams of one of, you know, Phil's longest lasting fans. What a scumbag, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, there's his motto. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. Only comics and video games, guys. I mean, this is literally me for real, bro. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. But yeah, you can get that coffee mug to remind yourself every morning about how shit life is. Yeah, literally me for real. Hell yeah. At least PWR will have more money to pay for Burger King now, you know? He won't have to give it to Phil and, you know, give him positivity. I wonder if there's somebody timestamped when he got banned yet. Yeah, the music.
Do for a guy against one of, like, I don't know, maybe like at least one of his most long-term supporters. Like,
yeah, I'm almost heartsick just reading that. I don't really care. I mean, do whatever you want. I'm not doing anything that has to do with them, other than mentioning them here and there. But yeah, sue me all you want, and we'll see what happens.
Wait, what? Hold on. This might be it.
House. Why is that?
Why is that? Just so I can get hot. I don't have to be looking over my shoulder if my mom's upstairs or trying to watch TV. So
just so I can get hot and I don't have to look over my shoulder if my mom is upstairs watching TV.
Real quick question,
Sure.
and please, again, this is not me trying to pry. It's just something I thought about. Now, it seems like you only stream when you're alone in the house. Why is that?
Why is that? Just so I can get hot. I don't have to be looking over my shoulder.
Just so I can get hot. Is he taking his clothes off while streaming?
My mom's upstairs or trying to watch TV. So I'm trying to get that mom aspect out of my, you know, community, because people are just making fun of it and thinking it's a joke. So I just wait till she goes to work. I go upstairs. I do my thing.
Right. So this is when you said work. Like, so this is your only income. Like, are you working?
I'm currently not working now. No.
Oh, okay. And I remember a while back you actually said that you wouldn't mind working at Burger King because of the fact that you like the food.
Yeah, no, I thought about it. I was like, what job could I just get really quickly? And I applied to Burger King and they never called back.
Wow. I don't think I can ever eat Burger King for the rest of my life. Never again, man. Knowing what I know now, that Burger King ghosted their #1 fan, PWR, when he wanted to contribute positivity to not only their corporate profits, but their operations as a whole, and they didn't even call him back. Wow. You know, I guess that's not having it your way. What the fuck, man? That's absolutely crazy. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I can ever eat Burger King again in good conscience.
You're kidding.
No, they didn't.
Did you ever try maybe applying at like a secondary choice? Maybe because if Burger King won't do it, there's got to be like another burger spot or another fast food place.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into like everywhere I applied, but I've been trying. I've been had my resume out there, had my college education put forward, and I just got my fingers crossed. But I'm enjoying what I'm doing here, and if I could make a full-time career out of it, I would in a heartbeat. But that may not be reality, so I got to keep looking at other options.
Dude, this guy is unironically more fucking grounded in reality than DSP. Holy shit. Just that one sentence alone is more realistic than DSP's entire stance on employment. What in the fuck? Is this guy actually more self-aware than fucking Phil?
Well, that's great. At least you're keeping it realistic. But the thing is it seems like this is pretty much going very, very well for you, and I see like this might be the best outcome. Maybe everything happens for a reason. This could be your job.
Yeah, like I said, brother, I got my hands together every morning thanking God for what he's brought to us and what you guys have brought to me. So I want to thank you for your calls. Is there anything else, brother?
Nope, that's pretty much it for now. Just wanted to say thank you for having me, and I wish
Dude, he's 100% going to have a bigger career than DSP. He'll start getting like probably 500, 600 fucking live viewers regularly just because he's so fucking entertaining and just pure fucking aughts energy.
the best. Is going to be another great stream.
All right, thank you so much. Take care. Great call.
Clause of the 20, he can't be a DEI hire. He's white. Well, over in Canada, he might be. You never know.
Great call. A little personal, but I don't mind that. I don't mind getting a bit personal with my fans. Okay, let's see what we got. We got a couple other calls here. And I want to say, if you already got...
Well, he already has more viewers than DSP's had in probably a very long time. The only time DSP breaks like 200-something is when, you know, he's in the midst of drama. So PWR is already doing better than Phil.
On the call like twice. Like, please stop calling. Give other people a chance
and
to
that's
really
what's
come.
driving him crazy, man, is like Kino Casino directed a bunch of their fans to come and watch PWR so that Phil would get jealous over the viewer count. And it seems to be working very well.
Forward and speak with someone that they enjoy watching. I would appreciate if you guys would not do that. Okay, we got this Cad Miss. Welcome to the show. We haven't spoken before. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good, buddy. How are you?
I'm good. I'm having a great stream. It's a little more chill today. I'm going back to my childhood. I'm playing one of my favorite games with my community, and I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, man, I'm having a good time. I'm engaging in some legal tobacco while I'm watching, and it's
Nothing wrong with that, as long as it's legal. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing criminal going on over there.
Absolutely. So I hope you don't mind my guy.
What makes it even funnier is like the fact that he's 6 months sober from snorting coke. It makes it even funnier when you know that bit of lore.
I had a question about this whole like DSP situation.
Yeah, I'll do my best to answer it.
Okay, so like if I was in your situation and I was like a huge fan of DSP, like how long have you been a fan of DSP?
I started watching Phil and like at the latest probably was about 2011, and everybody laughs when I say this.
Oh my god, bro! This guy watched Phil for 14 years! 14 fucking years! And Phil banned him because he got more live viewers than him. What a fucking scumbag, dude. Holy shit.
But I didn't have a PS3 at the time, and I really wanted to play Heavy Rain. So I was watching videos of it, and that's how I found Phil. Believe it or not, but that's how I found Phil, and I've been following him ever since.
So he's been like a big part of your life for like over 10 years, right?
Oh, definitely, dude.
Okay, and huge fan, big supporter. I don't know if you've ever like donated money to him or anything like that. I imagine you probably have, at least within the...
Oh yeah, I've probably donated around, since I've been watching him, I've probably been donated probably around somewhere around $400.
Wow,
oh my god.
Yeah, but I mean, that was over like a, 8-year span or something like that. So I mean, it's not like I just dropped in there and gave him that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, I suppose, like, to get to my question, like, if I was in your situation, I've been a fan of this guy for, like, over 10 years.
It's probably way more than that. Remember, he thought he had more money when he donated the $35 the other night. So, he's not very good with money.
Donated money to him, big supporter, like, wishing him happy birthday today on your own stream. That's, like, a big, generous thing to do. And, like, you're blocked in his chat, and, like...
Yeah, and I'm getting hot because people in the chat are saying he wants to sue me.
Yeah, like, I don't know, but that seems like a really bad thing to do for a guy against one of, like, I don't know, maybe like at least one of his most long-term supporters. Like,
yeah, I'm almost heartsick just reading that. I don't really care. I mean, do whatever you want. I'm not doing anything that has to do with them, other than mentioning them here and there. But yeah, sue me all you want, and we'll see what happens.
And so, like, I suppose my question to you is, like, because clearly, like, you're still being friendly toward him, you're still being supportive, you're wishing him happy birthday. Like, what would it take for you to, like, kind of wash your hands and be like, you know what, I was a fan of DSP, I had a good time, it was a good run, but what do you
Brother,
think?
honestly, I'm getting pissed off because if that is true that he's talking about suing me, that might be it there. That's all I think they would do is send me like a cease and desist to just stop talking about him. I'm not stealing his business. I'm literally just a fan who openly speaks about being inspired by him, and that's about as far as it'll go. If it's going to get to this level, I'll never freaking talk about him again.
Oh man, well, I'll tell you, you're definitely a bigger man than I am.
I'm pretty pissed off, dude. Like my mood has just like something in my brain, dude. If that is true, I'm flipping the switch and I'm hot.
I'm hot.
Yeah, you are very hot. I'm getting hot listening to it. Man. It's a hot situation all around. Like on a scale, it's like Tabasco right now on a hot sauce scale.
Yeah, no problem.
Maybe habanero actually. I don't know. It's getting there.
All right, I'm gonna let you go because I'm a little pissed off. I'm just like I'm shaking.
No, I understand. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off. I'm just saying you are a bigger man than me because if he blocked me after all these years of support, I'd be like done with him there. So well done to you. But I just say I'd reconsider maybe be like and maybe wash your hands of him completely.
Yeah,
because,
honestly, if this is true, I'm probably people will send me the clip. I don't know if it's bullcrap, if it's not. I mean, what is he gonna sue me for? I didn't do effing anything. I don't have anything. Like I said, I'm literally just a fan. I've been in lawsuits. I've won like court cases. I took the police department to court and won a settlement from that. Although it was very small. But yeah, so I know the game. And if he wants to play that game, I'll play it.
I'll be shit. Honest, whether he sues you or not, I think this whole reason.
Take his house.
You and then I'll go. And here's the honest part here, PWO. He's jealous of you, buddy.
All right. Well, we'll leave it at that. All right. Thank you very much, brother. Oh my God. I'm pissed off. Hold on. I'm going to take another call here. Get my mind off that crap. What's going on, brother? You're on the air. You got me when I'm hot and fired up. What's up?
PWR, dude. I was good to hear you. Good to see the stream.
Thank you. I'm playing something that really means something to me, so.
Yeah, like I was honestly coming in here to wish you I was coming to wish you a happy birthday because I was totally confused. I thought it was your birthday. Like, sweet.
Right. You're kind of cutting out a bit there, brother.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right. So I came in here to wish you a happy birthday, bro, and I was all excited to do it. I thought it was a good day for you, and then like looking at the chat, I'm realizing, and then listening because I just dropped in. Everyone's talking about DSP's birthday. I'm seeing happy birthdays in the chat, and then you're saying happy birthday. I'm like, wait, why is everyone saying happy birthday over here?
Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Forget it. Don't wish him a happy birthday. If this is true, we're not going to talk about the man anymore. I'm sorry that he feels that way. I'm incredibly pissed off. I'm incredibly...
Yeah, don't wish him a happy birthday, guys.
Emotional. I could cry. I think once I get off the stream, I might literally cry.
Oh my God. No.
So I'm done, okay? I'm sorry. I'm going to end the call. Is there anything else you want to say? Because, dude, I'm hot and my emotions are, a wildfire right now.
Hey, man.
No. Oh, my God. Honcho Reckless of the 2, Battle of the Tards, DSP versus Bobby Hill. Dude, I would pay good money to put PWR and DSP in a call for an hour, and neither one of them could leave.
And hey, don't worry about it too much. don't right now. Like, you know how he is. He gets kind of wild.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you go, okay? Thank you. I'm sorry. I want to be positive. I want to chat with my audience, but to put that bug in my head, that's something I might have to deal with. That effing sucks. And if I have to denounce him and never talk about him effing again, I will. And that's all it'll take. That's probably the most he could do. Is just send a lawyer to send me some letter to say, don't mention his name into your content anymore. Okay, done. What an effing coward, dude. I'm freaking absolutely freaking like boiling pissed off. Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm probably more pissed than I've ever effing been. Literally, I reached out, had all
He's got the Keno Casino viewers flooding his chat, gaslighting him constantly. So Phil is jealous that he has more viewers than him. So if anyone mentions PWR in his chat, they get banned immediately.
These people have all my information. I put myself out there because I wanted to be that one champion who came forward. And it was like, F all you guys for how you talk about him. And now that's the way I'm thanked. And that's the way, instead of just coming forward and saying, hey, everything
Dude, he is such a scum. Like, Phil should have invited him on a stream, and they should have talked for like 10 minutes, cleared the air. It would have been great fucking content for both parties involved. But nah, Phil is such a petty, jealous bitch that he can't fucking stand the fact that anyone gets slightly more attention than him. He is a fucking just absolute pathetic little worm.
I did for 16 years, reached somebody. And they're taking what I did and giving it his own spin. That's all it is. That's freaking bullcrap. Okay, we got Kinda Sav calling in. Let's see if she can help boost the mood. How are you doing, Sav? Happy Sunday.
Hey, dude, I'm doing good. Sorry to hear you're getting pissed off, but hey, I wanted to say, you know, I think what people really like about your streams is how positive you are, or that's me speaking.
Yeah, I mean, the way I'm feeling right now, I don't know how much positivity you're going to get, but I'm going to do my best. I'm going to fight. I've been fighting every day of my life, so we're going to keep the positivity going.
Yeah, it's alright to be pissed off. It's understandable, but I think if you focus on the positivity, like, dude, I think what people really like earlier, you know how you weren't really getting any calls near the beginning of the stream? I honestly think people were just enjoying the gameplay. Like,
oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, I know it's a silly game to play, but I've always loved this game, and playing it like with an audience and getting to share it and talk about my memories, that means everything to me.
Exactly, yeah. So, I mean, I think if you just focus on the stuff you like, dude, I think that's what sets you apart from people like DSP, if you think about it, you know? Like, he's always unhappy with games, and it seems like you pick stuff you like, and then you talk about what you like about it, so.
Yeah, thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to add? I appreciate your call.
Well, since you're an N64 fan, have you ever...
That's the chick who said Rich would be too fat to hang from a rope. I mean, that is true.
Played, there's two games I was wondering. Super Mario...
Sabuwu, STI with the 2, high key, want to see PWR succeed over Dude, absolutely, he's way more entertaining. Like, he's fucking hilarious. I hope PWR has a long-lasting streaming career. It's just like, I don't know, bro. The entertainment potential is incredible.
Mario 64, obviously,
Yep.
and then Kirby 64. Have you ever played that one?
No, I'll be honest, like, when I had an N64, I was still quite young, but I was kind of in my, like, getting more edgy phase. So even though
yeah, Kirby's not edgy.
Yeah, like, even though I loved Mario World and Donkey Kong, it was kind of more, I gravitated more towards, like, the action stuff in that time. So I didn't play a lot of, like, licensed Nintendo games. I never played Mario 64. I think I played, like, Mario Kart and Mario Party. But other than those, like, games, to me, they were just kind of like, oh, that's the old stuff. You know, Army Men, Sergeant Heroes, and, you know, Mission Impossible and James Bond. That's the hot new games.
Yeah, totally, dude. Well, hey, if you give Super Mario 64 a try, I think that'd be a hit. I'm biased towards Kirby games. Kirby 64 is really weird.
Right.
It kind of stands out from the rest of the Kirby series, but it's funny anyway, so...
I'll check it out.
But, yeah, have fun, dude.
All right, and thank you for your support in the chat with the modding as well. I appreciate that.
Oh my god, she's a mod.
No
too.
problem. Take care. Great call. I'm getting my mood back up. We're getting boosted back up here. We'll take one more call and then we'll play more of the game. We got Mr. Norton. How's it going, brother? What's on your mind tonight? Are you as hot as I am?
Man, I am blazing hot right now. I can't even believe this.
What? Can't believe what?
I can't believe that he blocked you from his chat.
I don't care. I don't care. We're moving on. We're doing our own thing here. I'm pissed off at Phil right now beyond.
Yeah.
And I don't know. This is just information I'm getting in my chat, so I gotta calm down. I'll wait till I get the full information. I'll talk with my inner circle about it and how to move forward, you know, the right way. But yeah, like, I'm pissed, but I just don't care.
Well, you know, I would like to retract my happy birthday from DSP. I don't think he deserves it. And I don't want to put that out there anymore.
All right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair if he wants to attack my business and my community and threaten me to be sued. I mean, I don't even know if it's true or not. I'm pretty emotional. I'm pretty pissed off. But, you know, people could just be trying to get me... People know how to push my buttons. People know how to push my buttons, so...
Oh, I don't know about that. I think everybody here likes you, man. And, you know, we're just pissed off that somebody would treat you that way.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's just going to blow back on him because the PWR community strong.
That's
gonna
right,
fight.
baby.
They're going to stand beside me. So whatever happens, happens, and I'm just going to move on from it. And if I have to never mention him again, I'll do that.
Yeah, the PWR community is
Here,
too
I'll
fucking
say this
strong.
to you and everybody else. So there's all these dudes. There's Duty Streams. There's Gundam. There's all these guys. Why hasn't he taken them to court? They've done more damage to him than I have. I'm literally a fan. I'm a freaking fan.
That's a great point. I think it speaks to his
Nah, you're better than him. You're the successor. You're the upgrade. Phil is the past. You are the future.
buddy. I think he finds, for some reason, he finds you threatening. I don't know.
Whatever. Okay, we're going to move on. Thank you for your call. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm so hot. I don't like to be like that with the fans, but I'm going to let you go.
That's okay.
All right, thank you, brother. Okay, fans, we got another contribution in. Let's read it out and see what's up tonight. We got $10. Thank you so much. That's freaking awesome.
Dude, he's like, if people like from enough lolcow communities get wind of this guy, he will easily average over 1,000 viewers per stream. I mean, this is gold.
It's a beautiful day. Your cat loves you. Your community loves you. Sending pure and positive good vibes. Brother, I needed that today. I needed that today, and I needed that right now. Thank you so much. That's awesome. More contributions will just help us grow and help us hopefully bring new things to the channel. Like I said, I'm an older dude. I'm not up to snuff. It's a miracle I even got the stream running to the point it is here now. But I always appreciate you guys showing your support. That means so much to me. I feel like I'm going to cry. I got to like hold it together here. You guys are awesome. Let's see. We got, hold on. The bug on Josh's chair. I can't get you on. Hold on, dude. Yeah, I can't. Your link isn't working. Hold on. I'm going to restart. Oh, wait. Did we get you on the line?
You got me, buddy.
All right. What is up? What's on your mind? Let's speak about it.
First of all, congratulations on the 500 flipping live viewers yesterday.
I know. Yeah, dude, I was hot. And how incredible was it? As soon as we hit 500, the gameplay was showing flames. And, dude, I literally stood up. I took my sweater off, and I ripped my undershirt straight off. I wish it was on camera, but that's how hot I was.
What the fuck? That's how hot I was. Bro. Yeah, I ripped my undershirt off. That's how hot I was. Holy shit, man.
Oh, me too. But you deserve every bit of it. Hot gameplay, hot contributions, hot positivity. Incredible. Dude, I just gotta say, you really are being the bigger man with this thing on Phil. I mean,
I'm trying to be. I mean, that's what they say, you know, never meet your heroes. And I'm kind of learning that right now. I shouldn't have pushed to be someone who was going to be a champion for him and, you know, be someone who speaks about him positively, because this is what I get.
Yeah, but hey, the people see it. The people see the PWR as being the bigger man, turning the other cheek, just being a gentleman about it. You know, Phil can ban people and say this and, you know, try to throw you out of chat, but positive, keeping it going, and you look like the better man for it. 'Cause
Yeah.
you know what? You are the better man for it.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really need that right now. It means so much. I'm going to let you go, brother, but I really appreciate your positivity, okay?
Yeah, buddy. We'll catch you next time.
All right, thank you. We'll take one more. The lines are getting hot. How's it going? We got our...
Fluffle Nugget with the 2. I want to push PWR's buttons and 64 style. As long as you don't want to play with a stick. Daryl's on the 2. PWR has more viewers than Jealous Girl. That's right, man. Now I'm going to ban him from my chat.
Low. We haven't spoken before, I don't think so. How are you doing tonight? What's on your mind?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm honestly, I'm bouncing. I'm trying to keep my brain in check between going into an absolute rage and absolute joy and positivity. So, what do you got for us?
Oh, I can only imagine. I just wanted to use your platform to wish Phil, our most glorious leader of Christ, a happy birthday, and I hope to make a massive contribution so his wife can get more Ozempic to hopefully stop being a fat, enormous pig.
Okay, well, listen, we're not gonna go there. I appreciate your passion, and you might have issues with.
You will listen to me.
I appreciate your passion. Bro, what a great response.
Are going though, because the rumors need to be addressed.
Okay, what's the rumor?
That his wife is a gargling fat.
Okay, that's not right. That's not fair. We're not going to talk about his wife like that. That's
dude. Does PWR want to slide on Cat? Like, is PWR like, yeah, DSP's gonna fumble that absolute bad bitch, and then I'm gonna swoop in and pick her up for myself?
Oh, blowing, that's under the belt, and regardless of what I think about Phil at this moment, we're not going to go there because we're better than that. Let's see, we'll take one more, and then we're going to get back into the game. I'm getting too emotional. I got to get my brain out of this crap, and we'll keep going positively. That's all I know how to do. What's up, brother? We got Fear and Loading on the line. He's hot. He wants to speak with our audience. What's on your mind, brother?
Let's effing go, buddy. I was watching your fucking stream. I'm sorry, effing stream, and like I was just so overwhelmed by the positivity. that I had to call in because I saw you were getting a bit down.
I am. But hey, I'm here. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I'm going to push forward, and you guys are giving me the strength, and the Lord above is giving me the strength to keep going.
You are so heckin' positive, and I just want to give you an uplifting message. No matter how down you are, the Phil thing will blow over. Who cares? It's whatever. You didn't need his chat to grow this big. Buddy.
Dude, I never told any fan. In fact, I told the fans not to do it, and they're doing it anyway. So like I said, that's just putting it in his head that I'm like trying to snake his business.
Thanks,
I'm not.
Nick.
I have nothing to do with it. I'm washing my hands of it. And it's pretty sad that, you know, a 16 plus year fanship from myself is burned up in about 2 seconds flat.
Yeah, dude, that's so fucking wild. Phil turned on a 16-year fan. Dear God, man. Sabu STI with the 5. I love all the people glazing PWR. We need him hot to make more content. It's so entertaining. Exactly. Exactly, bro. And Daryl's on the 2. Kat might leave DSP for PWR. I mean, could you blame her? Talk about an upgrade, man.
Brother, I heard you say that, so Phil definitely heard you say that. But again, don't worry about that. I'm here with a positive message. I don't even care about the Phil stuff because you're above that, buddy. I just want to say, if you're feeling down, always remember, you're not a poop-eating pig hiding in Mexico found at a bus stop.
All right, I'll try to keep that in mind, all right?
You're not that, so you're always one step ahead, buddy.
Okay, thank you so much for your call, okay?
Heckin' positive.
All right, thank you so much. Great call. Okay, I'm going to get back to the game. Lines are dying a little bit. I got to get my head out of some of this crap that people are throwing my way. I mean, when you're this hot, you know, you're going to make some enemies, and, you know, some people you look up to are going to get hot at your success. And that seems to be what's going on, and I can't do anything about it. I'm just going to keep going, and until a letter shows up in my mailbox, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, we got some floor Tetris going on here. Pretty interesting. Let's see if we can make it through this. Whoa. Oh, whoops.
Floor Tetris?
I'm going to need some security features like this in my room if these dudes keep trying to come at me. Oh, I can't do anything. Fight me. Knockout. I need a gun, dude. Oh, I have this. I have this, like, water gun. I don't know what that's going to do. I think it's stupid. I don't want to talk any more about it. I don't want any clips on it, you know. It's ridiculous because, like I said, I've never done any harm. Maybe it was wrong to speak out about his detractors. Like, maybe that was a step too far.
Oh my God.
But I mean, if he's going to allow all these other
It was a step too far to defend him against his detractors. Yeah, I mean, probably for Phil it is, because if you garner any sort of attention talking about him, he immediately perceives it as negative, even if you're trying to help him.
degenerates to make money off his career. Like, I don't think I've intentionally made $1 off his career. I'm pretty pissed off, and I don't want to talk any more about it. I'll talk with my inner circle about it. We'll decide what we're going to do moving forward, and that's that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to have me be like this. This is, like, supposed to be a celebration. This is supposed to be going back to my childhood and reliving, you know, great memories with you guys and sharing a cool game that means something to me that I always thought was really awesome. And now, you know, my mood is just so down, I'm almost ready to just turn the damn stream off and never come back.
Oh my God.
Oh. Like, that's how upset I am right now. I'm trying not to cry. I'm literally holding back tears, dude.
No. Holy shit, dude. This is like the ultimate dent. Holy shit, man.
Whatever. I'm going to just go back to the peak of my youth and enjoy this game with you guys. Because I love this level. This level's a lot of fun.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh.
Okay, hold on. Yes. Okay, cool. We made it. The jumping mechanics are very dated and very floaty. So this is pure skill, dude. This is what all the days telling my mom I'm sick and can't go to school today lead up to, is playing this game on stream here with you today. I think I'm doing pretty good. I am going to die. I might have to start again, but... Gotcha. Oh. Who's shooting at me? This is a cool level. This is where the action kind of starts picking up a little bit. Just take a look at the chat here. People are sending positivity. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's like a mixture of like the ultimate lolcow, but also like a super wholesome guy, man. It's like the perfect combo. Like you can watch the show and like laugh your ass off at what an idiot he is. But also you have to kind of love him because he's like the most harmless, non-vindictive, just, you know, innocent kind of guy out there. It's like you love him, but at the same time you love to laugh at him. At the same, like it's the ultimate fucking like lolcow content because he's not ever gonna fucking hurt anybody other than himself possibly, but even that would probably be limited because I don't think anybody would fuck with him to like the level that they would fuck with like a Chris Chan or something, because Chris Chan was a piece of shit, you know, like Chris was a fucking turbo autist, but he was also a fucking asshole. So unless this guy starts like lashing out at people, then I don't really see him getting any sort of like actual, you know, real fucking trolling.
America supports PWR. Well, I support America. If I could get on a plane and pack my bags, I'd be over there in a heartbeat.
Beast!
What's up, Skunk? Thank you for being here. Good to see ya. I'm playing one of my favorite childhood classics. He knows I love N64. I gotta get this effing blank across this thing, so this is gonna take a minute. Oh, 1 second! Fans! I hear it going off. I hear the bell going off. We got another contribution. We got another hot locked contribution. Let's see what we got.
Shit.
We got $20. Thank you so much. Hi, buddy. I don't know if I can call in today. I'm a lawyer and a PWR supporter to know that you are right. If DSP threatened to sue you, he has no legal case against you. Oh, wow. Lawyers are coming forward and ready to stand by this community. So, Phil, if you want it, come and get it. Because I'll give you a war you won't believe. That's all I'm going to say. Like I said, I've won small claims settlements against landlords. I won a small claims against the police.
Could you imagine if somebody joined and they're like, yeah, I'm a penisologist and I'm here to confirm that you have the world's largest cock. Like, do you think he would believe it?
Wrongly accusing me for DUI, taking my freaking car for like 6 months. So that's the lead. I'm going to leave it there. You want to play that game? I'll play it.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm pissed off. And I never wanted to be pissed off.
Flavel Nugget with the 2, PWR is allowed to illegally... Nah, we need to petition Trump to get him one of the Trump gold cards. We need to petition Trump to give him one of the Trump gold cards for free so that he gets, you know, unrestricted access to the United States. We need him to have a Trump gold card immediately.
Off, ever, at Phil. This is horrible. I never wanted things to go like this. You know, if you guys think I should just close my stream, you know, shut up shop and walk away and, you know, let Phil, you know, continue on without me on YouTube, let me know. Let me know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see, the fans don't want me to shut it down. Look at the support. Look at the chat freaking flowing down in support. You guys are awesome. You guys are the reason I hook up the stream every day. It's not the money. I've never, ever claimed that I'm doing this for any kind of financial need. The support is because the fans want to support. They want to be here. They want to see me be successful. I mean, I do have contribute below, but I've gotten so much support, I don't need to ask.
Yeah, but previously you were asking for it. You're like, all right, I'm not getting any money. It's just a bunch of trolls. I'm going to close the stream. So, yeah, nah.
That's because you guys are awesome, and every bit of support is, every cent is absolutely valued. It's sitting in my PayPal account. It's not going to any crap. I got a little bit of Burger King for myself at first, but now I got so much money in there that I'm going to wait, and I'm going to give it back to my community in whatever way that seems the most appropriate. All right, I'm going to calm down a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm going like like I don't know, George Washington giving the speech here. I gotta calm down a bit. Okay, so I haven't actually done any objectives here yet, so hold on.
This is up there with fucking George Washington, you know, Martin Luther King, John F. Kennedy, like, of all the top orators of all time.
Might die, so I have to be careful. Thing that sucks is there's no health in this game, I don't think. There's no armor or any kind of health.
I can't afford this shit.
I don't know. I don't remember what to do. Get the knock list. Oh yeah, I think you have to open the door. That's what I like about this game too. It's not too hard. It's a pretty fair, standard, cool action game. Oh yeah, this sucks. We gotta get her up to the computer and she's slow as friggin' molasses and takes freaking forever to get up.
Typical woman.
Get over here. She's all the way freaking back there. Come on. There's a time limit. Yeah, if you guys want me to eat more on stream, I mean, we could do that. I was thinking every 1,000 views, I'll do some kind of on-camera thing. I know people want me to be on camera. I don't really know why, but I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Maybe once we get the memberships and, like, super chats, I'll take that step. Gotcha. That was close. I almost freaking blew the level right there. Come on, come on. You're freaking slow. No, I'd love to sing for you guys, but I'm not really in the mood. I'm actually quite pissed off and upset. I'm heartbroken. I feel betrayed. I feel devastated. I feel abused. I don't know. I'm sorry. We'll see.
Oh my god.
Hurry up. We got a minute to blow this place. Okay, I gotta watch out. Where's the... What? Where's the area? I remember... Oh, it's right here. Gotcha. Oh my god, she's right in the way. She's right in the freaking way. Oh, that was so freaking close. I shot her in the shoulder. Did you see that? Holy crap, he did like a backflip. Why is she not doing anything? Come on.
Silly woman.
I think we got it. Go, 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 go.
This is so much better than Phil's gameplay already.
Sorry, I'm like gripping my controller in sweat here. We did it. We got it.
He's
that
hot.
level is kind of a pain because she's so slow, but we got it. We beat it.
He's hot.
Should we take a couple more calls or should we just keep going? Let me know.
All right, that's enough, man. Jesus. Absolute peak content. Peak content, bro. Oh my god. Like, it's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. 7-minute man with a 2 just hopped in. Who's PWR? He's a longtime DSP viewer and one of his biggest fans. And Phil is now banning anyone who mentions him because he started getting more viewers than Phil. So Phil, being a jealous fuck, banned him and any mention of him from his chat. DSP may have cost himself a lot of money. Yeah, dude. PWR is everything that Phil could be. You know? Like, he's actually positive. He's actually wholesome. He enjoys gaming fun. He interacts with the community, even if you don't spend money. Like, he actually, you know, seems to enjoy streaming. God forbid. Unlike Phil, who absolutely fucking hates streaming, and you can tell. The only thing he enjoys doing is reading off the donos. Like, Phil doesn't have any passions or anything. You know, he's just, like, soulless. You can tell, like, that's why he treats streaming like a job so much, where it's like, okay, I can only be live during these hours, because it's like, he basically views it as his job. It's like, yeah, well, I'd be clocked into an office job for 8 hours, so if I sit here for 8 hours, then, you know, whatever, it's the same thing. Like, he doesn't enjoy it. Like, he never goes over. He never gets on stream early. He never adjusts his time. Like, for example, when I'm excited for a game or something, I'll stay up all fucking night playing that shit. Or I'll get on early and start streaming before I normally would, or whatever it might be. Phil never does that shit, man. He doesn't stay up for midnight releases. He doesn't play video games all night. He doesn't do like marathons impromptu. Like everything is so structured because he's not actually like passionate and he doesn't give a shit about any of this stuff. So, Sabu STI with a 5. People saying PWR is the dent when really it's DSP for letting this guy go. Yeah, exactly. Dude, imagine how fucking based it would have been if Phil and him hopped in a call and they, like, squashed the beef. Phil embraced him. Phil invited him to play video games with him, and they had, like, a wholesome gaming stream where, you know, PWR goes off about how much he loves Phil's content, and Phil's like, that's awesome, man. Like, I'm glad you've enjoyed it for all these years, and I'm glad you're having success with your
awesome.
own.
Thanks,
like,
nigga.
imagine how good that would make Phil look. That would make him look like a fucking saint. And nobody could talk shit about him. Like, he literally would have a get out of jail free card for that. And nobody could say a fucking peep about him negative in that situation. But no, he bans all mention of him, bans the man himself, and is just a petty, jealous little fucking cave troll. Like, could you imagine how funny that stream would have been if PWR and Phil hopped in the call and, like, he was just soying out over Phil for, like, an hour and they played, like, Street Fighter or something? Like, that shit would be funny as hell, man. Like, imagine. But that's the thing is Phil refuses to do anything. He's too fucking retarded, man. He's like, nah, this is the schedule. We're not going to do anything else. Stop derailing. Don't mention any other content creators other than me. It's like, oh my god. You know, it'd be like if I got pissed off every single time someone mentioned, like, Synthetic Man, for example. It'd be like if I banned everybody who mentioned Synthetic Man or something like that because, you know, he gets more viewers than me or something. Like, that would be fucking retarded. Like, I don't know, dude. The jealousy shit I don't get. Like, why are you mad other people are doing well? Why are people mad that other people are doing well? There is plenty of room on the internet for you to have your own little corner, to have your success, do your own thing. And, like, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no point in being a petty fucking bitch who gets so ass blasted that other people are succeeding. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Griffin makes me cold and callous. PWR makes me hot and phallic. I can't blame you, man. It is getting hot every single time you hear a PWR speak. Synthetic Man doesn't like rebirth, therefore he's better. Not when it comes to gaming choices, dude. Let's see. It's back when he got pissed. PewDiePie was more popular. Yeah, dude, you know it keeps Phil up at night that PewDiePie used to comment on DSP's channel saying funny video and stuff like that. And now PewDiePie is like this multi-10 millionaire living in Japan in a fucking mansion with a, you know, skinny young wife, a family, and basically unlimited money to do whatever the fuck he wants all day, every day. So, yeah, dude, you know it pisses him off. Because at one point, Phil was bigger than PewDiePie, and PewDiePie was in his comment section. Shit's funny as fuck, man. Yeah, Phil used to be the biggest Let's Play channel on YouTube. Like, Phil was bigger than the Rad Brad, he was bigger than PewDiePie, he was bigger than Markiplier, all of them. But do you know what happened? Is Phil refused to buy a capture card and continued to just sit there and point his camera at the fucking TV. If he would have bought a $100 capture card and actually learned how to plug a mic into a fucking laptop and record at the same time, he could have literally probably been worth tens of millions of dollars by now. Like, Phil was the biggest Let's Play channel on YouTube. Every other Let's Play channel paled in comparison to God Side Phil, dude. He literally was the largest Let's Play YouTuber. Like, people like PewDiePie, Rad Brad, all of them were undoubtedly inspired by Phil. Which sounds absolutely fucking crazy to say. But he was, like, literally one of the first big, you know, Let's Play YouTubers. And he completely fumbled it. No, dude, people loved his attitude, though. That's the thing, is people loved the fact that he sucked at games. They loved the fact that he was ultra edgy and all that type of shit. It's just Phil is such a fucking cock that he can't handle people laughing at him. Like, if he would have leaned into the jokes, been like, yeah, I'm like the fucking worst gamer ever, but that's why you watch me, motherfuckers, and, like, you know, that type of shit. If he would have played into it, he would be over probably 10 million subs by now. Just at the trajectory and the frequency at which he uploads. But he completely torpedoed his career, being an absolute idiot. That's like winning the lottery but not cashing in the... No, this is what it's like. It's like winning the lottery ticket, but in order to claim it, you have to spend $100 to fill your gas tank. And Phil is like, I don't want to fill my gas tank, dude. You know, I don't want to pay $100 for gas. So I'm just not going to cash this ticket. Like, that's literally, like, that is the perfect analogy of Phil. He'd have to fucking fill his gas tank up with, like, a little bit of gas to go drive to the next state over, cash the winning lottery ticket, and then he's set for fucking life. But he's such a cheap fuck. He wouldn't even pay the $100 to, like, unlock unlimited money. Which is what's crazy, man. Like, Phil had it made. He threw it all away for nothing. How old is Phil? I think he's 44 now. I think he's 44. Yep. Well, the thing is even with, if he hadn't have blown all of his money, he could be retired by now. Like, Phil was making good money back in the day. If he would have stayed in his condo in Connecticut and just kept making money, didn't blow it all on WWE champions and all that type of shit, he probably would have, like, millions of dollars in the bank. Over the course of his career, he has undoubtedly made several $1 million. Easily. So even if he averaged $10,000 a month, which is conservative, you know, he would be at what? Close to $2 million just on that alone over the past 16 years. When he was making good money, he was making like $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a month. And it just all vanished. So he either had a massive gambling addiction, he just wailed the fuck out, super hard on mobile games, he bought a bunch of expensive food and alcohol. Like, it's actually kind of wild to think about. Phil could have easily been retired by now. He could be in a nice house with a hot young wife, a family, no debt. Yeah, the tax fraud, too, where he moved to Washington State thinking that no state income tax meant he didn't have to pay any income tax. An Aerith? Yeah, exactly. Could have had a sugar babe. Yeah, you could have had a Panda Lee, but she was actually hot. Man, it's really crazy to think about, bro. I don't know. Yeah, he thought moving to Washington meant that he didn't have to pay federal income tax because the state has no income tax. So, yeah. He thought that meant that he could just avoid income tax altogether. So he didn't pay income tax for several years and got in trouble with the IRS and owed a bunch of back taxes because it's not like he banked the money. It's not like he invested it or whatever. He blew it all on WWE, alcohol, DoorDash, figurines, and all this other shit. You want to go to Maine like you generation? Well, I'm sure he'd love to have you, Britt, so. Y'all can go eat lobster by the water. Yeah, I mean, say what you will about my spending. Like, I blow all my money on, like, Pokemon cards and shit, but at least they hold value. At least they hold value, right? You make more money than Phil, even just with your side stream. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing is, you know, I'm pretty financially successful already without YouTube.
Nice cock. Perfect.
So I can easily pay for my entire, you know, living standard. And on top of that, pay for an investment property I have and save money on top of that with just my job. So my YouTube money is pure expendable cash. So, and I choose to buy stuff that actually appreciates. Let's see. Woods is sexy with the 20. Mute Brit for mixing me up with my sister, Raging Boar. All right. Well, there you go, Britt. Now you have some time to drive up to Maine and go meet up with you generation. And y'all can share a lobster. An Excel job doesn't pay all that? Yes, it does. If you have any sort of corporate job, you will be working in Excel and PowerPoint. Those will be your two best friends. Excel and PowerPoint. Why don't I save more? Well, if I just saved money, it wouldn't be worth anything, bro. With all this inflation and shit, my money would decrease in value, so... Griffin's got 150k in Pokemon cards. Probably, yeah. Probably. I put my money in cardboard gold. Engineers and doctors don't sit on Excel. Engineers definitely work on a computer, bro. And there are the only jobs paying over 100k. No, you are dead wrong. If you think engineers and doctors are the only jobs that pay over 100k, you are completely out of touch. There is a ton of jobs that pay over 100k. I mean, shit, Costco, if you work overtime now, you can make over 100k. Because what, their minimum pay per hour is $30 an hour plus overtime? So if you work full-time at Costco, that's like almost 65,000. And then if you do a bunch of overtime, then you get even more money. So... yeah, doctors... everybody uses Excel, man. Excel is like a default application that everybody should know how to use. Bill Gates said humans were not made to work. Well, I think there is some truth to that. Like, I feel like the office setting is not conducive to the human condition. Like, you know, humans were meant to go out there and do shit. Like, you know, use our hands, move around, go hunt, gather, farm, you know, physical activity, you know, go out and work all day, come back and fuck the shit out of your wives. Like, that's the thing, man. It's like, we've kind of lost that. So now you wake up, you sit in your car, go sit in a fucking cube, drive home, sit on the couch, order fucking delivery food, and then go to sleep. That's most people's lives nowadays. So, like, you wake up, you go to your shitty job, you're basically sitting all day. When you get home, what do? You go and sit somewhere else. You know, you eat, and then you go to sleep. So, it's not very, I would say, a rewarding existence in that particular form. Yeah, no ass, dude. Unless you get the Roadhouse, whatever the fuck, Whopper, or whatever the fuck it is. Or the Roadhouse King. There we go. The Roadhouse King. The best ass I've gotten since 2013. Sitting is the new smoking. I mean, yeah, bro, look at people in the 1950s who were like chain smokers compared to today. Like, you almost could make a case that when people were drinking and smoking constantly, they were healthier than they are today. Like, shit, man. They didn't have rampant obesity and heart failure and all this type of shit that are like the two largest killers of people nowadays. You know, cancer's up overall, even though people aren't drinking and smoking as much. Like, it's actually kind of wild to think about. Like, supposedly with a healthier society, you know, we're more unhealthy than ever. Yeah, I think what? The life expectancy in the U.S. dropped for the first time ever. Like, for the first time ever, the average life expectancy declined. Well, dude, it's also the fact that when you smoke, like, nicotine keeps you skinny because you don't want to eat. That's why so many actors and stuff smoke cigarettes, is because it keeps them skinny. When you intake nicotine, it curbs your appetite. Should fat bitches smoke then? They should do literally anything with their mouths other than eating. Is that why you're skinny? I guess, you generation. I don't know. I've known so many colleagues in their 30s with already insane back issues. Yeah, dude. I mean, people just sit in their chair and they're like slouching over their phones constantly and stuff. Like, that's why I bought this expensive ass office chair. So, I bought an $1,800 chair because I figured, shit, if I'm going to be sitting in this all day, I might as well get something that's not going to fuck my back up. So, because I work from home too, so I'm sitting in this thing like, you know, sometimes 16 to 20 hours a day, depending on what I'm doing. So, yeah, the Herman Miller Embody. Yeah, well, the problem with Coke is the crash, so. But yeah, you could snort Coke. You love cocaine? Well, congratulations, man. But yeah, dude, we live pretty sad existences by like, I guess, historical standards. Like, most people wake up and don't even see the sunlight in a lot of cases. And most people don't walk for more than 10 minutes a day. You know, I mean, most guys under 30, 60 to 70% are single. You know, 30 years ago, like, probably 70% of us would already be married and maybe have a kid. So, like, life has changed really negatively across the board. So, the hippie boomers ruined everything, yeah. Griffin hasn't gotten any ass in years. Or Burger King, bro. I'm truly struggling out here. I haven't even had a Burger King Roadhouse King, man. Shit. I'm really out here struggling. What about Dick? Never have I ever. Yeah, I'm poorer than PWR, exactly. See you at the 5. You should check out the Sticks Falls Asleep on Jeremy. It's funny. You can start at 23. Also, Jeremy is getting roasted on this video for firing. Oh, did he fire whoever the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why the fuck he hired Sticks Hexenhammer 666. Like, bro, isn't Jeremy like... Isn't he trying to claim like he's religious? Doesn't Quartering like try to pass off that he's like
awesome.
a Christian?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Why the fuck is Quartering working with someone by the name of Sticks Hexenhammer 666? Like, what the fuck is this thing?
Having his back constituted.
Guys,
in just a minute. Because Sticks took the philosophy, well, if you pay peanuts, you're going to get a monkey. Sticks just is like, listen, if I'm not getting paid for this crap, I'm not showing up sober. So that's what we're getting.
I believe that it will pay off, and therefore I'm going to have his back.
Well, I love that, though. It's not because of any sort of moral or ethical obligation to Quartering having his back. It's because he believes it's going to pay off and he's going to make money. Is why he has Quartering's back.
He didn't give up on me when things are real.
How is this a show?
He didn't give up. It's not.
How is this a fucking show?
Tough for me. So I'm not going to give up on him. That's the way that I work with my
Well,
friends.
Sticks isn't working for free because he wants to. Sticks is working for free because he owes Jeremy like 10 grand for bailing him out of prison. So Sticks got arrested for like assaulting a woman, and Quartering was the only one willing to bail him out. So he had to pay like 10 grand to bail him out, and then he had to hire somebody to go drive and take the paperwork to him in fucking, I think it was New Orleans or something. So yeah, he has to work for free in order to pay it back because apparently Sticks Hexenhammer is fucking broke. Who would have guessed?
Friends.
Okay, he's blackout drunk. This is blackout.
Let's go. So now let's go to his appearance on the Quartering show today.
This is I've never even seen what it looks like.
This is the Quartering show. Now, to be fair to Sticks, the stuff that they're blabbering about is so inconceivably boring.
Is it? What is it, Snow White?
Even, like the most sober,
Snow
and
White.
not even sober, but even somebody on stimulants, even somebody on Adderall or cocaine may fall asleep during this yapathon. But here we can see Sticks clearly inebriated, at least to my expert eye, just passing out on the live stream, just totally conking out.
Oh,
let's have a look.
Okay.
Overturning Roe v. Wade is more abortion.
Yeah, I'm on the House Gov website. It says that there's 218 Republicans, 213 Democrats.
Yes.
Look his head slowly going down. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, vampire. Like his head is just inching down lower and lower. The pirate hat obscuring more of his face.
That's right. So 5.
And still, the Republicans, where do most of the people that...
That's the thing that kind of blows me away about Quartering is like, how much money do you guys think Quartering has made from YouTube? Like, he could have a super fucking nice setup. He could have like a studio quality camera, you know, a professional mic mounting, you know, displays and like actual like graphics and things behind. Like, bro, if I was like an actual, like, I guess news channel and I had like a face cam and I made that much money, I would invest in having like an Alex Jones style set or something where you could invite people to come on your show. You could do live streams. You could make it a cool like viewing experience and make people actually want to watch, like up the production value. But, you know, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But Quartering is like the most successful cheap ass when it comes to content I think I've ever seen. Even fucking Critical has a better setup.
I live in the city.
So now he gets more. He gets back. He wakes back up, right?
Yeah.
So now he's gonna start going back to sleep.
Yeah. You got it? There you go.
And still, the Republicans. Where do most of the people that live in the cities,
rural
what
areas.
political orientation do they
Yeah.
have? They're mostly the liberals. So clearly,
Oh, I'm falling asleep. Oh,
man,
bro.
I'm
Holy
serious.
shit. No, I need some fucking smelling salts or something.
Boring, bro.
This is crazy. This is what they talk about?
And they're more active, right? Like
Way more
the
active.
left is way more active. And by the way, I remember
The left.
The
Wait,
left.
this sounds like a fucking stream from 2019, doesn't it?
It's the same. It's
Bro, look at the shirt though. I tested positive for freedom. Cringe.
the exact same.
reading chat, and there's a lot of
I hate right-wing memes. Bro, if you're above the age of 20 and you're a right-winger, please do not try to make memes. Like, it never fucking works, bro. It's just like the most hello, fellow kids type shit ever. It's like Ben Shapiro unironically holding up his fucking liberal tears mug 20 years later. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, that was funny, like, maybe back in 2010, you know? Cool. Yeah, that was something new. It's been overplayed now. Like, a decade and a half later, it's like, all right, time to move on, Ben. It was funny 15 fucking years ago.
brain dead. Tens of thousands of women that voted for Trump and voted for Susan Crawford. Why the fuck
He's going out. Sticks is going out like a light, bro.
do you think that is?
Buddy, look at this. I gotta zoom. Oh, I gotta fucking add the magnifier. Hang on. Oh my god, he's done.
He's cooked there.
Jack
man.
sleepy.
He's cooked. Yeah.
It's because of abortion, and it's not a guess. I live here. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh my god, he did this. He's getting the spins.
To be fair to Quartering, that's like the most energetic I've heard him in a very long time.
Yeah, and now he's not going to move. He's got his head back. Like he's on Dream Street. And Quartering is going to notice and he's going to fucking seethe. And he's going to kick him from the call, which is amazing.
Someone said the Quartering show is an abortion.
He's absolutely jittered. Look at Sticks. You can tell he's drunk or high. Look at him, man. He's in a whole other galaxy right now, bro. Like,
who's Luke?
I don't know. Somebody said he makes 500 videos a day, so I guess he's like another Quartering.
Oh, fair. Look at Quartering looks mad. Look at this. Oh my Jeremy.
He's not happy. But we're about to see the Quartering just shake his head with such disgust and disdain for Sticks.
Yes, this is Christmas.
It's just the truth of it.
Yeah, but Elon also came in kind of late in the.
He's twitching. He's thinking this. Didn't make dreams.
Bro, Taro hasn't said anything at this point for like 20 minutes. He's like been out for like 20 minutes at this point where they're just like blabbing about Roe v. Wade and abortion.
But he hit REM sleep.
The game. He came in late, and a lot of people say the boost that
was too late. Yeah,
Ushimo got was only because
Quartering is fucking on fire.
He's not happy
pissed.
right now. He's staring at Sticks, and Sticks is just in a blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy? You know, do we wake him up? Do we draw attention? How do we get him off the air? How do we get Bozo off the air right now?
Elon and these other guys. I mean, they were in the shadows. I was hearing about the shadow funding of this Democrat Supreme Court appointee now, not appointee. This
Dude, he's like gritting his teeth in rage.
Look at Quartering, bro. He's not. He's very
he was gritting his teeth.
appointee. This can't.
Hold on. Look at him.
Democrat Supreme Court appointee now,
He's
not appointee. This can't.
Look at Quartering, bro. He's not. He's very displeased right now. Is Jeremy the Ham Planet?
The Ham Planet. This
I
pig.
can't believe his last name was actually Ham. It's actually a Ham Planet.
Candidate now for weeks and weeks on end now. So clearly,
Oh my God,
the whole
look at-
Republican.
He's booted Sticks from the call.
Whoa.
That's gotta be a sticker. Let's get
That's a
10
sticker.
subs. Let's get 10 subs right now for the seething Quartering sticker. Because he's legit pissed. But it's like, listen, if you can't make payroll, Quartering, if you can't pay your employees, why should they stay awake during your stream? Especially when it's as boring and loathsome a Yappuccino as that just was. Whoa, buddy. Get ready.
Sticks needs the glasses where it has eyeballs on it, and he has to have like a Ferris Bueller style like tape recording
Every 5 minutes, it's a soundboard. The woke left is evil. The woke left has ruined gaming.
Party machine isn't activated.
That's hilarious, dude.
Isn't as powerful as it is. I sent you a clip of CNN actually kind of admitting
He's typing to Sticks and he's shaking his head. Watch him shake his head here.
that it's okay for Soros to do this because he quote,
we need an instant replay on that head shake, bud. That's the head shake of inconceivable seethe, bro. Oh my god.
Party
it's
machine
so
isn't
good.
activated. Isn't as powerful as it is. I sent you a clip of CNN actually kind of admitting that it's okay for Soros to do this because he quote hides in the shadows, which is the exact opposite.
Oh, and he took that deep breath to try and recompose himself because he's so angry about Sticks passing out on stream.
Buddy, come on, bro. I wish he said something. I'm praying. What is this?
This is Styx's light switch. Zoom in on this, man.
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
What the
Isn't that cringe, bro? The cringe of it all.
What is this? Oh.
Okay.
Well, subs like pop up now. Did you see that on the back end?
Yeah, I saw that we received a gifted sub.
Wait,
I'm not
we
really
got a gifted. Thank you,
I'm not
Chief.
really sure how we received a gifted sub, but we appreciate a gifted sub to our own stream, Chai Fuji.
Thank you, Chai Fuji.
That's great, buddy.
I was like, wait, what the?
I'm gonna do a quick rewind and look at the cost of Quartering's coffee grift. Go into the Quartering folder.
Okay.
This is the cost of Quartering's coffee grift because now, in retrospect, we now know why all of the journalists that Quartering hired had to be fired. Earlier in the year. We now know why all of these staffers had to be fired. And
Wait, he hired journalists? Why? Bro, Quartering has the most low-effort content ever. He only needs like 1 or 2 editors, and that's it.
Was because of this coffee grift losing hundreds and thousands of dollars.
Yeah, watch this, guys.
To make a little bit of an announcement, many of you know.
By the way, imagine making an announcement that you're firing everyone. Hey guys, just a quick announcement. I'm firing everyone.
Well, that background looks way different than what he just had, so I'm wondering how old this is.
One from the news team.
Hey guys, the entire news team is fired. And
he ran a site called The Publica. Oh shit, dude, I used to see that. I say oh shit ironically because they're the ones that always used to post the articles about the rapists and shit throwing in India. Bro, I used to see Twitter screenshots from the Publica, and it would always be like headlines like 10-year-old girl raped by 18 Indians, or, you know, Indians shit in the fucking street, or something. Like, there's more shit on the street in India than there are fucking cats, or like just wild shit and stats. Like, I don't know, man. There was like all sorts of crazy articles, especially anti-India articles, which makes me wonder if Quartering outsourced to Pakistani journalists.
And it's like, Quartering, do you understand that if you are going to have a business that's like losing money, it's bleeding out, it's in the red, maybe your business that should be losing money would be the journalism business that's actually doing, you know, stories exposing the left and promoting.
Yeah, see, Quartering goes about his business the wrong way, man. What Quartering should do is take all the money he makes from his like YouTube shit and funnel it into businesses that have absolutely fucking nothing to do with what he does on YouTube. That way he can build up like a massive property portfolio, maybe invest in like some fast food franchises, vending machines, things like that. And then once you like exponentially grow your money outside of YouTube, that's when you reinvest it into your channel and try to turn your YouTube career into an actual, you know, like network or news agency or whatever, and then that's when you start expanding, because you've basically created a self-contained business unit that can subsidize your like previous one. So you have an entire set of income that's completely unreliant on your online presence that then you can use to funnel money back into your online content creation, and that way you can scale it. You never want to fucking take your money from YouTube and then dump it all back into YouTube to where you're left with nothing. So that's the danger of doing that, is because you're putting all your eggs in one basket.
Right-wing ideology and felting the wokesters or whatever. Wouldn't that make more sense as a vanity project for your audience?
Yeah.
Something they might care about, as opposed to coffee brand coffee at like a 3 times markup over the same thing that you could get from somebody else.
By the way, if someone's watching who has his RC channel, please DM it to me. I keep losing it. He hides it. I want to show something real quick. If you DM
Oh, yeah, I've seen that channel.
I'll show it on stream.
That I've worked on a site with a great group of people called the Publica for a very long time. So as many of you know, myself and my good friend Sydney Watson launched a media company back in February 2022, known as the Publica.
Okay, so Sydney Watson was
I want to point out, Dix Hexenhammer, as soon as we did this story, he tweeted out addressing it. And he says, I was almost nodding off during the quarter cast today.
Quarter cast?
Due to extreme sleep deprivation, Shamil, and...
Actually...
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from RC Nightmare. What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from RC Nightmare. That's right. We're in a bit of a little echoey room. We're working on that. But more importantly, we've got some brand new RCs to take a look at. This is the Creighton 1/5 scale 8S BLX. Now, this is their probably Arma's competitor to the X-Max gear. So if you want to switch, this is a lot more rigid. And it's protected.
These things are not cheap, bro. These things are not cheap. Let's see. Look at all these videos he has. I mean, a lot of these are old, but still. Got a Jeep.
What's on, everyone? Jeremy here from RC Nightmare, and as is the way, as is the era.
Look at all
with
these things behind
remote control
them.
cars these days. Everything must be bigger. It must be bigger. Batteries must be bigger. Price tag.
Wow. Yeah, they're thousands of dollars, man. It's an extremely expensive hobby.
Valerian failed me. I need insomnia aid? Suggestions. Why would you need insomnia aid? Like, if you have insomnia, why are you falling asleep on stream sticks? Wouldn't you be staying awake?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
well, yes and no. I mean, I feel like I have insomnia, to be fair. And the problem is you can't fall asleep when you want to. And then you get really fucking tired when you don't want to. So I've had that problem where, like, you know, it'll be the middle of the day and I'm like literally barely fucking able to stay awake. And it's like, holy fuck, dude, I need to stay awake for like 20 more minutes so I can get out of this meeting and then I can lay down and then I just crash. So yeah, insomnia eventually catches up to you and you fall asleep at inopportune times. Or you get really fucking tired just randomly.
extreme sleep deprivation? Buddy, we all know that you're a fucking alcoholic. We all know that you're drinking and crashing out, bro.
You need to just quit, bro.
The only time I've fallen asleep on stream for like a long time was when I first got my dog. And because, you know, if you've ever had a puppy,
thanks, nigga. All right,
you'll know, like, you basically get woken up every fucking hour. And we were watching, I think, a Dreamcast guy video around the time that Spider-Mid came out. And or when was it? I don't remember exactly when it was. Maybe the PC version of Spider-Man. And yeah, I fell asleep during that because I got bored. Like, I didn't really fucking care about Spider-Man, so... Yeah, I like leaned too far back. I leaned too far back in my chair and I passed out, So, yeah, that was when I had my dog. So, I was like really sleep deprived because he was a new puppy. So, I was having to take him outside like every hour. So, I never got like any extended sleep whatsoever. So, yeah.
surprised he's even coping like that.
Yeah, the sweet, soothing sound of Dreamcast, guys. What's up, gamers? Carried me away to the land of dreams. Zachary with the 5. What's up, gamers? My father called me recently saying to take my money out the bank, as it could get pretty bad economically, worse than 2000. Well, taking your money out of the bank doesn't really matter because everything's FDIC insured up to $250,000, so you should be fine. But you can do it if you want to. If you have more than $250,000, it might be a good idea to move it into equities because then, that'll protect you against a crash. Z-Herb with the 5, what's your view on the stock market crash? I think it's long overdue, man. The stock market has been propped up by people shoveling their money into it in order to avoid inflation, not because of economic performance of companies. So the stock market crash has been long overdue. It's just the effects of inflation finally catching up to it. It's crazy how a rumor of Trump turning back on tariffs momentarily raised the Dow Jones. Seems unstable. Well, dude, yeah. The stock market is literally just educated gambling. The sooner you realize that, the sooner it all makes sense. Like, it's literally just people with a shit ton of money and what they believe to be superior information making bets. Like, it's literally just gambling. That's it. Just like people think they can count cards and they have a system for winning at poker or whatever it might be, or roulette, or the slot machines. Like, it's the same fucking shit. It's people who think they know the outcome better than others. Betting money. Essentially. So, most of Wall Street is just literally just gambling. For lack of a better term. Claus Mystery with the 50 pesos. Appreciate it, bro. Want to know a worse cope when the Japanese create 6 foot and 4 foot tall Japanese native characters. Oh, wait, 6 foot and 4 inch tall native characters. Yeah. I mean, there are some tall Japanese people, but not very many. Not very many. Do you know which country has like some of the shortest women on planet Earth? Anyone have an idea? Korea's close. Yeah, Bobby G, you got it. It's the Philippines. The average height for women, I think, is under 5 foot. I remember reading that at some point. Like, the average height for a Filipino woman is, like, under 5 feet. Which, 4'10" is technically considered midget. Let me get my passport. Yeah, there you go, bro.
That means it's getting to him.
Well, he needs to figure it out. You can't be sleeping on stream when you're working for free, bud. You work for free. You have to be awake, right, Ash?
That's right.
You gotta...
Quartering can't pay anybody. Remember when he argued with Coach about who's richer? It's like the guy really thought he was the richest man that's ever lived.
We gotta listen to that one day. It's so funny in fucking in hindsight, because all right.
Launch was rocky.
I'm gonna find this article.
The ragtag team of writers that formed under the brand.
If only Styx knew somebody with a coffee company whose coffee could keep him awake. What a disaster, buddy. That's such an anti-endorsement of the coffee brand coffee.
Oh,
Styx was drinking it and it still couldn't keep him awake. Whoa!
That's actually
buddy.
wild.
What a disaster.
Found their bearings pretty quickly. They've been smashing it ever since, and they really have been. The writers have been absolutely...
Okay, all right. Sydney Watson, right?
Yeah.
Splits up with Elijah Wood on their show, whatever the it was called, because Elijah was like diddling some chicks in the fucking movie theater when he was married, right? Or some shit like that. I don't even know what the story is. Allegedly, who cares? It doesn't matter. Then she decides to team up. So quartering, he's a simp, right? Melanie Mack. Oh, I've got us up to her. Sydney Watson, stranded. Mr. White Knight Quartering.
Who the fuck is Sydney Watson? I don't know who Sydney Watson is.
Has to fucking come in and
My
say,
dear lady, I come in upon my mighty white steed to defend thy honor.
Nah, dude. All right, so you guys heard the shit about the tariffs today, right? Did you see how pissed fucking Netanyahu was today? Because Trump fucking just like literally cucked him. And apparently he was so angry over the tariff shit that he canceled the press conference that they had planned. Because apparently Trump got Israel to concede to like wiping out all trade restrictions with the U.S. And on top of that, he got Israel to commit to buying the equivalent sum of U.S. goods that we buy from them. So if we buy $100 billion worth of Israeli diamonds or whatever, they have to spend $100 billion on U.S. products. So he literally like just straight up like fucking cucked the shit out of him today. And apparently he was pissed, man. You could see it on his face when they were sitting in the chair and Trump was explaining what happened. So yeah. And then also Japan is wiping out all tariffs with the U.S. now, which is huge. That is great news. The Vietnamese also agreeing to wipe out all tariffs. The EU supposedly is, trying to negotiate to get rid of all manufacturing-based tariffs, which I'm sure is not going to be enough for Trump, and he'll keep pushing. The Chinese have now banned, I think it's like 10 countries from buying rare earth minerals from them, so they're getting desperate because, now they're limiting not only trade with the U.S., but the U.S.'s partners, so they're going to get squeezed out eventually. But yeah, things are going very well on the tariff front right now. It was a pretty big day. And you saw the entire world stock markets were collapsing while the U.S.'s was slightly up today. So, that Bloody Monday bullshit that was being hyped up didn't amount to anything unless you lived in a different country. Oski Woski with the 2. I came in at the right time. How's it going? Going well, man. Doing good. And now I think BlackRock has adjusted their forecast saying that the tariffs will have no long-term impact on their portfolios. So, yeah, pretty much everybody's starting to realize that, all these fucking shit-lib financial experts are literally exactly just that, full of shit. Shocking.
And give you money. Holy.
Oh, yeah, and Mexico canceled their retaliatory tariffs today. That was the other thing, too. I forgot about that. Mexico announced that they would not be putting up retaliatory tariffs, which means they're probably willing to come to the table, too.
Oh, sorry, Elijah Schaefer, not Elijah Wood. That's an actor. He touched some girl's ass at a movie theater, according to her, allegedly. And so he has to come in. Don't worry, Sydney. I'll give you a job. And now he's broke.
He's broke!
Everyone's saying Frodo no.
Doing amazing work on the ground at Tommy Robinson rallies, at riots, filming. And
Okay, I found. Thank you, buddy.
They're
you
on,
to me.
They're on the ground investigative journalists.
Thank you so much.
Going there, reporting on things on the ground. That apparently all had to go away so that he could grift people for coffee, which is a failed business. And I just love how every single one of these businesses also just failed. Were unable to sustain themselves. All of his businesses were vanity projects, but he hyped himself up as this incredible businessman.
Yeah, what Jeremy should have done is taken his YouTube earnings, invested his money in external businesses, fast food franchises, real estate portfolios, vending machines, car washes, stuff that generates income outside of YouTube, that you can take your initial investment and exponentially grow it in order to make an even larger revenue stream. So that way you're covered on that front. Then you go back to making your normal content and take the money and funnel it into growing your content. You always want to make sure you have some sort of external or alternative revenue stream set up before investing back into something as, variable as content creation. Because, if you build a car wash, people are going to use it. If you have a fucking Chick-fil-A or a McDonald's, people are probably going to go there and buy food. If you invest in commercial real estate or, rental units, people are going to live in it or run their business out of it. But there's no guarantee that people are going to go to your random fucking news website that no one's ever heard of before. So you need to make sure your money is basically just throwaway money at that point. Like money you don't fucking care about losing if you want to fund stuff like that.
Exactly. And by the way, do you remember he also tried doing a video game review site with Ian Miles Chung? That whole arc with Ian Miles Chung?
Dangerous.
It failed, by the way.
Areas of Portland and filming Antifa and breaking stories left and right. And the team
Sounds like they were
has
doing
been
good work. Too bad you had to grift coffee, buddy.
And I have the comments for you guys right after.
Absolutely amazing. The public has put out many insanely viral headlines that made international news and worldwide trending multiple times in just the past few months alone. Really punching above its weight for its size and level of funding.
Impressive with you there, buddy.
Jesus.
Almost
Listen,
everybody.
Okay.
I guess that's all we really need to hear. I mean, it's just funny because we covered this months and months ago when this first happened. And
yeah, this is the thing, bro. If Quartering was gonna launch this news site, why didn't he rebrand his YouTube channel into The Publica? Why didn't he just start making YouTube videos under the moniker of his media company? This is so bro, what? Why would you continue to make media when you own a media company under a different fucking moniker? That's so stupid. If I made, I don't know, Gaming Enterprises, let's say, and it was a fucking games media company, and I didn't fucking create any content for that games media company. I just hired a bunch of randoms. And then I continued to run my YouTube channel as Griffin Gaming. Why would I not combine the two and leverage my existing audience, my existing name recognition, and my existing, content library to further spread the news that, hey, I'm starting this endeavor. I'm starting this new endeavor and I'm expanding and I'm introducing this new aspect into the Griffin gaming ecosystem. It would be so stupid for me to create a brand new fucking company that has basically the exact same type of content I'm already making and have it have no relation to my existing content stream whatsoever. That's just really stupid. The Quartering should have gone all in with either using the Quartering brand or switch to the Publica brand. You can't have both, especially if you don't advertise the other one.
Hindsight, it makes sense.
Fuck, isn't he a multimillionaire with all this money and success? Why did he have to close down the journalism wing that was supposedly doing all this good work? Well, it was because his coffee business completely bled him dry and put him in 6 figures of personal debt. And what else was he spending money on besides the coffee grift, planes for his wife, which, by the way, his wife doesn't even fly the plane. The wife doesn't even fly the plane.
What do you mean?
Neither of them can actually fly the plane. That's the crazy part. They bring over a black guy to fly the plane for his... I'm not even kidding.
Wait, what?
Yes.
What?
This guy comes...
I thought his wife was a pilot.
Over and flies Quartering's wife around in a plane.
Oh, no.
I don't know if they joined the Mile High Club up there.
Hopefully it doesn't have autopilot.
Or what? But,
what? Wait, but why is she flying?
Well, she doesn't fly. She doesn't know how to fly a plane.
Why do they have a plane? For what?
So that she can be flown around in it by the cockpit bull.
What? Pyro
Yes!
air, they're saying?
Yes!
Okay.
Bull. Yeah, that's a very appropriate location. The cockpit bull. Holy shit.
That? Bull
They
air,
call it
cock air.
for a reason.
It's the cockpit? It's the cockpit?
The cockpit.
Okay, well.
In addition to all that, the guy is wasting money on thousands of dollars worth of RC cars for a channel that gets hardly any views. Now,
2,000 views a month, 4 months ago.
Views? Okay, now, to be fair to Quartering, apparently, the RC car grift is strong. And because the collectors spend so much money on these vehicles. YouTube advertisers really like RC car channels.
2000.
And they pay out a higher ad revenue.
CPM, but no,
but that being said, it's still 2,000 views.
He makes $12.
Yeah, it's like if you have a finance channel, you make like $10 to $20 per 1,000 views because of all the wealth management companies that advertise on your content.
A video. Look at this shit.
What's on, everyone? Jeremy here from RC Nightmare and
RC Nightmare, and this is still
RC
active.
Nightmare. I wonder why his whole life became a nightmare, buddy.
As is
a $1,200 RC car, and he made like $12 in ad revenue.
Yeah, let's see how much that is. So the Axial SCX6. Let's see. Axial SCX6. See how much this is. It is $1,200. God damn, man. Jesus. That's crazy, bro. I mean, I say that's crazy, but I've spent more on cards, so I guess I can't really talk, but at least my stuff doesn't depreciate as you use it. Because once this is opened and used, I'm sure the value is like nothing.
$1,200 RC car. And he made like $12 in ad revenue. The only way I could see this making any sense is if he was gifted these RC cars.
He buys them all.
He probably buys all of them.
Ash, here you go. Is that
$1,600 US? $1,600 US
per car that you see on the video? Look how many cars he has. They're all
Is it a
50.
tax write-off? This is crazy, though. Even if it is a tax write-off, that's crazy.
Yeah, you still have to pay for it in order for it to be a tax write-off.
Watch this. Look at this. Whoa. Okay, well, he started this 4 months ago, this Griff.
Is he selling off his collection?
By the way, he doesn't even drive them in the video. He shows the box and takes them out.
Right here. Okay, I mean, but yeah, this is pretty nice.
He doesn't even drive it outside to show you how they work.
Sort by most popular. What is the video that had the most success?
All right.
1.4 million views. So he did have a few of these went super
13
viral.
years ago.
From 13 years
who is
ago,
that, though?
This is weird. He's been doing this for 13
Who is
years.
that guy?
No, it's even worse, Ashton.
Wait a minute. He bought a channel from...
I was about to say, bro. Did he buy the channel?
Bought the channel.
What?
He bought the channel. He bought the channel.
What?
He bought the channel.
No! Oh, no. That's so embarrassing.
A little over 50 miles.
So wait a minute. All the
NACA cooling duct.
successful videos were made 15 years ago by this guy?
This is wild. What the fuck? Hang on. That was a great idea. Let's see this car. For this video. Okay, this is insane.
I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it.
He actually is driving it.
That's crazy.
Like Blink 182. All the.
What was he thinking? He sees this. He's like 13 years after the fact. He's like, I see dollar signs. Ka-ching.
Okay, the most
Alpha
popular.
Lobster gifted another 5 subs. What's the most popular one with quartering? Let's see.
Oh no. Oh, here it is.
God.
14 years ago.
Wait a minute.
14.
What is the history of this channel?
Yo, I wonder if he ran it with somebody else. Interesting.
Where does this channel come from? It's young Jeremy Ham Planet. What?
Dude, he looks just as like dead visually with his eyes, which I'm not one to talk, bro. I have like permanent dark circles around my eyes too. But yeah, even back in the day, man, he looked absolutely fried.
What in the
This is crazy.
Well, maybe he started it with that guy?
I'll start with.
I don't know.
He pointed me here. And I'm really excited. I just got here today.
Whoa, I hate to say it, but he's actually improved over the years a little bit.
This
is somehow magically worse than what he does today.
This is.
He was always low.
Who has the Claw channel?
Referring to the day I posted
Who
the video
has?
on that.
Ashton, have you seen the Claw?
Machine?
Have you seen? Oh, you've seen it. Okay.
Looking forward.
All right, guys. Well, that's the quartering.
Well, that's the RC Nightmare channel. I don't know. All right.
Wait,
have the
Ash.
comments.
No, I don't have blue light filter glasses. I mean, I do, but I don't wear them.
Yeah, the comments are so funny. So back to the video where he's crying about firing everyone. All right, let's look at these comments here. I don't know how you could have not seen this coming. All night newspaper. Look at this.
If you read articles for a living, how do you not just automatically inject one from the Publica in your daily routine?
Exactly. You combine the two fucking media enterprises. Shocking.
Not gonna lie, your coffee was mentioned a lot, but I've never heard of this other one.
Look at this. If you had pushed this 20% as hard as CBD oil, it could have flourished.
No, coffee brand coffee.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I read that as CBD. Coffee brand coffee. What else we got here?
Yeah, he has a claw machine channel too with like 100-something thousand subs.
I think I remember hearing about the public call once between the thousands of coffee promotions.
Oh, man.
I need glasses, I know.
You have an audience of millions. Just talk about them a tenth of the amount you talk about coffee. Maybe shilling coffee brand coffee 20 times a day wasn't the best use of your time. Get woke, go broke. Oh, wait. Not to give you shit,
yeah,
but
and the thing is Quartering tried this website thing before. He had a website called, Exclusively Gaming or something like that. Or Exclusive Gaming. I forget what it was. But, yeah, he had, like, a gaming website, and he paid YouTubers to make fucking content. And, yeah, it completely bombed, too. So, I don't understand why he's, like, trying to make a news website. That's a terrible idea. Nobody goes to, like, independent websites anymore. Everybody just uses Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. They don't really go past that anymore. So, independent websites, unfortunately, are pretty much dead.
Never heard you talk about it. I'd be pissed to be laid off, but my boss mentioned his coffee.
Yeah, he does want to be like the Daily Wire or whatever, and it's like, why? Those sites are failing too. So they get too inflated, too heavy with staff and overhead costs. Like, just run a lean operation, take your money, invest it into non-content creation type businesses, and use the income from that to grow your brand if you want to that way. Like, you have to basically work around the fact that, online content creation is not profitable anymore. So, unless you're just farming AdSense like on YouTube, there's really no money in making an independent website at all. So you have to have some form of income to subsidize it until it can maybe achieve, independence.
Thousands of times more than the media company I'm working at. I think you saw there was no money in it and checked out from the start.
Ouch!
I have never heard of Publica. How is it possible if I've been following the Quartering for years and years?
God, he's getting roasted, dude.
Yeah, like, why didn't he have a display in the background with, like, the Publica fucking logo or whatever? Like, Quartering doesn't really promote his shit well. He needs, like, a professional, like, Alex Jones style set where he can have big-ass TVs behind him, and he can put his products up on screen to plug them, or articles, or what, like, yeah. Or, yeah, use his own fucking website as, like, video content.
Put half the effort into Publica as you did pumping out 10 copy and paste YouTube videos every day, it could have been a powerhouse news company. Well, listen to this one. I'm very sad to announce I am firing a bunch of hardworking, truth-speaking, honest journalists. But fortunately, I am bringing back double choco latte creme brulee ground coffee, and make sure to mix it in a Griff box with yogurt-covered caramel peanuts. I would have anxiety too if I pushed my addictive profit booster instead of this website that provides an actual service. The only thing that Roger's girl here got wrong is that it wasn't a profit booster. The coffee was even more directly responsible for these people
I think he does make money off the coffee. I think Quartering cleans up well on the coffee. I think he's making a lot of money on that. He just doesn't want to pay for the equipment if he doesn't have to.
Fired because it's been losing money.
For 6 months at least, it's been losing money?
Holy.
Wait, what's this? Can't pay a team, but can pay $7,000? We can't
bail out the domestic
Yeah,
abuser.
could you imagine listening to that fucking droning crone Melanie like, all right, guys, today we're gonna talk about the news. And you'll never believe this, but this actor tweeted out something that blasphemed God. Don't look at my tattoos. Yes, I'm divorced. Like, bro, who wants to listen to that fucking screeching harpy? Like, honestly, that is like the worst decision Quartering has probably ever made, is hiring her for content. I would pay money to not listen to her.
Oh my god!
Oh, buddy!
Oh my god!
No!
Buddy!
Oh.
Ashton!
Jeremy just admitted to shafting his writers, paying them peanuts. Then he fired them in the middle of the night and said bye. What a clown.
I almost spit my coffee with the Coke out there. Oh my god.
Yo, it's Yasuk. There he is, bro. Let's go, baby. We was samurais.
Why doesn't... okay, it's just...
Yeah, this guy goes, get a real job, Jeremy. You're no longer cut out for the grift. Humble yourself and work for someone else.
No!
Just so you guys know, Jeremy just bought a Cybertruck. Yeah, he's been
I want a Cybertruck.
stressing real hardcore. Bet he got off firing these 10 people.
Oh my god!
Oh, man.
I fired everyone from a company no one ever heard of. But buy my coffee, I dropped shit from a company that uses slave labor. R.I.P. Jeremy.
Yo, beast.
Jeremy, you were never good. Oh my.
I don't know how Melanie's channel's doing nowadays. I really try to avoid her. So let's see. See how our favorite full-time content creator is doing. Does she only upload? Oh my god, bro, that haircut looks even worse. Oh, dude. Ugh. The Karen cut. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I guess that's an indie game review, so let's see. 12,000, 14,000, 15,000. I mean, I guess that one got a lot of views. That one did alright. Yeah, I mean, she still gets, I guess, decent views, but she barely uploads. I don't know, man. Gross. Yeah, the simps and the cut. Like, dude, the people who watch her are probably jerking off. Which is what's so funny about the fact that she's so, like, anti-gooner. It's like, that's, like, literally your audience, most likely. They want to fuck you.
I fired a bunch of people, but I'm the victim.
She's probably trying to look like Laura Croft.
Oh.
That's why that, the statue in the back has a permanent acidic stain on the legs.
Oh,
Man, I'm not buying any more of your coffee until there's justice for these hardworking people.
Wait, read this. Read this one. Wait, listen. Get it out
already. Stop with these annoying stop gaps.
He stops the sentence. Well, Quartering's having a tough time. We love to see it. We love to see.
You love to see Quartering.
Does he promote coffee, bread, and coffee in this? That would be wild if he ended it with coffee, bread. Stop.
Did he? He's shilling at least the
You're
members.
going to the members area. There's.
Hang on.
It's not, you know, your support for this kind of additional content and things like that.
What do you mean? You just fired everyone. There's no additional
Give
content.
me 30 seconds. I'm gonna piss and be back.
Do it up. Additional
Completely
content.
understand, but if you were supporting me there, support me here. If you were supporting because of Sydney, you know, you can support her directly as well. If you like,
Is Sydney alive? Like, did she die of hunger?
You know, they'll have big Twitter presence. I held out as long as.
Okay, I gotta show Ashton this. He supports the
tailgates for Trump. Dude, it's like his, what was the other thing? The MAGA mixology. When Trump doesn't even drink alcohol, he's selling Trump, like, alcohol-related merchandise. And it's like a picture of AI Trump drinking a martini on the front of the cover. It's like, bro, Trump doesn't even fucking drink alcohol, and you're selling a MAGA mixology cookbook.
tailgates for
Do you
Trump
think Trump actually cooks anything?
book in the video where he fires his entire staff of news writers. That is insane. The video where he fires people, he promotes the tailgates for Trump fucking book. Look.
No.
Look.
It looks so bad. What is that? Like he photoshopped a duck and a cat?
Yep.
But,
Why?
Something
That's
to give
so
in my health.
Because the fucking eating the dogs and the cats thing, I guarantee you.
And it's not even a good Photoshop. It looks fucking terrible.
From it. So, hey, but.
Okay, I fired everyone. Buy this book. All right.
Yeah, buy my
that was Puerto Rico.
cookbook. Buy my cookbook, which I'm sure is filled with amazing cuisine, man. I'm sure it's filled with just absolutely amazing cuisine. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I feel like a lot of these content creators just need somebody to filter the cringe, bro. A deep dive into the most disturbing Pokemon simp. Yeah, on the right, she doesn't look good, but on the left, I'm not going to lie, she does look kind of hot. The cookbook is a pre-order? Oh, was it? Here, let's see.
Let me get cornering, bro!
In the video where...
No, he's got 400 left in stock. So it was not a pre-order. Trump 100% did drink alcohol? Nope. He's never drank. Because when he was a kid, he watched his older brother Fred drink himself to death. And his older brother always told him, don't drink alcohol, don't drink alcohol. And seeing his brother, like, you know, spiral basically downward, killing himself in real time, made him never want to drink. So, no, his brother Fred died from, you know, alcohol consumption because he was just a fucking, you know, insane alcoholic who drank from the moment he woke up to the moment he went to bed. So, from a young age, he never wanted to drink because he saw what happened to his brother. I think it led to him having, like, heart failure or something. So, yeah. Trump does not drink. That's why he always had Diet Cokes and shit. Is because he never drank alcohol. LolCal Live had Wings on last night. So they're getting ready to bring him back, I guess. There's no way they can run that show without him, so they're going to lose interest. I don't know how many of the auxiliary LolCal Live shows are still going. But, yeah, I would imagine that if they get rid of Wings, then the whole thing will start to crumble because, you know. I thought they did bring Becky back. That's why she had to shave her head. No way. I need to know how many right-wing people actually buy this book. Dude, the right-wing, like, political grift is easy fucking cash. Boomers and shit. And, you know, middle-aged white women will buy anything with, like, Trump's name on it or something they view as helping the cause. Like, if I really wanted to, bro, like, that's an easy fucking way to make money. Is just doing, like, basic fucking right-wing, pro-Trump, like, merchandise and stuff. So, that's a very easy pathway. My right-wing coffee company, that's right. It's so good that I don't dare drink it. I need to sell it to you instead. Black Teppo. Yeah, coffee. Ew. I hate the way. Hold on. Let's see real quick. I think I have it accessible. Let's see. Yeah, there it is.
Now about your mentor's Teppo. Meet me near the gates of Omizo. Meet Teppo. Meet me near towards Teppo. Meet me near the gate towards Teppo. Meet me near towards Teppo. Meet towards Teppo. Meet me near the gates of Omizo.
It sounds like fucking text to speech when it says that.
What about your mentor's Teppo? Meet me near the gates of Omizo.
Like that literally sounds like almost like a Siri voice.
Your mentor's Teppo is as good as ours.
Like it literally sounds like some sort of AI voice assistant. Teppo. Like when they try to pronounce a word, they don't know what the fuck it is.
Each point. Your mentor's Teppo is as good as ours.
Alright, well, we have one video to watch. And then I guess we'll do GTA3. I don't know if we're going to make it through this completely, but we'll see how it goes. Copy.
Hi, lad.
The fuck? Alright, so look at this. This is the link I copied. And that's the video we're supposed to be watching. What the fuck? I guess it's trying to save us from fucking Troon Sterling. You know, because U-Generation likes to watch his trannies. Let me refresh it. Yeah, I don't know. Because that's a video we watched earlier, but that shouldn't be it. Hold on, we need to experience some basedness before we start this.
Nigga, how already better. Nigga, how already better. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how they don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how nigga, how nigga, how all my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitlers. You wanna fight the bands? I put the crows in the bands. Niggas that say I'm a masterpiece, my bitch be fucking my friends. Niggas get mad at my Twitter, I said that happens to take no pain. All my bitches is white because I got so much self-hate. Niggas be acting like faggots so much, I think they might be great. Niggas they change, they do so gay. Here you go. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler?
Yeah. It's so catchy. It's been stuck in my head all day today. Yeah, that's real. That's one of the songs on his upcoming album, World War III. So, yeah, that's real. They were having a mixing session on, like, this dude's live stream or whatever, so that's where it's recorded from. So they were working on the mix live in preparation for the album's release.
From Vampire Survivors. In case you couldn't tell, it's the actual in-game item that you pick up to access the
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
bestiary, which I happened to write. My husband made me an actual physical version of the book. I am...
My husband. Bro. Imagine trooning out just to fuck... Like... Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god.
Frigging delighted. Also, I want you to think about Vampire Survivors.
Like, not that I approve, but like the type of Chris Chan trooning out makes sense. Like, he couldn't get a girlfriend, so he decided to become a woman to try and fuck lesbians, right? You know, Troon Sterling becomes a fucking woman in order to fuck men? Gay? Whatever happened to just being a gay man?
Survivors, about Balatro, about any number of the small indie games that came out of quote-unquote nowhere and surprised the big-budget game industry by being really successful on terms that executives just couldn't understand. And I want you to think about that when we talk about Nintendo's price hike for certain games that came out of the Switch 2 reveal, because people are blaming tariffs. Hell, Nintendo's blaming tariffs. You know, that whole thing.
Dude, I don't want to hear anyone with fake fucking tits as a fucking man complaining about prices. Because you know this fucking freak of nature has paid tens of thousands of dollars on fucking body modifications to LARP as a fucking obese woman. Like, imagine spending tens of thousands of dollars to alter your body and you're still a fat fucking hog. Like, you couldn't have thrown in liposuction while you're at it?
What that man did over in America. But I don't buy it. Not entirely. Anyway, we do need to remember that months ago, the game industry was smacking its chops, looking at GTA 6, thinking, oh, they might be able to get away with jacking up the price to $100. I hope they do that. You see, people want to excuse Nintendo on this, but Nintendo is doing what the industry wants. This is where the industry's going. I would say that the end game is to eventually get us to $100 across the board, but this is the game industry. This is business. There is no end game, because they're just going to want more and more and more. So there are several reasons why I am not going to blame tariffs for this, not in totality. And this is coming from me. I would absolutely love to blame everything on the right wing here, and I will portion some blame, but the game industry is being the game industry.
Wow, what a shock.
They have form for this. And when someone shows you...
Isn't that ironic that it's the right wing's fault when gaming is literally dominated by leftist cucks? Like, troons like Jim Sterling and fucking hardcore lefties and white haters. Like, all of those people are the ones in charge of fucking video games. So what happened? Why are the lefties... you know, betraying their cause? Shocking. So, I love how it's the right wing's fault when all the key executives in gaming are hardcore leftists.
Who they are, believe them. So no, I'm not going to excuse Nintendo on this one. In fact, I've got a whole video coming up where I do exactly not that.
I don't believe you, Reality. You've been pushing the bounds of my credulity for a while. In fact, I've struggled to believe anything is real since pretty much Brexit, but you, my good friend Reality, have absolutely gone too far. I can just about believe the current American shitscape. I can even believe that Elon Musk actually exists and isn't a weird political cartoon imbued with a perverse facsimile of life. But Nintendo, charging $80 for a video game. Reality is pushing the perimeters of, well, reality. And you know what? I think I'm actually, legitimately, going to straight up deny this is really a thing. Oh, the sweet incubating womb of ignorance. Nothing can reach me here. Just think back to when you last felt okay and have a do-over from there. It's not 2025. It never was. It's 2006. I've just started reviewing games for a living. EA just released Black. Anything is possible. The world's at my feet. Oh, wait, no, that was the year my mum's boyfriend started carrying around a knife with my name on it. It's 2007. The world's at my... Wait, no, that was the year I moved in with a math teacher who would dress up like a Nazi for fun. It's 2008. Wait, no, moved to Mississippi. Wait, what year did my tits start looking good? We'll start from there. Let's see. Started the anti-histamines in 2020. Nothing bad happened in 2020. It's not 2025, it's 2020, and the world is at my... Anyone could forgive me for thinking it's a joke, right? $80 for Mario Kart. Okay, Zilla, is this actually a thing? Like, legitimately, is that what they're charging? Because I keep looking at it and I genuinely don't believe it.
Oh yeah, it's real. You know, as if I needed a second reason to pass on another piece of Nintendo hardware. Frankly, they lost me at no new WarioWare.
I have no idea when Jim Sterling trooned out because I never fucking watched this freak. even when he still had his penis. You know, I never fucking liked these loot box bad pro-consumer LARP channels. Like Yong, yeah, Jim Sterling, fucking... What was the other one? I don't even remember because I don't fucking care about them. But yeah, I've never fucking liked this type of content. Like, it's a video game. It's not that big of a deal. Like, just don't fucking buy it if it's too expensive or you're not happy with it or it's got fucking like... I don't know. I'm not one of these LARPers that like, oh my god, bro, it's the biggest fucking deal ever. I don't know, dude.
DIY.
That's not an MSRP. That's a parody of the game industry's complete disconnect with normality. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's just America because of all the whole trade burning fascist poo thing. I'm sure if I checked the UK listings, I wouldn't find a 75 quid price tag slapped on the... Oh. I am quite honestly stunned by this one. We all knew Take-Two was considering it. The grasping bastards have considerable cultural leverage to do so with Grand Theft Auto 6. In fact, it sounds like game publishers were positively salivating at the idea of GTA 6 making it okay for all of them to jack up prices only a few years since the last hike. I'd expect that sort of move from a disgusting sleaze pit of a company like Take-Two, but Nintendo, well, I guess if nothing else, it's a hearty reminder that game corporations aren't your friend, and there is in fact no such thing as a good one. Nintendo may have its family-friendly mask, it may have its performative regard.
How the fuck is Nintendo not a good game developer? Just because you don't like the price of something doesn't mean they're not a good game developer. Like, the fuck? That's absolutely retarded. That's like saying, oh yeah, dude, Ferrari makes dog shit cars because I can't afford them or I deem them as too expensive. Like, that's just idiotic.
For responsible monetization, it may even conduct itself as slightly less of a toxic fuck dump than a number of other publishers we could mention, but make no mistake, within Nintendo's cavity beats the same heart that pulses within all mainstream game companies, the rotting, desiccated, and filled heart of an irredeemable cup. So much for an exciting...
Yeah, he probably has a hate boner for Nintendo when they banned the trans Smash Bros. Stages. So, yeah.
Which to reveal, eh? So I have better things to do than sit through entire game company presentations, preferring to watch the actual interesting bits the morning after. But it really backfired here because I saw the news and in all seriousness, my brain outright rejected it. Without seeing Nintendo's bold-faced fucking audacity firsthand, I mentally filed away the headlines I'd read as definitely nothing to be concerned about. Even now, after coming to grips with reality's latest kick in the clit, I can feel every neuron in my grey matter resisting the facts. Here we are though, at short last, the moment the industry was gagging for as it completely ran out of ways to falsify the grift of perpetual growth that our unhinged economy hinges on. Nintendo signalling to the rest of the industry that it's time to start seeing if they can get away with this one, just to keep that growth rift limping along for another fiscal quarter or two. Such is the sheer mayhem of the business that companies can boast of record revenue and yet flail and flounder. Corporate management utterly terrified, not
record revenue is not profits, you dumb fuck. Oski Bosky with the 2, unless you're I'm key, that's true.
That's right! That's right!
Because they're running out of money, but because they are literally making too much. So much cash is flowing in, yet everything we've seen these past few years are the acts of desperate companies. And make no mistake, that's all it is. A desperate spinning of plates to keep a scam going, that's all it ever is. Do not buy any bullshit about how companies need to do this. Stop that. This is a billion-dollar industry that's made the predators in charge ultra wealthy. They have all the money they could ever need. But that's the problem, isn't it? Because it's not about just having...
Why don't... Alright, so this is what I don't fucking get, okay? Oh, they have all the money they need, but it's about making more money. How many shares of Nintendo do you think fucking Troon Sterling owns? How many shares of Take-Two? How many shares of Activision? How many shares of Ubisoft? Well, I wouldn't own shares of Ubisoft. But you get the point. If the gaming industry is all about profits, they only care about making money, blah, 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 why is nobody buying in? Like, take the money you would have spent on Mario Kart and buy Nintendo stock. Take the money you would have spent on, I don't know, GTA 6, buy Take-Two stock. You know, take the money you would have spent on Call of Duty and buy Microsoft stock. Why don't you let your money work for you? Or better yet, the companies work for you. If all they care about is making money, and that's all they're fucking doing constantly, then why not benefit from it yourself? It's just very idiotic. Like, most people who complain about big company bad could easily get in on it. Like, you could easily be one of the beneficiaries, but they're just either too stupid or stubborn, or they don't actually believe a fucking word they say in the first place to act on it.
having the money they need. It's about wanting exponentially more money forever, except how can they keep getting more when they're already raking in billions? They've hit the ceiling on how many games a year they can sell. They've hit the ceiling on how much they can monetize those games. They've hit the ceiling on the growth they can fake via layoff savings. What we're seeing here is the last pathetic grasp of an industry that's out of fucking ideas for ways to fleece its customers and fool the infantile fantasists investing in them. When there is no more room in hell, just jack the prices up and hope that buys you more time. Now I know with some of the stuff that I've said and I'm gonna say, you'll get people arguing, well, it's not as if Nintendo is as bad as an Activision or a Ubisoft. And you're right, but setting these price tags, which by the way are even more expensive physical, is going to enable those other companies.
No,
like,
they're
they don't
not. Same price physical as digital. Again, more misinformation.
even have to wait for the green light they were going to get from GTA 6. They've just gotten it from Nintendo.
You notice that like almost everybody that bitches about the Switch 2 has to like lie about some aspect of it. It's very interesting, like a very strange dynamic.
And that's what really makes me sick, is all those companies who have been waiting for this excuse to ask for a handout. Which is what the steady and arbitrary raising of prices is when you think about it. I mean, it's not like the games are getting bigger or better, is it? In fact, they're getting worse. Even the so-called deluxe editions of games, as we've explained in another video, have less content in them than they used to ever since the pay-to-access early scam has replaced items that had at least some meaningful value to players. So-called AAA games are inherently flimsier, smaller, and so much more hollow than they used to be, all because corporate gutted what they used to.
Wait. AAA games are smaller? Hold on.
So-called AAA games are inherently flimsier, smaller, and so much...
No, they are not smaller. They're way too fucking overinflate. What the fuck is this dumbass talk? Yeah, AAA games are too small. Yeah, fuck right off, bro. AAA games are way too big. Every single fucking AAA game is a 30-plus hour slog fest loaded up with a bunch of shitty cutscenes and dialogue and unnecessary filler. What the fuck do you mean they're smaller than they've ever been? They're way too big nowadays. They're over-bloated, just like you.
Much more hollow than they used to be, all because corporate gutted what they used to be. They can't even guarantee that their incomplete skeletal live service games will be operational after a few months, let alone finished. You're still mad at me? How dare publishers expect more for less? How dare they hold their hands out like, money please? Not to keep bringing up a game I work on, but it really needs pointing out that Vampire Survivors is $5. $5 for a jaw-dropping level of content.
Yeah, $5 seems too high for whatever the fuck this is, dude. What in the fuck? It looks like some shit you'd play on your fucking cell phone on a BlackBerry.
And the expansions practically pile on a sequel's worth more gameplay.
Wow, look at that gameplay, man. Walking around.
Play for the same price, or cheaper, or fully fucking free. I've had...
Holy shit, dude. What a banger.
The distinct pleasure of being able...
You can get the BioShock collection for $5. Whatever the fuck this is not worth your money. Get Vanquish for $5 instead, or like a Darksiders game, or literally anything else.
To see Punk will become a fucking powerhouse off the back of Vampire Survivors' staggeringly generous value prospect, and we keep seeing things like this. Indie video games that charge a fraction of the cost of a big budget game offer so much more game for the money and succeed in ways that make big budget publishers actively bloody jealous. It is entirely possible to make a ton of cash by being, you know, ethical and kind and not a predatory piece of shit. In fact, it's such a good way of succeeding in this cruel business that it's leaving the executive class absolutely baffled, which would be hilarious if their privileged cluelessness wasn't so fucking insulting and destructive. Don't believe those clown comics either if they tell you it's not that simple, that they can't just make their games more affordable, that they just can't adopt a business model like Vampire Survivors. They can.
Only the clown is impressed. The audience sees through everything that's happening.
It is that simple. They choose for it not to be. The tenets of business didn't just spring up out of nowhere. They weren't found in the forest. This mess is by design. A monster explicitly created and fed by utter fucking rifles who lost control of it ages ago yet continue to feed the beast. Dickheads. The apologists are already out there making excuses for this inexcusable shit. Some of them are hardcore Nintendo fans, so predisposed.
It's pretty funny when you think about it too, because the same people that Jim is complaining about, as far as the greedy corpos, they're the same ones that brainwashed him into fucking cutting his cock off and getting a boob job.
Exposed to a forgiving daddy, they'd let Miyamoto shit in there.
Like, the irony of that is just fucking hilarious, man. He fell for one psyop while rejecting the other. Either way, they gotcha.
Their hair and wipe his ass on their eyeballs. Others are the usual corporate thralls, trotting out the usual laundry list of propaganda. Oh, something, inflation, something, not their fault, something, it's just business. I fucking hate it when people say things like, it's just business. The phrase, it's just business, is a permission slip that businesses give themselves to conduct business however they like. Even worse is, businesses exist to make money, as if having a singular reason for doing awful things somehow justifies them. No, it fucking doesn't. A flesh-eating parasite just exists to eat the flesh it's parasitizing. But if you had a brown crawler munching on your rectum, you'd hardly live and let live. Oh, and before we go any further, no, this isn't really about the Nazi president's tariffs. Those are fucking madness and are destructive on a whole other level. But
the Nazi president's tariffs. Oh my god.
not why the game industry is being the same avarice-led abomination it always is. I absolutely expect execs to tastelessly and opportunistically use the tariffs as an excuse
Dude,
for all
I
sorts of exploitative things
honestly
they were going to do
wish
anyway, but I refuse.
that Trump was like this fucking iron-fisted dictator, just deporting all these leftists to fucking death camps and everything, because that's what they paint him out to be, you know? Like, if there was any justice in this world, they would get exactly what the fuck they're asking for. You know? Load them up on the trains, man. Face the fucking walls, bitches. You can have exactly what you want to claim exists. Here you go. Now you have something to complain about.
Refuse to swallow a drop of their slime on this one, and anyone in games business leadership who tries it should be considered fucking sick for taking advantage of such a horrific situation. Just remember that the people currently running the game industry into the ground already have so much money they could take massive pay cuts and afford all the things they pretend their companies can't. But rather than turn down money they wouldn't miss, they'd rather terminate hundreds of jobs that people need.
Well,
Please.
bro, if you look at the back of the quarter, for example, the U.S. eagle on the back of the quarter is basically the Nazi eagle, because the Nazi eagle is just the Roman eagle, which is what the U.S. eagle is based off of. So we already kind of have it. Only, you know, it's a little different. But we have the, I forget what it's called. I'm going to sound like a fucking, a fascicle, I think is what they're called. Our money has those all over it, which is the fascist symbol, dude. But yeah, it's like the Roman symbol for authority and power that the consul's bodyguards would follow them around with. And it was like basically a bunch of rods tied together with an axe in the middle. So that was like the symbol of power in ancient Rome, which our money is covered with if you look at a bunch of different examples. Like, and I think the quarter has it, the dime used to have it, and a few others as well. But yeah.
Stop believing these tiny little monsters. This price hike is what the industry's wanted for a while. You might have noticed this already, but the prices are being jacked up worldwide. And, like, publishers are licking their lips watching GTA 6 and literally hoping it will cost $100. A full hundo for a base game Take-Two will absolutely monetize to strip mining levels. That's where they already were at before this week. Trade could be on fire or firing on all cylinders, and publishers would still charge anything they felt they could get away with. There is not enough emphasis across the entire landscape of rhetoric to express the depths of depravity we're talking about with the creatures in financial control. In fact, the global trade tax racket is simply one of several reasons why Nintendo's despicable price hike is particularly vicious, crude, and insulting. Video game publishers keep behaving like they haven't noticed this, but everyone's financially fucked. Well, everyone but the inoculated executives who've been doing plenty of the fucking, which is of course why publishers are so out of touch as to keep behaving like
I'm not financially fucked. Troon Sterling wouldn't be financially fucked if he didn't blow all this money on getting a boob job, but you know.
Everybody has the disposable income to keep throwing at them. This is why I've been calling Nintendo's price hike mean-spirited and malicious. The world is getting violently expensive, not for dickhead executives and investors, of course, but for the very folks whose money they rely on to stay in business. Charging them more is just plain ghoulish. Working class people are facing worsening punishments for being working class, taxed more, charged more, protected less, with fewer benefits. The least people deserve is some Mario Kart at the end of a long day of labour that the system's coerced out of them. And some of you may think that sounds entitled. Well, you know what? Everyone is quite literally entitled to escapism from the shit-fuck nightmare that's been inflicted on a lot of us. And now allow me to say, "Arr, matey," for no related reason. I won't be surprised at all to see piracy surge. The fiefdomization of online streaming is already making it popular again, but look, there's a cost of living crisis. Landlords have been allowed to take upwards of half a tenant's earnings for rent. Our bills are skyrocketing, and while some court jesters want to justify the game industry's pricing with that inflation, they never acknowledge that wages are not rising along with inflation. Inflation that, by the way, is literally the fault of those very executives and investors who use it to excuse themselves. You know they could just stop it, right? I know it sounds oversimplified, but that's only...
You know they could just stop it? No, you can't just stop inflation. Because a very small group of people have the power to print as much money as they want, with zero government oversight, no matter which country it is. So, no, companies have zero control over inflation.
Because they make it sound like some force of nature nobody has any control over. Cave people didn't crack open a coconut one day to find some economy spilling out of it. Sympathize with me on this one. I'm very, very fortunate enough to have maintained a good income via Patreon and my freelance work. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for the forward.
Freelance work. Does he have an OnlyFans now?
Part of that Patreon is literally budgeted for securing games to review because I purchase the majority of what I critique. And even with that privilege, I'm thinking twice about the games I get. Ever since the $70 hike, I've been less willing to buy games, and this is my job. This is literally what I do for a living, and I'm preparing for it to become unsustainable.
You're broke!
So that's where I'm at. The point is, people have less and less money in a world where everything is costing more and more, and game publishers, always prone to a sense of entitlement and exceptionalism, are acting as if a populace increasingly struggling to pay rent and watching the resources they need to live skyrocket in price are still going to keep hundreds of dollars a month aside to spend on video games that offer less and less value for more and more cash. Some thralls used to justify excessive monetization to me by saying games are a...
Yo, do you know what's something that's actually kind of... Like, this just reminded me of it. Right here.
costing more and more, and game publishers.
This image, like, people use like these old images of, like, you know, European excellence as like some sort of negative thing. That shit really pisses me off. It's like, you know, yeah, I'm sure, you know, this is definitely the, you know, basic symbol of evil to these fucking shit libs. 100%. It's pretty sad, man. They're just self-hating cocks.
Is always prone to a sense of entitlement and exceptionalism, are acting as if a populace increasingly struggling to pay rent and watching the resources they need to live skyrocket in price are still going to keep hundreds of dollars a month aside.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of dipshits in the comments section of that fucking South of Midnight video I did. They're like, oh, dude, this is the perfect representation of Southern culture. I'm like, what fucking degenerate Southern culture are you engaging in? Fucking voodoo and fucking retarded ass monster. Like, bro, say you've never been to the civilized South without saying you've never been to the civilized South. Like, Southern culture is not a bunch of fucking voodoo and magic and, you know, spirits and shit. That's the literal fucking slave culture of fucking the South. Not the actual South. That's the culture of the Africans that were brought to the South. That is African culture, not Southern culture. Like, it's just infuriating, man. People are so fucking stupid. They're so dumb. It's like, no, that is not Southern culture. That is a very specific subset of African culture that was, like, adopted by, you know, the slave population of the South. That is not real Southern culture. You will never find that type of shit if you go to a major Southern city. None. You will never fucking see that crap. Once again, they're trying to erase, you know, actual history and culture with this fucking degenerate, you know, hedonistic, just filth. I don't know, bro. It's like a complete misrepresentation of what Southern culture is. If you want to see what actual Southern culture is, watch like a movie like Gone with the Wind or something like that. That is Southern culture. Not fucking, ooh, the voodoo magic and the hugging Molly and the fucking black girl magic. Like, bro, that shit's so retarded. That is not Southern culture. Nobody fucking cares about that shit down in the South, other than a bunch of retards who try and rewrite history and over fucking hype a very small fraction of, you know, what was actually culturally relevant. So it's just so irritating, dude. It's like a complete retcon on history. Griffin's passionate about, well, all my family's, like, I literally grew up in the South, basically. Like, all my family's from, like, South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Alabama. Like, I've been in the South. I know what the real South is like. The civilized South. Not the fucking backwoods, retarded ass, you know, fucking pagan bullshit. That's not even remotely close to what the South is. It's a complete fucking retcon to erase the actual heritage and culture of the southern states. So that shit pisses me off because, you know, it hits home. You'd be fucking shot in the South if you did the voodoo magic and the worshiping the hugging Molly. And oh, damn, we got the bottle tree to seal the spirits. Yeah, you'd be fucking hung. Fucking kidding me? You would never be able to get away with that shit probably up until the fucking 70s, man. Prior to forensics, if you were doing that fucking pagan, hedonistic,
All right, awesome.
like,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
you know, satanistic bullshit, you'd be fucking shot. They wouldn't put up with that in the South. Are you fucking kidding me? You'd be dead. It's just so irritating. I fucking hate modern entertainment nowadays. It's just evil. Like, genuinely fucking evil. Let's see. Claus Mystery with the 50 pesos. The trans man hates the Japanese. I wonder why. I know, dude. You would think he would love all the femboys and shit. Maybe because they look white for him. Possibly. Yeah, white adjacent. Z-Herb with the 10. Call me crazy, but colonialism was a net benefit for the world. Those who disagree are losers. Sorry, but they've been around for just as long. Not our fault. They didn't match Europe. Well, the thing is in every colonized country, they're still using the European infrastructure. Like that India documentary we watched that one time. They're still using the British railways. India has not built any new railroads outside of what has already been put in by the British. Like, they're still using the old British infrastructure because they don't know how to build the same stuff that was put in like 70 fucking years ago. The same thing with Jamaica. Like, I talked to one of the taxi drivers there that when me and my family went to the island for like a cruise, we rented the taxi for the day, and he was like saying that everything went to fucking shit as soon as the British pulled out. Like, all the infrastructure started collapsing, the government doesn't know how to repair anything, the plumbing is failing, the roads are all in disrepair, you know, the electrical system's fucked up, they are constantly having food shortages, like everything's run like shit. So yeah, a lot of these countries have nothing, and they can't maintain their standing because they never knew how to build it in the first place. So yeah, all these colonized countries that wanted independence are going to shit. So Claus Mystery of the 50, let me get this straight. The South was a we was society, as told by South of Midnight. But the South also enslaved blacks. Makes sense. Exactly. Why didn't they use their black girl magic back then?
To spend on video games that offer less and less value for more and more cash. Some thralls used to justify excessive monetization to me by saying games are a luxury, so companies can charge what they like. But that absurd logic cuts a lot sharper the other way round. Games are a luxury. And guess what households cut out of their budget when they need to save money? Sorry, but when it's up against food and heating, Mario Kart suddenly looks like a worthless fucking frivolity. This, by the way, is why the argument that games were more expensive in the 90s is an utterly bloody stupid one.
And what's funny is, too, about the South of Midnight thing is some of the most religious people in the entire U.S. were Southern blacks. Like, Southern blacks are like one of the most Christian groups of people in the country. So even like within their own community, they wouldn't fucking put up with that fucking paganistic, satanistic fucking bullshit. Like, they would have been ostracized from their own fucking people. So, like, that's what's even more fucking crazy. It's a total fucking retcon, man. It is a total fucking retcon. I hate it. I don't know, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know. It's just so obvious what they're trying to do, bro. They're trying to completely degrade, you know, the morality and religion and everything that props up Western civilization to just make it this multicultural, paganistic hellscape.
Those incapable of understanding historical context. Sure, you can claim games...
Z-Herb with the 5, Australian Aboriginals supposed to be one of the oldest living cultures. That's cool and all, but they had no sign of real civilization until the British. Yeah, and apparently didn't they just find like a skeleton in Australia that showed that the Aboriginals were not the original people on Australia, and supposedly it vanished? Like, they're trying to cover it up because it doesn't fit the message.
were more expensive in the day, but if you don't acknowledge how much further money went back then, how much more disposable income was around, as well as how it used to be normal for certain products to get cheaper over time instead of more expensive, you're being disingenuous or jizz ignorant. I had one strange commenter on the Big Blue Sky try to justify Nintendo's behavior by pointing me to my own past video, the $60 Myth, where I pointed out how the old games never raised their prices argument was bullshit, and full games actually had gotten more expensive when you consider how DLC and microtransactions gated off content that used to be part of an all-in cost of entry. I don't know what point they thought they were making. Increasing what I call the shell price of games isn't going to make all that DLC disappear, it's just going to make the full cost of enjoying a game all the more fucking unaffordable. Oh, and speaking of affordable, don't dare come to me with games are too expensive to make. I'll just say what I always say these days. I'll talk about the cost of making games as soon as the industry addresses the cost of paying executives. Same goes for those tariffs and all. Executives are where most of the money goes, bled out to be hoarded by the biggest financial drain a development budget can have. So fuck that shit. At this point, the industry is asking for a crash. It deserves it, and it'll be entirely the fault of the dickheads running it. If not for the fact that it would harm thousands of innocent people working in the business, I would full-on delight in the mainstream game industry crashing and burning. Or maybe what these fucking leeches are banking on is games becoming unaffordable for less wealthy people. Maybe pricing more and more people out of the market is some sort of fucked up scheme to redefine video games as luxurious status symbols, allowing publishers to keep jacking up prices and milking more money out of fewer, richer people. It wouldn't be the first time an industry has done that. It's not like the vast majority of money made by microtransactions doesn't come from a tiny percentage of so-called
No, so they're not trying to hide the ancestors. What they're trying to do is protect the narrative that the Aboriginal people are, you know, the victims of colonization. So that entire narrative falls apart if the Aboriginals, you know, took the island over from someone else. So it's the same reason why every single piece of media portrays, you know, Native Americans as like this circle jerk society that sucked each other off every night before bed. They all fucking, you know, kissed each other and, you know, gave each other everything. They were just perfect people, did no fucking wrong, literally just loved everyone and everything, never wasted a single thing when it comes to an animal, respected just this romanticized circle jerk mental image of what, you know, a Native American was. Because if they portray Native Americans as anything other than that, then this whole narrative surrounding colonialism bad falls apart immediately. If you acknowledge the fact that the Aztecs and the Mayans and the fucking Cherokees and the Sioux Indians and all these groups of natives that were like super fucking brutal, they killed each other, they enslaved each other, they practiced cannibalism and human sacrifice, they raped and murdered and fucking pillaged. You know, as soon as you start pointing all that shit out, it's like, okay, well, what's the difference between them and the colonists at that point? Didn't they do the same thing? And then all of a sudden, you can't paint them as a victim, and then all of a sudden, the anti-white narrative falls apart. So, it's all a fucking media psyop to rewrite history. And they're doing it in every aspect of life to try and, you know, make the white people feel bad about themselves. So, you notice that every other race is never responsible for any wrong in the world. It's only whites. Only white people have ever done anything evil in the entire history of mankind. Like, why is it that Genghis Khan in our history books is, like, hyped up as this awesome conqueror who came into Europe and fucking took over everything, and he killed all these people and, you know, fucked all these women? He's, like, literally celebrated for being, like, the king colonizer because he's not fucking white. He's not white. That's the reason why. But if anybody else does that shit and they're white, it's like, oh, he was so evil. Oh, he's a piece of shit. Ah, look how many innocent women he like, all this shit. I don't know, dude. It's just crazy. It's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious. Let's see. Clause of the 20. By the way, Sterling wants higher wages. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Well, over in Europe, they get cocked, man. They don't get paid anything. The U.S., you make 3 times as much as you do in Europe. And see her with the 5 Was there a skeleton in Australia? Where can I find information about it? I heard nothing about it here. Obviously, the media wouldn't be honest. It got scrubbed. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, I can't find anything online. If I find it, I'll look on Twitter tomorrow, but that's where I saw it. Zero but the 5, it's okay, Griffin. White people are 8% of the world's population, which means we are the victims now. Always have been. But yeah, dude, it's crazy. The whole minority fucking, narrative too is hilarious as well, because, why is it that we're only worried about minorities in white countries? Like, why are we not worried about, white minorities in Africa, or, white minorities in Asia, or white minorities in South America? Why is it only that in white countries we have to prop up minorities? It's just so blatantly fucking obvious, man.
Politicians already know they can get a lot of cash if they just swindle the right targets. Of course, this is a bit of conspiratorial thinking on my part, but when you're increasing your prices for non-essential goods on the cusp of a global recession, who knows what's going through your head? What I do know is this. It's fucking vile. What Nintendo is trying to normalize here, and normalization of horrible practices is always a prime motive, is absolutely freaking disgusting to me. I really mean that. I am disgusted by Nintendo. Just remember, it is always morally okay to pirate Nintendo's games. It's fun as well.
All right, we're done. The gays can do whatever they want. He forgot to your kids at the bottom. In South America, a majority of people are half white. You know what I mean, though. That's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, they're really pushing this Vaporeon bitch. She's ugly. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I guess we'll play the GTA game for a little while, and then see how we're doing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight, because it's already almost 5, and I'm not really tired at all. So, just give me a minute. I'm gonna go piss real quick. Alright, I'm back. I brushed my teeth as well. My mouth was feeling kind of gross, dude. Would I rather have no eyebrows for 1 year or no eyelash? No eyebrows. Eyelashes keep shit from going into your eye. That's way more beneficial than eyebrows. I'm a scammer? How so, PK? What you been eating? Nothing really. I mean, I had like some pork chops or whatever. But after drinking G Fuel, your mouth kind of feels kind of gross because like the powder and stuff gets caught on your teeth over time, I think. So...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright. Close game. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is Asians are now white adjacent. I'm sure Latin Americans will be considered white adjacent soon enough. You know, there can only be one group of victim. The problem is in order for them to, you know, use an ethnic group as a victim, you know, they have to be dumb enough to be manipulated into that, so... A lot of Hispanics are waking up pretty quickly to the grift. So... as we saw in the last election. Which is great to see. Because, you know, most Hispanics are very conservative socially. Like, they're very religious. They believe in marriages, the family unit. They don't like this LGBT shit. You know, they want to work and make money and keep their money. You know, the only really big issue that Democrats were able to grift off of was immigration, which that tide has changed because, you know, the Hispanics and Latin Americans and everything that are here don't want unlimited immigration because it fucks up their ability to get a good job. So, we're definitely starting to see a pretty big shift in that demographic for sure. Which is great to have happen. So... yeah, everybody should be having lots of kids, man. That's the thing. And it's unfortunate that, you know, the current dating landscape is what it is, because, you know. That is the most important thing you can do as a person in your lifetime, is reproduce, because that's your, lasting legacy once you leave the planet. So, Griffin gonna have his kids' future. Who knows if I'll be streaming at that point, man? Who knows? It's probably years off at the earliest. Let me see what's wrong with this. Just make sure it's not gonna make me sign in. No, I will not be taste testing the Switch 2 cartridge. If I used the face cam, I would fucking do a video where it's like, the Switch 2 cartridge challenge, where you keep it in your mouth for a minute. No, it's not real. That's why I would do it. I'd start the trend. Those things taste like shit from what I've heard. I've never actually tasted the Switch cartridge. Here. I've got some right here. Let's see. What should I taste? Pokemon Sword, Shield, Let's Go Eevee, Mystery Dungeon, Arceus, Pokemon Snap, Smash Bros, Animal Crossing, Echoes of Wisdom, Xenoblade 1, 2, or 3, Nintendo Switch Sports, Ring Fit, Mario Kart, 3D All-Stars, Mario Golf, Origami King, Mario Strikers, Mario Party, Paper Mario, Luigi's Mansion, Kirby, Star Allies, Pikmin 1, 2, Pikmin 4. What else do I have in here? Galgun 2, Dragon Quest Monsters, Unicorn Overlord, Mario Party, Brothership, Darksiders 1 and 2, Assassin's Creed Rebel Collection, Crisis Core Reunion, Chocobo Racing, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and Country Returns. Alright, I see more Smash Bros. Than anything. Alright, I'll taste it real quick. I don't taste anything. I don't taste anything on it. Do you have to, leave it on there for a while? Maybe it's too old. Let me try a newer game. Let's try Echoes of Wisdom. That's a new game. Alright, yeah, I got a little bit on that one. That's not that bad. I wouldn't spit that out if I was a kid. They gotta up the taste. That would not discourage me if I was a hungry child. Yeah, I think it's rubbed off. Either that or it's because I keep my games in this silicone case that maybe the silicone like absorbs whatever the coating is. Because I have one of those like 48 game like folding cases where you just put the little chips in. So maybe that's why. All right. Let's see. I can imagine this is going to be cheeks.
Sorry, babe. I'm an ambitious girl. You're just small time.
Liberty City is in shock today as the police and emergency services deal with the aftermath of a devastating attack on a police convoy this morning. As yet, no details have been released about the prisoners being transferred in the convoy, and no group has claimed responsibility. The convoy left police headquarters early this morning for a routine transfer of felons to Liberty Penitentiary. The attack took place on the Callahan Bridge, leaving few witnesses and the bridge itself severely damaged. Some of the convicts are thought to have perished in the explosion that followed the initial attack. Revelations as to the professionalism of the attack struck police.
You're finding all the Playboy mags and Mafia 2. Have fun, man.
By computer hackers on police headquarters databases.
Sounds like
With the Border
cheeks.
Tunnel project falling behind schedule, this disaster leaves Portland isolated from the rest of the city.
Come on! Senor Dickhead. It's no problem to kill you. You're gonna be sorry.
Yeah, this is the shitty AI upscaled version.
Aye, get lost.
My thoughts on Mario Kart World? I think it looks really good, personally.
I know a place on the edge of the red light district where we can lay low. But my hands are all messed up, so you better drive, brother.
Yeah, brother.
This is Hit Radio Love Media Station. Just one of 900 radio stations, 300 TV stations, 4 networks, 3 satellites, 10 senators.
Bro, the driving unironically feels better than fucking GTA 5. That's actually kind of sad. This driving's way more responsive than GTA 5.
This is the place right here. Let's get off the street and find a change of clothes.
Yeah, I don't really have too much interest in the FromSoft game, but I think it's cool that I guess, you know, for the people who are interested, that it's there.
I know this guy. He's connected. His name's Luigi. Me and him go back, so I could probably get you some work. Come on, let's head over there.
Oops.
This is Luigi's Club. Let's go around the back and use the service door.
Luigi's Girls. Daisy, bro? Hell yeah. You love FromSoft games? Not really. I mean, they're fine. I like them, but they're not in anything like, oh my god, bro, it's literally the greatest game I've ever played.
April's got some business upstairs. Well, maybe you could do me a favor. One of my girls needs a ride, so grab a car and pick up Misty from the clinic, then bring her back here. Remember, no one messes with my girls. So keep your hands on the wheel. If you don't mess this up, maybe there'll be more work for you. Now get out of here.
I can't believe Nintendo struck that Princess Peach is a hoe song. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. I saw that on Twitter a while back.
More commercials, fewer songs, bigger contests, more winners, fewer positioning statements. This is the one and only Head Radio. Head Radio.
Are you ready to party? These boys certainly are. And I hear the lead singer's out of therapy and ready to date your sister. Working for the sake of it. And I'm on all the money that they gotta give.
Hi, I'm Missy.
Getting late, but play safe in a safe place. And I know that I wanna leave. I say to you, sometimes I feel like I can't. The same thing. And now it feels like I am. I say
The fuck out of the road, bitch. That's my wife? I don't think so, man. Okay. Oh, I guess the L. It's not a square this time.
Luigi said to give you this, so here, take it.
There's a new high on the street. Goes by the name of Spank. Some wise guys been introducing this trash to my girls down Portland Harbor. Go and introduce a bat to his face. Then take his car, respray it. I want compensation for this insult.
You about to get rolled on.
Okay. I guess over here.
Here's a song you're not gonna find anywhere else.
At least the open world in this isn't unnecessarily large, so that's one benefit. Oh.
This is going to be a 1-2 combo. Oh!
I think that last piece really says something important about texture, don't you? I like to listen to this next movement while enjoying a fine Chardonnay and a warm brie at my summer retreat in the Catskills.
Alright. Wowie zowie, dude. Alright.
You're listening to The Fat Lady Sings on Double Clef FM. I'm Morgan.
What I listen to on the day. I don't listen to much music in general, man.
You can sail the 7 seas in the Navy. I'm gonna print your damn shit. Where's my damn tool?
Griffin has the Aerith theme on repeat. Only sometimes, dude. 4K, I can buy 6 Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, exactly, man. 1 for me and 5 for my hookers.
Island on a combo. What am I gonna do? Hey, I gotta talk to you. All right, Mick. I'll talk to you later. How you doing?
DSP snorting, yeah. DSP snort compilation.
Misty, go pick her up at Hepburn Heights, but watch yourself. That's Diablo turf. Then run
Oh
over to his
my
garage
God.
in front and make it quick. Joey ain't the kind you keep waiting. Remember, this is your foot in the door. So keep your eyes on the road and off Misty.
Ugh, I got a busy day today, dude. He only listens to her theme 80 different. Yeah, there's like that 4-hour compilation video. Paulo, why are you on my chair, dude? There you go. Don't look at me when I bump into your leg when you're laying right on top of it. Let's see. So where do I need to go?
Get off my car. Too far. There's a time called kill 'em. Yeah, what we come to do is bring the atmosphere. Yeah, yes. Call them now, do what I do, but them do what I say. I'm an empty one of my call, I want them to call them because you do what I do, but them do what I say. I'm an empty one of my call, I want them to call them because they don't come. Kick down my door and
How do you change the fucking music, bro? That is terrible.
yeah, unstoppable.
You're looking regular for Luigi now, huh? It's about time you got a driver we can trust.
Imagine picking up a prostitute with classical music. Well, she may be a slutty whore, but, you know, I'm still a high-class individual. Griffin is 100% Clyde Ben. Huh? The fuck?
Joey!
Who's Clyde?
Am I gonna get to play with your big ends again?
I'll be with you in a minute, Sparkplug. Hey, I'm Joey. Luigi said you were reliable, so come back later. There might be some work for you. All right?
Hey, I'm bored. When you gonna drill me?
In a moment, sweetheart. I got a little business to take care of. I got a little job for you, pal. The Ferrelli brothers have owed me money for too long, and they need to be taught some respect. Lips Ferrelli is stuffing his fat face in the St. Mark's Bistro, so steal his car and take it to 8 Ball's bomb shop up in Harwood. You know 8 Ball, right?
Yeah, the AI slop upscaling did not do a very good job at preserving the soul of the
Hurry up, it won't
game.
be eaten forever.
Night sleep.
Now that I've lost 280 pounds, my husband's all mine again.
That's right, honey. No more escort services for me. Don't be fat a day longer than you have to. Remember, being fat can even ruin a romantic cruise. Call Dormatron now at 1-800-SLEEP-OFF-LARD or visit www.sleepofflard.com and sleep your way to a thinner, happier you.
In today's fast-paced world, a split second can be the difference between achieving your dreams
Hey, I just want to know about Peace Prize.
and not.
Oh, wonder if Rasmus's on that.
More Americans are realizing if you don't have the latest and greatest technological devices, you will fall behind.
I didn't upgrade my personal organizer, and 2 days later I was diagnosed with a terminal illness.
That's exactly why you should come visit the friendly people at House of Tomorrow, and they'll set you up with...
All right. Well, I would imagine GTA 6 is going to have a very good radio because the record companies will see it as an opportunity to get, you know, their big songs and artists in front of a lot of new people. So. Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm bored. When you gonna drill me?
Are you fucking kidding me? What type of checkpoint is that? What's the even point of having a checkpoint if you have to restart the entire mission?
Hey, I'm bored. When you gonna drill me?
In a moment, sweetheart.
All your favorite commercials. And great music, too. Excuse me? You're listening to Lips 106. 106.
You're tuned to Lips.
All right. He just dove in front of my car. Nice. Nah, I don't drive at all IRL, dude. I have a professional driver that takes me everywhere. Griffin's rich? I wish, man. Maybe someday. Without a scratch. Oh, nice. I got a trophy, bro. Oh, it's that car. Take this.
So I'm sitting here reading the Liberty Tree, and it says in nearby Carcer City, a good day for law and order as Police Chief Gary Schaefer was cleared of corruption charges in a controversial decision by the courts. Let's hope those missing witnesses turn up safe and sound.
Lips 106.
We've got a new...
I'm gonna get you.
All right. Isn't city living so great, guys? Oh yeah, man, I love it. That's why I take every opportunity to experience city life.
If you need a piece, go around back of Ammunition opposite the subway.
Here you go, Pogo. Have a big watch.
Rescue a cat. His friends and become president of the United States. Pogo the Monkey is the game kids are sure to stare at for hours. Everyone loves Pogo. Idiot Gamer called Pogo the best spring and simian game since Bouncing Bananas. Buy the game Pogo the Monkey today. Right, Pogo? And coming soon.
Luigi said you'd need a piece, so go around the back of the shop. I left you a 9 in the yard.
You ever been down south?
He ain't no gentleman, that one. Ooh-wee. He ain't no gentleman, that one.
Alright.
Commercial radio at its best. And
I don't know why my waypoints aren't working now.
106.
As far as giving me the bad.
Hey, this weekend, if you want to dance your ass off, check out Sex Club 7 for some steamy, hot trance music. And that's in the red light district. If jazz is your bag, there's an all-night jazz feast at Luigi's Bar, and that's also in the red light district.
Lips 106.
That is some fucking slop ass combat, man.
Back where you left me. Do you live in the boring suburbs but dream of living in a lonely castle on a windswept moor? Do you long to trade in your sweatsuit for a £100 suit of armor and swap your SUV for...
Damn, you should have killed me. That's a tasty corner,
This weekend and every weekend at Liberty City Park, it's the Medieval Millennium Fair. Our band of traveling minstrels, knights, and maidens oh so fair are ready to delight you with tales of the Black Death, witch burnings, and the joys of being a feudal son. Forget about air conditioning and
There we go.
Anything you want for 30.
Sam Hyde dropped a new video 9 hours. Okay, I thought it said a 9-hour video. I was like, holy shit. The Moist Thankers, is it on Moist Shitical?
They'll be looking for some old school action. Now I got girls all over town. Can before the cops drink away their green.
Where do you have to take these bitches? I guess the purple spot. Probably should get a car with like an SUV or something. Yeah, like that.
These good people. You about to get punched out.
I said he's wanted a piece of me, I won't break. Here's a piece of my heat that I won't take. He's been sold a dreamer, had the privilege to hold the Nina. You've been exposed to peanuts. Grown, speak with their hands, they know how to bring it. Down the fold, they fingers slinging the oldest English. My cold feet, smoking a roll. This how I be when the whole scope, smoking the cold. She eyeing me, she probably sip on another. It's probably why he's shaking these lovers. We still slip on the rubbers. Why is it that would be sensitive lovers? We keep up on the cover. Cover is our label, so snap out. Try to go at the card table, they crap out. In Japan, like I'm the man. You lucky to know, cause I be these hoes like yo. Touch my toes. Don't you hear my pain? I'm trying to get you to drop me, so you can play my game. Your ass.
How am I supposed to get? I guess on the road access. Wonder if I can fit more than 3 in. Nope. Dude, this thing controls like absolute fucking shit. The minivan. Alright. How many did you have to get? I thought it said get 4.
You got any bright ideas what to say? I gotta go on vacation.
You crazy idiot! What in the name? Hey, go back up!
Yes, I should keep it shut. Yes, I had that one too many. Yes, I could write it down. Yes, I could shout it out. There's a twist in every story. Words say continue. Funny how you thought it seemed that you when you back it comes through.
I just wanted to kill the whore. Yeah, I definitely do not get the appeal of these games, bro. It's just repetitive ass mission after repetitive ass mission.
Chunky Lee Chong is pushing Spank for some new gang from Colombia or Colorado or something. I'm not really sure. Who needs details? Anyway, he's got a noodle stand down in Chinatown. That rat has sold his last stir fry. I want you to take him out. If you need a piece, go around back of Ammunition opposite the subway. Sort yourself with a 9. You know where it is, right? Well, remember, just watch your back in Chinatown.
No, I don't know shit. Damn, Griffin's gonna kill Lonky? Why? Why would I do that?
Iris Watch say, simmer down the violence. Too much.
Oh my god, the camera is so bad. What the fuck, man? This shit is ass.
Chunky Lee Chong is pushing Spank for some new gang.
Well, I'm glad to know the Rockstars had consistently shit gameplay ever since they first made an open world game, so I guess there's that. You can't say they're not consistent. Yeah, sorry, there's nothing charming about shitty gameplay.
Yeah, the Rock of Liberty City. I'm DJ Michael Hunt.
Sorry.
Last weekend, when we were broadcasting live from that food court at the mall, a fan said to me, Mike, why do you always use cheesy cliche?
What's up, my sister? There's no trouble.
You know, good for it.
nuts?
I need a car. Yeah, this is fucking dog shit, man.
Lord said was Puerto Rican and black, having a good time, drinking the wine. Every time it's blink time. Over here at Game Radio, y'all. And check us out at GameCrib.com, y'all. We're gonna keep it moving right now. Stay tuned. Game Radio. More classic games. Last Stranger featuring Black Rob. Check it out. Show me what to do. That is how the state school. Show what the struggle do. I mean, you act like your fake friends is loving you. They get stressed in front of me and I'm uncomfortable. Figure I just come to you, try to confide.
Like, it'd be one thing, I don't know, dude. I just don't fucking like these games. I don't know if there's anything that would redeem it for me. GTA is just pure fucking slop. Can't skip, of course. How the... This is just fucking shit, man. No, I have zero interest in GTA 6. So, it's like, honestly, I'd be more excited if it got canceled than it actually released. I have GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto, GTA, Rockstar, all sorts of shit muted on Twitter, so I don't have to hear a fucking word about it. Like, this is just repetitive slop, bro. Ooh, drive here. Use auto aim to fucking shoot people. Drive again. Drive again, dude. Make sure to stream Thursday. Why? You know, wouldn't it be nice if it locked on to the actual fucking person I'm supposed to kill?
Today, it's all about the music. Next up, we have the Boys to Girls, and this track's called Pray It Goes Okay.
Like, is this supposed to be fun? Like, genuine question. This is just fucking boring.
Hey, get lost, you!
You have to go drive back, get another gun, drive back to the objective, kill the same guys again. Oh wow, the guy got more than 10 feet away from you. Mission failed.
You're so fine.
I'm about to hit that stuff fast. You feel lucky? In your future. I see pain in your future. Pain in your future. And the reason for the knockout is you feel lucky. I'm about to hit that stuff fast. I'm about to hit that stuff fast.
Might as well just let it fucking lose. What a fucking joke, man. This is just fucking dog shit. Literal fucking dog shit. You don't even get to keep your fucking gun. How fucking retarded is this shit, man? Yeah, dude, GTA, I'm like convinced is just for room temps. You know, people are like, oh, this is so fun, man. Oh, look, I'm driving a car in the city. Oh, wee. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, the traffic cone. Oh, oops, I took the turn too far. The light post. Oh.
I bumped the car! Oh, the cop hit me!
Like, I'm convinced that's the type of people that like these fucking games, man. That's the type of people that like this shit. Literal fucking retards. Like, oh my god, it's so fun! Whoa, I drove a car, dude! I can never do that in real life because I'm a retard!
Sometimes I'd get scared before an important event such as childbirth or a family funeral. Hey, sometimes you need a little help navigating life's trouble spots. That's when I discovered Equinox.
After the divorce and losing little Tommy, life was getting me down. I couldn't focus on anything at work. After trying...
I said, my parents said I'm a special boy.
It doesn't even lock onto the objective, but it locks onto random fucking enemies. Isn't that nice? Slop. Literal fucking slop.
I flipped my combo. Oh, it's a burst into flames. No way, dude. Oh my god.
It's just, bro, this is literally just fucking retard entertainment.
Leave me alone.
Serious out here, man. You know, especially this cat out here with the 6'4". It's about to be gone in a minute.
Yeah, shit, man.
Me, one last time.
Boy, another fucking slop mission.
Alright, we're gonna hit the payroll van. It leaves the edge of Chinatown every day. Bullets won't even dent the van's armor, so get a car and ram it off the road. Now hit it hard, and the punk-ass security guard should bail. Then take it to the warehouse at the docks, and my guys are gonna take over from there. Now it won't be doing its rounds all day, so don't hang around.
You looking fine, girl.
You ever been down south?
What in the name? Hey, took my God, my art.
Is you say, please, Aris, more dub, please? No fighting between man and man. Let your love grow strong. Caja, up all night long. I'm the pacifier, and this is from Greensleeves. Welcome back to Jah. Hey Jah, time for some music now.
Wow, that was so much fun, man.
You need some loving, baby? Yeah, darling.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I hated GTA when I was 12. I didn't like it. The only Rockstar game I liked was Red Dead Redemption 1. That's it. I liked Saints Row, but I did not like GTA.
He ain't no gentleman, that one.
These type of games do not interest me. Like, I don't like sandbox games. I don't like driving through open worlds. I find it incredibly fucking boring. Rockstar games, generally speaking, play like absolute shit. So I don't really have interest in them.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Nah, the tip skull doesn't have anything to do with me hating Rockstar. I've been pretty consistent on that for my entire life. They have one good game, and that's it. Red Dead 1. Never played Bully. Never really appealed to me. It always kind of looked like shit. Extremely dated. Slop controls. Well, Max Payne I don't really count as a Rockstar game since they didn't actually come up with the concept. But I guess you can count that if you want. But even then, I don't think it's anything amazing. It's fine. Let's see. Jesus with the Five were able to get around to the video I sent. I fell asleep. Maybe. I don't know what it was. Their rendition of the Warriors is better than base GT. I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, no, Tony, I've tuned her real sweet. She purrs, you know what I mean? Oh,
I didn't like GTA 5. I thought it was mediocre at best. The Michael side of the story was pretty interesting, but Trevor and Franklin were boring as fuck, and I did not like playing as them. Yeah, this shit is putting me to sleep, man.
Sometime later, okay?
Okay, kid, drive me to the laundry in Chinatown first.
I'm actually feeling tired now. This is like, you know, sleep aid for me. Open world games.
So no fancy crap, okay?
How exactly was Franklin an interesting character other than the fact he was black? Franklin is literally the most boring character in any of the GTA games. Trevor was literally fucking, I'm 11 years old and this is so fucking funny type shit. And Michael was the only one who had like a somewhat interesting backstory.
Just like Fellini's Lolita, innocent yet endlessly corrupting. Those of you who read my weekly memoirs, Entertainment, in the Liberty Tree will understand how important this next movement is to me. Morgan Merriweather.
Yeah, Trevor's like the 10-year-old mass appeal character. Like,
wow, dude, he's so crazy. He's like a cartoon character.
Like, that's literally it.
He's like a cartoon character in real life.
Think they can mess with me? The Triads. With me. Drop by later and we'll give them something to launder. Their own blood-stained clothes.
Do I have a yeah? I don't even know what the fuck that means. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, this is just incredibly boring.
Take a seat, kid. Take a goddamn seat. So the laundry won't pay any protection, huh? The Triads think they can mess with me? Let's teach these would-be tough guys what it means to be a tough guy. Sorry, Mom.
But yeah, I killed off Trevor when I had the choice, because it was like not even an option if you ask me. It wasn't even a question. It's like, yeah, who do you want to kill? Well, I've been thinking about that this entire fucking game. Great. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, this is so boring, man.
Take a seat, kid. Take a goddamn seat. So the laundry won't pay any protection, huh? The Triads think they can mess with me? Let's teach these would-be tough guys what it means to be a tough guy.
Yeah, Dreamcast guy gave it a 9 out of 10. Get out of the car, Mohammed.
LIPS 6.
I'm guessing I just have to steal one of these.
That's my new car.
It's not a car.
Even before my wife's car accident. Then I called New Beginnings. Thanks to Fernando, I'm still married. But on Wednesday afternoons, I meet Barbara at a motel by the turnpike.
See? The passion is back. Phil's marriage is safe, and his kids will have a daddy to look up to. Call New Beginnings today. 555-9292. It will be a miracle. I guarantee it. Fernando's New Beginnings. We turn an ending into a new
Nope, you can't jump out.
Phil and I just had another kid, so of course we need a bigger SUV. Being a mom is hard with soccer, football, and lacrosse practice. So we bought the new
I have no
Maibatsu
idea what I'm supposed to do with
monstrosity.
this shit.
It's so big. We lost little Joey in the back and couldn't find him for an hour. When I'm rushing phones, I know me and my family are safe. The Maibatsu monstrosity has four-wheel drive, and in amphibious mode, it can cross rivers. So far, I've only hit a few puddles, but it's good to know it's there. With the time I save taking shortcuts through the strip mall parking lot, I can focus on the important things, like gazing longingly at the pool boy or buying more exercise.
Take a seat, kid. Take a goddamn seat. So the laundry won't pay any protection, huh? The triads think they can mess with me? Let's teach these would-be tough guys what it means to be a tough guy.
No son of mine gets to fight some triads.
Sorry, Ma. Yes, Ma. I want you to destroy their laundry vans and mangle any triad gimp that gets in your way.
So you have to destroy the vans. How? You can't even launch shit off the fucking side of the map. Oh, my car blows up, but not the van. That's nice.
Hell no. What was that?
This is so fun, man. So fucking fun.
From the bridge, nature, big stretch. This is what we do, kid. Yo, hey yo, 60-inch screens. DVD, naked on the couch. With you feeding me. The rap game treating me, giving me blessings. It's better than that. Present, you can find me puffin' my wow. Out of water shows, I spit in the crowd. On your girlfriend wig. Meet again because the world ain't big. And when you do, you got replace it. Makes it good. Got the block flocking to me. You want me by my government, but not in the street. Loving it. Every minute of it. All spins is coming. If it ain't real, then pretend to love it. I'll let you know.
Put my man Stretch on. The undisputed champ. Joe, we bang him like this. Joe, the green dog. These cats think they're nice nowadays. Yo, check this. I'm probably the illest MC, believe it or not. Speak from the heart. Disagree, let's meet at the park. You better rock cement shoes and take a leap from a yacht. To be that bullseye, penetrate with the lethalist bomb. Hush, puppy, you a king, retreats for the bomb. What burn a hands out your drawers, you're reaching for. I let your body open, leave him in shot. Feeling this time, my head kicked back. We're battling like heat when it's spark.
This is a great fucking game, man.
I ain't talking about no pizza, that's how. Wrecking sex, tell your rappers I'm the reason to stop. Buying guitars, cause I'm about to teach them to rock. Kids peep him and mock, birds see him and flock. Speakers just pop, engineers tweak him and pop. Used to post up, nowadays I creep on the block. Younger cats who don't know me think I'm these of a cop. Heads I knew for years, albums get released and they flop. What can I say? You should've put me in that feature and style. Even I'm not now, either you peacefully watch or something till your jawbones get weak and they rot. Mother.
Would you like a giraffe? Have one delivered. Just log on to petsovernight.com and we'll send you a giraffe overnight. Petsovernight.com, delivering little bundles of love in a box.
Oh wow, my truck blows up again. But sure as shit the Vans won't.
Whoa, it's the Scarface song.
I couldn't get out. Do you have to be like? How long? If I've been playing with this for over an hour, I'm done.
Take a goddamn seat.
Yeah, we're
So
done.
the laundry won't.
I've been playing this for 90 minutes. That's too much. Goodbye. Trash. Shocking. Another shitty Rockstar game. What was accomplished? A bunch of slop missions. That's it. That's every single fucking GTA game. Just boring ass shit. How many gigabytes do you think GTA 6 will have? None, because I'm not downloading it. $100 won't even buy the game, so hell no. $100 doesn't even buy the game, so no, not a chance. If it was a game I wanted, then maybe, but no. The game itself is gonna probably be $100, so hell no. God damn, bro. How about I just don't play GTA at all? Because all of them are just boring as shit. Wow, I'm gonna go drive to this spot on the map. Oh my god, dude, I got to that spot. Now I'm gonna drive to a different... Wait, now I get to drive again? Oh my god, the cops are chasing me this time, so I better drive extra fast. Oh boy, now I'm gonna drive over here again. Oh, time to drive. Oh my god, it's so fun, dude. Whoa. Nah, Saints Row is the definitive better GTA. Saints Row 1, 2, and 3 are just better than GTA. Hands down. Especially 2 and 3. Saints Row 2 and 3 are far superior open world games compared to GTA. Like, what's most important about, GTA versus Saints Row is Saints Row is actually fun. Like, the game is designed to be fun first. So. Yeah, it had good mission variety, mini games, fun open world activities. Like, GTA is literally drive to this spot on the map, pick up a car, drive to this spot on the map, pick up this person, drive to this spot on the map, kill 2 people, drive to this spot on the map, drop the person off, drive to this spot on the map, pick up another car. Oh no, the police are chasing you, so drive to the next objective, but spend the next 10 minutes trying to get away from the cops. Oh boy, aren't you having a good time? Oh, you crashed your car. Time to restart the entire mission. It's just normie fucking slop that people play to fill time. Yeah, GTA 4 story's alright, but you have to get through the fucking slog fest that is the mission structure. You have to get through the absolute just open world slog. Yeah, and then it wouldn't let me jump out of the fucking van. Like, it's just garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. It wouldn't even let me jump out of the van.
Because I guess the car was still moving, dude.
God forbid you can jump out of a fucking moving car. Oh, no. Oh my god, I fucking hate that game, bro. GTA. Slop.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 1 is still Rockstar's best game. And that'll probably never change at this rate. At this rate, honestly, Red Dead Redemption 1 will probably remain their only great game. See, let me refresh this thing. Does feel nice to take those headphones off, though. Damn. Let's see. Why is this thing not loading? Oh, yeah. Well, of course it's going to be all about the woman, dude. You're probably not even going to play as the guy. Of course that's what it's going to be. I'd rather play a Souls game than GTA. I genuinely dislike the way Rockstar games play. At least Souls combat is fun, for the most part. GTA has objectively shit gameplay. So, the Souls series has pretty decent gameplay. Especially Dark Souls 3, that one's really good. Let's see. Jesus with the 5. The video I sent. Yeah, I think I tried to find that, but it wouldn't pop up. Let me see if I can just find it based on his channel. I'm pretty sure I looked for that earlier. Okay, yeah. I see the channel. Videos. Yeah, we can watch it real quick. But then I'm probably gonna hop off.
Donald Trump is...
Pull this up real quick. Isn't Dragon Ball Breakers like a Dead by Daylight clone, basically? Yeah, that sounds like shit. Yeah, I don't know why Synthetic Man likes that shit, man. That's like pure fucking slop. I played that one, the Texas Chainsaw, I think, Dead by Daylight clone. That shit fucking sucked. It was genuinely boring. I don't know, dude. I just like fast-paced action for multiplayer. I don't want to fucking sit there and like wait around or do monotonous shit. Or repetitive tasks or look for something to do. I don't know. I really don't get the appeal of that type of stuff. As Puar. Okay, so that's where the reference of Puar comes. So he plays as Puar. The little cat thingy. Yeah, I know nothing about Dragon Ball. I always thought Dragon Ball was gay growing up, so I never watched it. Well, it's over 9,000. Oh. Let me adjust my glasses. Like, I don't know. It just kind of always rubbed me the wrong way. Plus, it's ugly. I hate the art style of Dragon Ball. That's like my biggest gripe with Dragon Quest, too. Is the characters and monsters look like shit. Generally speaking. Like, the art style of Dragon Ball is genuinely ugly. And it's super generic, too. Like, all the characters are reused, asset flips, and meh. Pretty meh series overall, anyway.
Is the people's president. Who else, Democrat or Republican, would do what he just did with the tariffs? I don't think anybody else for far too long. The top earners have been the priority. The All In podcast talks here about the tariffs. Then we'll get to some other clips as well.
But why did this happen? This happened because it was very clear to me early on that the rhetoric had shifted to say, we care about MAGA, we care about people that have working class and middle class jobs. None of those folks are deeply invested in the asset economy the way maybe some of us are.
And who else would do that? Donald Trump is a better Democrat than like the best Democrat there is. I'm not saying he's a Democrat, but he is basically what Democrats claim to be for the common worker. Who else?
Trump literally is a Democrat, though. The current Democrat Party are not Democrats. They're fucking leftist, you know, Marxist types. I don't mind Dragon Ball Z's design, but the newer shows look awful. I haven't seen the new ones, but the old stuff that I've seen, I think, is the stuff that looks the worst. Like the hand-drawn look. It just looks really bad. I don't know.
Would do that. You think Donald Trump's rich?
It looks like it was made on a fucking shoestring budget.
Friends are thrilled about this?
Are. And so it was directionally clear. And by the way, Scott Besson, what a cold-ass quote yesterday. The equity market sell-off is a Mag 7 problem, not a MAGA problem. So there again, putting...
That's one of the hardest...
Hand-drawn will always be superior. Yeah, but go watch some shit like Fate Zero and say like, yeah, bro, Dragon Ball's art style is the superior anime experience. Like, I don't know, bro. Nah. It looks like shit. Like, even Naruto is not the best, but it looks infinitely better compared to Dragon Ball. Same with Bleach. Dragon Ball Z looks like ass compared to fucking Naruto and Bleach.
quotes I've ever seen. That is so legit. That actually gives me chills just because for so long, politicians, the people that were giving them donations, the economy has been a Wall Street economy for the rich, middle class, whatever, offshore jobs, print a bunch of money, boost assets. Now we'll get to a clip here from Scott Bessent himself.
And look, I'm not happy.
Bleach is gay? How the fuck is Bleach gay? I would love to hear the reasoning for how Bleach is gay. Bleach is like the least anime shonen anime ever. Like, all the characters look like fucking adults. There's a minimal amount of fan service, and when there is, it's not fucking turbo gay. Like, all the characters are really fucking good, main character-wise. Like, there's no really obnoxious, stereotypical, cringe, Japanese fucking, you know, I guess, role characters, like the fucking nerd, the fucking dude who's, like, terrified of women, the squeaky lolly. Like, Bleach is pretty good. It's more mature than like a Naruto or, you know, typical shonen type thing. I don't know. I feel like Bleach is a more mature, like, shonen show than most of them. Alright, I guess we'll keep watching. I'm going to get sidetracked.
With what's going on in the market today, but the distribution of equities across households, the top 10% of Americans
The way he has his audio set up is kind of irritating.
88% of equities, 88% of the stock market. The next 40% owns 12% of the stock market. The bottom 50 has debt. They have credit card bills. They rent their homes. They have all.
So remember that next time you hear a Democrat whining about the stock market. It's better if it goes up, but when the stock market goes down, it's rich people most affected. That's no way to measure the economy.
Auto loans, and we've got to give them some relief. That I was struck by the statistic from last year.
That's the message right there. Just as a bystander, I'm like, wow, okay.
Or that, you know, I like the examples, and I was really struck by two different statistics last year. Summer of 2024, Americans took more European vacations than they had in history. Summer of 2024, more Americans were using food banks than they ever have in history. I went into 2 food banks.
Again, Donald Trump is the people's president. Who else would do this? The Democrats, they're all talk. If you got in there, you know what they would have done. They would have kept the money printing going. Let's not touch anything. Let's just keep this thing humming along.
Even with that poly market bet that I made, which is
Bleach turns people into gooners. I don't feel like Bleach is that big of a gooner show. Now, obviously, yeah, some of the female characters are well endowed, but I don't feel like Bleach ever crosses the line into being gooner territory, bro.
which is the Trump administration does not care about the stock market. And
you shouldn't care about the stock market because the stock market is owned by foreigners.
By the way, the trade actually...
Which is beautiful. Again, the stock market can do fine if it wants, but it's no way to measure...
Dude, all the fucking foreigners and shit are freaking out and selling U.S. stocks, which is dramatically dropping the price too. So that's the other thing you have to remember, is a lot of euros, a lot of the Asian markets, you know, a lot of foreigners trade in U.S. stocks because we have the best market overall. So when their countries get hit hard, they have to liquidate, which also drives the price down, which is why we saw a shit ton of Asian stock markets drop like a fucking rock today, and ours stayed steady.
For far too long, Democrat and Republican have been so honed in on stock market returns. While there's been so much debt accumulated in the economy, all the benefits have trickled to asset holders, aka people that own equities, people that own things. This woman here, Batya Unger Sargon, has, I think, a pretty articulate take on these tariffs.
What I find so frustrating about the conversation around tariffs is that we all agree on the problem.
We all agree that the deindustrialization of America led to the downward mobility of the American working class, deaths of despair, people working multiple jobs and not being able to afford the American dream. We all agree that it is deeply unfair for the American middle class to be bearing the burden of unfair tariffs from other countries. We all agree that it is great for the president to have leverage in order to demand reasonable things, like that countries stop allowing fentanyl to murder 100,000 Americans every year, and that Mexico do its part to police its own border. And yet when somebody has the courage to show up and say to Wall Street, screw you, I am waging war. I'm waging class warfare on behalf of the American working class, and you elites in Wall Street, you do what you need to do because I'm not going to stop fighting for the American working class. Suddenly, everybody's sitting around going, "Oh no, the stock market." Yeah, the stock market looks like that because the rich are punishing Trump for siding with the neglected and humiliated American working class over them. We have already seen these tariffs work, Pierce.
And then so you get these massive protests going on. The people out in the streets right now protesting. I can't even keep up with what the message of the current protest is, but essentially part of it will be the tariffs. They're basically protesting for rich people. They don't even know what they're doing. Just sheep.
Yeah, people are taking to the streets after the stock market plummeted this week following President Trump's tariffs announcement.
We don't want these tariffs. We want the stock market to keep going up. Besson laid it out there. What are you doing? Again, if you're going to make like the ideal...
Yeah, the only thing you should be doing right now is buying stocks in the dip. That's it. Anybody who actually like is selling and like panic selling is an idiot. Like taking losses right now is stupid. Like absolutely fucking stupid. The only thing you should be doing stock wise is buying. You're an absolute idiot if you sell stocks right now.
Democrat. I'm not saying Trump's a Democrat. He actually cares about the working class. It's like we're taking crazy pills here. Why are all these people so concerned about the stock market going down? Whatever. Long term, it'll go back up anyway, but a better measure is how's the median worker doing. By the way, not everybody likes the tariffs. Even many...
What's funny is all my tobacco stocks went up as a result of this shit. So while the rest of the market's down, I'm up. So I'm making, I think it was like 3 or 4 or 5% depending on the stock. So that was nice. But yeah, the only time you lose money on a stock or make money is when you sell. So if you don't sell, you don't lose money. Simple as that. And too many people are going to panic sell because they're retarded and they watch CNN, which is going to keep the ball rolling downhill even further. So, ride it out, buy the dip. As it keeps dropping, buy in more gradually, and then you lower your dollar cost average, and then you ride the rebound and then profit. So think about it this way. If the stock market drops, say it's 100, okay, just for an example, the stock price is $100. It drops to $80. You buy it at $80, and then it goes back up to 100 later. You just made a 25%, ROI essentially. You made 25% if it goes back up $20. But the person who lost money and sold it at 80, they lost 20%. So your upside is higher than their downside, which is pretty crazy to think about. So, for every 20% drop, you're getting a 25% upside. So that's the nice thing, is proportionally you're making more money than they are losing. So what does that tell you should do? You should buy the dip. All the shit's going to go back up. Because just as easily as Trump put the tariffs on, he can take them off. Yeah, all you have to do is think about it this way. 20 divided by 100, 20% decline. And then, if it goes up 80, or from 80 to 100, that's a $20 increase. 20 is 25% of 80. So you just got a 25% increase. So you make more money on the way up than you lose on the way down. So if you can hold out and then buy in at the dip, you can make even more money. So the upside is always better. That's why wealthy people get extremely wealthy whenever we have a recession, is because they just deploy their cash into the market as the market continues to drop. And then they ride the rebound after dollar cost averaging themselves all the way down. So, very simple.
On the right, don't like the tariffs. Ben Shapiro has been critical of the tariffs. Here he's talking about a related thing, but I think it's relevant.
Ben Shapiro. Their jewelry, dude. My diamonds.
How he sees this.
People who feel that they can't get rich, who can't get to the middle class. Does anybody here have a suggestion for that? I mean, I actually do have a suggestion, and it's actually shockingly easy. President Trump has a visceral connection to blue-collar workers in this country. Yes. Clearly, has a visceral connection. He should stop preaching that blue-collar workers are getting screwed and start preaching that they're succeeding, because it's actually true. Okay?
So out of touch.
Blue-collar workers are not getting screwed. They're succeeding. So basically, Benny Boy wants him to lie. Yeah, dude, they're not getting screwed. Let my friend import his diamonds, please.
Ben Shapiro, I would argue, has terrible political instincts. He has lots of great takes on stuff. Sometimes I agree with him. Sometimes I don't. Terrible political instincts.
Yes, I mean, I think that the fib that politicians always make bank on is the idea that, for example, the middle class in America is completely dissolved. That is not statistically true. The middle class has turned into the upper middle class. Okay, and
then it's. What a fucking idiot, bro. The middle class is not gone. Yes, it is, you fucking dumbass. You just said it's the upper middle class. We're having a class divide in real time. More people are going to lower class, and some people are moving to the upper class. The middle class is dissolving.
And actually, all Americans, I say this on my show all the time, people have this, again, this sort of rosy-eyed view of the 1950s, which again was a historical outlier because the rest of the world didn't exist, it had been destroyed.
He must think the middle class is like the top 30% of people only, and just disregarding the bottom 70.
But they also have this bizarre idea that you were better off to be 30 years old in 1980 than you are to be 30 years old in 2025. And all
you are. In many ways, you are, man.
I can say is in 1980, the only dude with a cell phone was Gordon Gekko and was a shoebox and he was holding it to his head. Okay, the reality is that...
Dude, in 1980, you could buy a house with like 3 years worth of your salary. In 2025, you're lucky to buy a house with 10 years of your salary. What the fuck is he talking? Oh, yeah, dude, you're better off in 2020. Yeah, maybe if you make a shit ton of money reading fucking super chats on YouTube. Like, yeah, maybe. You know, you get all your little Daily Wire subscription bucks. But for the average worker, you're not better off compared to the 80s.
Everything in your life is better in 2025 on a material economic level than it was in 1980. And
this is not...
No.
Not true at all. In 1980, it was way easier for the average person to afford a home. Homes in 1980 are about double, adjusted for inflation. Median wages, it's about 60% up only. It's actually way harder to afford a home now than in 1980. Sure, you have better cell phones. Yes, you have more technology, you have more video games.
Yeah, you can consume. That's what Ben loves, bro. He wants us puny Americans to consume, dude. Make sure to buy your diamonds.
This is showing up. Batya said in that last clip, deaths of despair. So many young people are just disassociating from society and living on their screens. Like, this is a problem. Ben Shapiro is, like, exactly incorrect here. And, man, he actually has terrible instincts politically. He's obviously smart. Sometimes he comes up with fantastic takes on certain issues. On this one, brutal.
The lie that politicians tell in order to gain power is they say, you're getting screwed, somebody is screwing you, I can unscrew the screwing. And so there's this constant sort of race to the bottom in terms of this rhetoric. And what you end up with is, in the end, what can I promise you that I can then blame somebody else for not having fulfilled the promise? President Trump, I think, could avoid that because of this unique connection that he has with blue-collar people, where he could say, listen, we're all on the same side here, right? What we're doing here is innovation. I thought the most important line that I heard from President Trump during his victory speech the night that he won was when he said to Elon, and it was kind of a throwaway line, when he said, we love our geniuses. He said, we love our geniuses. And I thought, yes, that's the thing we need.
Celebrate
we love our geniuses.
Celebrate success,
yeah,
celebrate entrepreneurship.
And this could be you. And we're going to have hiring programs, as Mark Andreessen has talked about.
Yeah, and what better way to celebrate entrepreneurship by bringing the fucking jobs back to America? So that the people who own businesses can fucking hire American people to run them. Instead of outsourcing everything to fucking China. Or the European Union, or fucking South America, or wherever the fuck.
You have hiring programs that are specifically designed to find the best people, not just abroad.
I actually agree with it. It's just, that's like the old school Republican, everyone's going to eventually be rich. Dude, not everyone's going to eventually like open a business, be an entrepreneur. Everyone, it's great to want to do that, but...
Yeah, not everyone can be an entrepreneur. You need employees in the workforce. Like, you need employees in the workforce. Not everyone can run a business. That's just completely unrealistic.
You have to have a society that the average worker can afford life. So, yes, I agree you should celebrate Elon, you should celebrate geniuses, but that's like the old school, like early 2000s Republican vision of kind of Mitt Romney, just everyone's going to eventually be the successful entrepreneur. Like, entrepreneurship should be celebrated, but the average dude and the average woman, like growing up, when I was a kid, someone's parent could be a mailman, the mom could be a secretary. You wouldn't even know. They're in the same school, driving a similar car. You wouldn't even know. And then their friend could be, like, their dad could be a doctor, mom lawyer. That's not true anymore. There's such a difference between those two lifestyles now, and that's like the problem. It can't be like this. You need a social fabric in the middle. You can't just cater it to top 10 to 20 to 30%, whatever you want to put the number at. But anyway, with that said, Trump, the people's president, who else would do this? I'm excited. We'll see what happens moving forward. I mean, all things equal, I want the stock market to go up. I want equities to go up. But the more important thing is, what's the experience for the average person in a country? So with that said, I'll finish the video. Thank you very much for watching. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, all you have to do is look at average income versus average housing price. And that tells you the health of the economy. Housing prices are the #1 metric by which you should gauge, the economy. Because if housing prices are going up, it means that, there's actually demand. People want to live here. People want to buy houses. But at the same time, you have to compare that to real wages to see how actually achievable home ownership is. So the housing market is pretty much the dog whistle for the health of the country, whether people want to admit that or not, because what does everybody want to do one day? They want to own a home. So that's like the default goal for pretty much everyone across all regions, across all occupations, across all races, religion, everything. The desire to own a home is universal. But yeah, Ben Shapiro is upset that the merchant class is losing their money and they can't use their international connections in order to just make, millions and millions and millions of dollars at the expense of the U.S. PWR just wants Burger King. Yeah, Burger King. Well, I think if he could get a home and get away from his mom, he might do that. I mean, all you have to do is this, look. All you have to do is look at this, guys. This is how you judge the health of the economy. Look at that. So back in 85, the price to income ratio was 3.5. So the average home was 78,000 and the average person was making 22.4 thousand. In 2024 or 5, whatever, or 2022, this is when it was done, which housing prices have only gone up since then. The average price was 433,000 and the income was 75,000, let's just say. So almost a 6 price to income ratio. So it's almost doubled. So the amount of income you need to make is insanely higher than what it was like 40 years ago. So this is the reality. Well, we don't live in a third world country, dude. We don't live in a third world country. We live in the US of A. Ben's sister got pregnant. No. I have no interest in Melanie Mac coming out as a furry. No, thank you. I mean, she's a single 40-something-year-old woman. Or I guess not quite 40 yet, but, you know, be suspicious if she gets a dog. Be suspicious if she suddenly adopts a German Shepherd. Bro, the U.S. is not a third world country. You need to go to an actual third world country and then get back to me. You don't understand what a third world country is. No, we are not even remotely close to that yet. I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. My ass is tired anyway, so. Jeez. I've been live for almost 8 hours, too, so. That's like a full shift. But. Hope y'all have a good Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.
Hey, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Playing some New Vegas. At 10 o'clock in the bloody morning.